And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
And I am the man who stands alone or sits alone since I'm sitting down. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this, our very special presentation of our double feature coverage of both AEW Dynamite Title Tuesday as well as our coverage of NXT coming up on our West Coast feed at 8 o'clock. So for now, we'll put the AEW background up because that's what we're doing first. Joining me in the room, damn near on time. He was just walking in as we were running that October trailer. Is the simple man, checking the voice, the man who's calling both shows today for us, as he do, because he's the man. Noah Foster, how the hell are you, brother?
Doing well, Jeff. Good to see you. I'm looking very forward to this Titanic Tuesday of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. And I hope that everybody at the end of the day just really appreciates what competition and progression has brought forward versus this whole idea of separation and mitigation, this versus that. I'm in for the whole 5-hour shebang that we got planned on what is now the 99th Championship Network Multiverse Media Live Watch event, and I'm looking very forward to all of it.
This is number 99, really?
That's correct. Bound for Glory is number 100.
The irony of having Bound for Glory, the company that could never succeed, being our 100th watch along. There you go.
Yeah,
Can I get to the chat room here for a few minutes? Of course, Colin's looking forward to the wiping the rain floor, apparently. So Colin's made his decision for tonight. I'm okay with that after the way I've been interacted with today in the last couple of days. So it's all good. Matthew says it's time for the wildest night of wrestling yet. At least I'm not gonna. Yeah. It's I'm already in enough trouble. Double feature Tuesday, AEW Dynamite, NXT. Get your popcorn and chips and a nice cold beverage ready. That's true, because we had our happy hour Saturday Sports Bar. The cold beverages report earlier. Much too early for me to be having alcohol, but maybe by the end of this show, we'll see. And I was saying I walk along because you weren't here. Yes, Cuban teaches music. No, we don't need Big Dave. This show, the NXT show, is stacked enough. Thank you very much. And Josh Mansfield loves you. There you go.
I appreciate you, Josh. Appreciate you all as always.
Yes, and I hope you don't take your show to the NXT. Well, we'll find that out probably toward the very end of this 5 hours of craziness. So, and also joining us now from his home studio in way out in the high desert, so out in the high desert, it's even hotter than it is here in Santa Clarita, the Renegade himself, J.J. Williams. J.J., it's good to have you both here. I get the hell off screen. I don't want to do this today if I can help it. Good to have both you guys here to call what is going to be a very interesting night of television.
Interesting, you say?
Yes.
Why ever do you mean, good sir?
I mean, what could he be talking about? I mean, at the end of the day, Jeff,
we're on
AEW!
My NXT.
That's right. That's right. There is a solid divide even amongst the commentary team, but not really, because we both love, all of us in this room and everybody watching, love professional wrestling. Damn it! Yeah, I got my one off. There you go. That's right. But I digress. There you go. There you go.
I am still trying to figure out why in the hell we need a buy-in for a free weekly television show. Can somebody explain this to me, please?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hype up, I guess. Pre-hype. Make the TV show bigger than it actually is on TV. I don't know, but hell, I'll call more wrestling. I'm not gonna complain. I'd rather call a wrestling match than listen to 4 idiots at an announce table.
I'm not complaining about the additional matches. Except for the fact that it's a title match that's not even on the freaking Title Tuesday show.
I really wish they just
on YouTube.
Yeah.
But why don't they just call it AEW Dynamite pre-show? Why do we need a buy-in for a free show?
Hey, he's buying you in to tune in to TBS, I guess. I don't know, Jay.
I will say this, though.
I was going to tune in at this time anyways, because I don't get NXT until 8 o'clock my time.
But you're also not everybody. He's trying to reach out to everybody. YouTube is how you reach out to everybody.
Well, apparently Twitter is too. But anyway, I digress.
I don't know. About
Buy that T-shirt.
Yeah, by the way.
The Twix.
I do love though how we have the Mad Keen Eddie Kingston in this buy-in match, and we've got the Mad promoter running a Twitter feed. But I digress.
And we have a certifiable madman going up against Eddie Kingston. So
Murder
somebody's gonna get
Grandpa,
hurt.
King of Pancrase. Let's freaking go. The leader of Suzuki-gun, one of the most lethal men ever in professional wrestling, Minoru Suzuki.
Okay,
Yes.
but it's Title Tuesday Dynamite.
Damn it.
Pull one of your non-title matches for the buy-in.
I don't know. I really don't know.
JJ's upset at the labeling of this show, and I concur with him. Anyway,
I'm
Common
about
sense were common, more people would use it.
I'm about to say, isn't that one of
you've been
y'all's
saying that for a
goals?
hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a moment, so I put that on a shirt. Anyway, again, the Renegade is not wrong, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. There's a reason why me and my mom have that clacker downstairs next to our clock, because sometimes we're just like, what the?
Yeah, it's like you have 4 non-title matches and 2 title matches on your TV show. Pull a non-title match for your buy-in. Put this on the show. Now, at the very least, it is 3-on-3 as far as title matches, non-title matches, and one of your non-title matches is number 1 contendership. So you leave that one on the show. Now you have 4 matches with title implications. I can give you a buy.
Pete Dunn shrug here. I don't know. I'm just going along with it.
All right. So since I'm still here,
savviness aside, this is still going to be a fun night.
Put Hobbs
since
and
I'm
Jericho
still
as
here,
your buy-in match.
there you go.
There.
All right. Since I'm
Just
still
saying.
here,
Go ahead, Jeff.
since I'm still here, I'm going
You're
to keep
fine,
being
man.
knocked over, so I'm going to stop being here. I'm going to go off and put a post on X and pound about it. No. Damn it. All right. Since I'm still here, I will request. I'm not even going to request. I'm going to demand 2 things today as head of channel.
Okay.
Number 1, no NXT spoilers.
Duh.
If you are like me in the control room, because I can do that without having to be on the air and watching both, we don't want to know about it in the chat room. We don't want to know about it in the control room, what's going on USA, because the gentlemen above me are going to be calling that show at 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Pacific.
Yep.
We want to be surprised. Well, they want to be surprised. I need to know what the hell's going on so I can prepare myself for what I'm going to be producing at the end of the day.
This is just going to be off in my lab, if that tells you anything.
Yes. Now, the other thing I'm going to demand is that we leave the Twitter /X/ wait for it, here it comes, ready, leave the Twix bullshit over on Twix. I am grateful, sincerely grateful to the people that came to my defense over the last 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah.
I am also grateful to the people that came and attacked me in the last 24 hours, because I discovered how valuable the mute button is. So, everybody in the chat room, I adore, appreciate the passion for the industry and the sport, the athletics of it. But the ticker is running. This is unlike any other dual watch along we've done or multiple shows going on at the same time we've ever done. The ticker is your first, last, and only warning tonight. Any NXT spoiling will have you be banned. Not timed out, not whatever. You will be banned if we see a spoiler comment in the chat room. Now, the ticker does say the multiverse of Meacham. I am way too full of my own shit, apparently. The multiverse of media channels. At the end of the day, it'll be whatever comment it comes up on. If you want to sit there and try to get froggy and comment 5 different times, we'll ban you all 5 times. I don't give a fuck. I don't. Now, other than that, have a good time. and just do what the man at the top of the screen says. Enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. By damn it. It's simple as that.
But we digress.
Have fun, boys. Yes. Buy that t-shirt, but also I'll encourage you today to go buy a No DQ t-shirt. I will do that because it says say yeah to No DQ instead of say yes. But go buy that shirt because we will everybody that buys it will wear it to a show that I almost said that direct, that LA Knight appears at, and he will understand. And he will very likely there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
That's a real thing, by the way. It's a real thing on No DQ's merchandise page. So check it out over on their Teespring store. So, and thank you, Daniel, for the graphic. I cannot fully accept all the what do you call it? The responsibility for making it. I do what I always do with AEW and WWE graphics. I just put my logos all the hell over it, made it look even better. So I took off all the times and date stamps because y'all know where you are. You're here. So there you go. Boys, have fun. And apparently this craziness, this madness of these two certifiable insane people is going to start momentarily. So have fun.
Yes.
Thanks, boss man. Well, JJ.
Noah, how's it going, my brother?
Hey, what's up? Oh, man, it's going well. After the most chaotic morning into a subtle afternoon and a dead evening at work that I had on this bizarre Tuesday, too, I am ready for this titanic, tremendous, loaded, stacked, somewhat unpredictable night of action across what we love, and that is professional wrestling. Damn it, whether it is AEW or whether it is
my NXT, damn it.
Damn it! We are here to engage, encourage, and preach the goodness that is to enjoy what we love in this industry. And you could not ask for a more personified night and a more specific, honorable, open, simple duo than us. And I cannot wait to call both of these shows with you. Both of these shows are putting out all the damn stops from network overtime to commercial 30-minute openings to, again, put out all the biggest stars you can across a variety of different dynamic matches and announcements. And who knows what could be said for not only Halloween Havoc, but AEW Full Gear and anything else in between. I could not be more excited. It's nights like these that make me live openly happier than ever to engage in this art known as professional wrestling, sports, and entertainment, because it truly shows anything's possible. Progression leads to competition. Competition leads to opportunity. Opportunity leads to more viewership. It leads to more attention. You want this to garner more attention. There's a reason why people are like, pro wrestling is blah, 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 not as big as blah, 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 blah. We got two titanic shows tonight from the two biggest companies in the industry. I can't freaking wait.
I'm not sure if calling them Titanic shows is the best idea, because at the end of the day, the Titanic sank.
That's true. Tremendous. Let's go with tremendous. But I do think they're as big as basically a cruise ship, but you consider, again, how stacked both these shows are.
Yes. I mean, I got to admit, I did my own little bit of trolling earlier today. I saw a post on the Twix asking what your excitement level was for Title Tuesday tonight, 1 to 10. I put a 2.
Oh,
now, let me just be clear.
Please.
The matches on paper look fucking phenomenal, and I'm looking forward to seeing and calling every last one of them.
Right.
Even the ones that have people involved who I'm not huge fans of. Right, Heyman? But my 2 came for the main reason of the fact, and I've made no secret about it, it's called Title Tuesday, and you have 2 title matches on the show.
Yes.
You want to call it AEW Tony Khan's Birthday Bash Dynamite? Fine. You want to call it AEW Tuesday Night Dynamite? Fine.
That's what it should have been
But
called.
when you put the word Title Tuesday in there, you imply the fact that there are going to be a bunch of title matches.
Right.
There are 2 title matches on the show.
Right.
and one that is a number one contendership match.
Right.
And then you decide at the last minute yesterday to add a buy-in match to a free weekly television show.
Right.
And put a title match on that.
Right.
Instead of, like I said, putting this match on the main card, putting a non-title match on the buy-in, and at least having half of the matches be title matches. I could have given you a pass.
That's fair.
This is horrible booking from management, and whether it's Tony Khan putting pen to paper or somebody else backstage that's helping him, this was just dumb in my opinion.
I agree. I'm not going to argue that. I keep saying it should just simply be called Dynamite Tuesday or, Tuesday Dynamite. It's one of those things where, again, hindsight's 2020. You would almost think with 3 title matches, this would be like an impromptu AEW Dynamite that goes into the next Battle of the Belts. 7, I think they would be on. It's one of those things where at the end of the day, I don't necessarily look at the dumb business practices. I look at the content. I think that's what helps me as a fan. And as Jeff talked about the Twix, I have no idea what's been happening on Twitch besides the fact just enjoy wrestling, folks, and what Jeff's referring to as well. So
it's
again,
for the best.
I don't scroll, I don't read, I don't follow, I don't have and I also just protect my mentality. I go on the Twix and be like, now Jeff's got me doing it, damn it. I go on there and I simply say, just enjoy wrestling, and here we stand. But to your point, yeah, I absolutely agree. On paper, it's simply Dynamite Tuesday, and it's a hell of a Tuesday lineup, but the whole title implication has definitely thrown a ringer into the excitement of the promotion, if you catch my drift as I catch yours. I'm not going to deny that. It's weird. I wish he could. I wish he simply would just remove it. Like right now, I'm just going to call it Dynamite Tuesday. And as far as celebrating your birthday, that's nice, but at the end of the day, not about you. It's about wrestling.
Yeah, like every match on paper here looks like a banger. I mean, Powerhouse Hobbs versus Jericho.
First time ever.
Hobbs, newest member of the Gallus family, in theory.
Yes.
I will know for sure when he comes out and we see his image in the Last Supper graphic.
Comes out to that dark aura.
But, should be an insane match. Hobbs has been seriously struggling here over the past 6 to 9 months. QTV thing was what it was, but it didn't really get the ground rolling. Hobbs should be this mammoth monster heel. And with Jericho on a downswing right now, Hobbs needs to come in, House of Fire, and just destroy the Ayatollah of Rock and Roller.
Yeah, I agree. Powerhouse Hobbs, in my opinion, is one of the best definitions of a big man. Doesn't have to do a lot, but needs to be demonstrated as dominant. The way he can just throw his body into somebody and literally Argentine backbreaker somebody. Again, his Tantron says, I break bodies. Simplicity versus over delivery is all Powerhouse Hobbs needs this presentation. And under this identity as a member of the Don Callis family, that might be the upswing he needs since losing the TNT Championship and the fallout with QTV after losing out on the Owen. And of course, after that big meat-on-meat match with Miro, where the Redeemer right now is trying to find his own way, it seems like Powerhouse Hobbs, latest chapter of the Book of Hobbs, this Book of Destruction, now has Don Callis as the author or co-author. And I think tonight it will start with Chris Jericho. You talk about Chris Jericho, again, an innovator over 30 years in the game. It's good for Jericho to do something like this with one of the younger talents. So I definitely think Jericho is going to present him as such. But in the narrative of fighting the Don Callis family, I can see Jericho definitely not going down easily and going to go down swinging. This is going to be a heck of a first-time bout, though, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. I definitely don't see Jericho going down easy, but with the momentum the Callis family has, like him or not, Hobbs needs this victory.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. The end result, Hobbs needs to win. Simple as that. Again, it's as simple as that for that.
You've got Jay White versus Heyman Adam Page. A former leader of the Bullet Club and a former member of the Bullet Club going toe-to-toe. I'm looking forward to this match. Even though, and it's well documented, I'm not the biggest fan of Adam Page. I love me some Jay White, and I think these two are going to have a freaking classic.
Oh, you kidding me? With how far Heyman's willing to push his own physical well-being, and you know he's coming in here with a bad arm, by the way, thanks to that match with Swerve. And Switchblade Jay White being one of the most resourceful counter punchers in the game, still holding the Triple B, the AEW World Champion hostage. By the way, MJF will be on tonight. It's one of those things where you're also renewing old history. Like you said, these two used to run Bullet Club. They were on opposite sides of one. What was the Bullet Club Civil War that surrounded Cody Rhodes, the Guerrillas of Destiny, and Kenny, by God, Omega. So to see these two once again pick up where they left off in a way is going to be interesting. I mean, you consider, again, going into the first forbidden door, it was literally Heyman and Page instigated his way towards a IWGP Heavyweight Championship shot when Switchblade Jay White was the champion. We're going to see how far Jay White has grown and developed since that encounter, and we're going to see how much the Heyman still has left in his buckshot lariat, if anything.
Yeah, and again, you know, to Matthew's point here in the chat, you got to figure that Jay White is going to take this to keep his forward momentum going to MJF.
And to add to that, JJ, Switchblade Jay White is still unpinned and unsubmitted in AEW.
There you go. We've got our number one contendership match between Swerve and Danielson. Winner gets the shot at the TNT title. And, okay, Danielson is fucking Bryan Danielson.
Damn it.
We're just not even going to sugarcoat shit here. He is arguably one of the GOATs.
Period.
Especially if you're going off of his technical wrestling prowess. In comparison to Cena on the other side, who's considered a GOAT because of longevity and championships.
Right.
But Swerve is on a roll here right now. Again, you do not stop the forward momentum of Swerve Strickland at this point. You use Dan's arm weakness to your advantage. Swerve gets the victory here in the TNT title shot.
It's one of those things where Swerve deserves the forward momentum, but does it only go as high as the TNT title right now, considering it's held by probably the best heel right now in AEW, not one of the best heel in the business, Christian Cage. Yeah, look at also the dynamic right now we're dealing with. Christian Cage is the TNT champion. He is a heel. He is also the professed father of the year. To go up against another father like Bryan Danielson adds further fuel to that personal fire in renewing what I think would be a first time ever one-on-one encounter. On the other side, you do have Swerve coming in here, like you said, off one of the biggest wins of his career, and Bryan Danielson does have a target. But do I see Swerve once again swerving us to different things, and instead of pursuing the TNT title, maybe he and Christian Cage get in the money and do a business deal where maybe Christian Cage wants to face Bryan Danielson at a much more weaker state. Maybe this is more than just Swerve and Bryan Danielson on paper. It's one of those matches that I'm most anticipating, but I don't necessarily know if Edelman needs this. Does Edelman really need the TNT Championship? Especially when Bryan Danielson's on his final Odyssey countdown, whatever the heck you want to call it. But if I were a winner, I do think Edelman would heel on heel. Swerve deserves it, but I don't want to say against Luchasaurus, Nick and Christian Cage just sounds really bizarre. And speaking of bizarre, it doesn't get more bizarre than our wrestle ants from Dave Paquette and RJ City as they go inside the arena to hype up Tuesday Night Dynamite, and I'm officially calling it that going forward. But to sum it up for that match, JJ, I do think Bryan's going to win because at the end of the day, he's a babyface, he's a father, and he's vulnerable. Swerve can exploit that to Christian Cage advantage, and Swerve can once again pursue bigger things.
Yeah. Then we've got the international title rematch, Moxley versus Ray Fenix.
Oh, dear.
And Matthew brought up a good question earlier on. He says, do we even know if the match is still happening? Because he heard Moxley was pulled from a show over the weekend because it was cleared. So he wonders if he can go. I haven't heard of that report. I don't know that Moxley was pulled. I take your word for it, Matthew, but it could just be a swerve, if you will, to try to get people talking regarding this match so that, you know, we get a little bit more buzz generated. one would have to assume that if Mox is cleared to go, Mox is getting the belt back because he was never supposed to lose it in the first place.
Agree. I'm actually seeing that they're going to actually talk about it because, well, I think that answered your question.
I haven't got to that graphic yet.
Oh, let me know.
I'm still seeing Hobbs Jericho.
Well, let me know when you see a certain graphic that you are.
Okay, I see it now.
So
looks like it is still going to happen.
It makes me wonder, though, again, at this point, like you said, Ray Fenix is incredibly capable of being a singles champion. And I do wonder if that audible wasn't called. Ray has the potential, but now Jon Moxley's back. And again, you have a concussion. You are vulnerable the rest of your life to get just like that. So it is one of those things that I'm nervous. Again, I've been nervous about the AEW International Championship since Orange Cassidy lost it. But looking at it right now, I got to say that I think the Luchasaurus are better at pursuing tag team gold, and I think Jon Moxley needs to regain it.
I completely agree. Nothing against Ray Fenix. I like him. He's a great talent. I will say I like Penta a little bit more. If I had to pick one of the two, there's something about Penta's mask and makeup and his outfits just pop for me.
It's fair.
In comparison to Ray Fenix.
That's fair.
Ray Fenix looks a little bit like a generic luchador. No, not El Generico. That's somebody completely different.
I wonder where that
Ray Fenix looks a little bit more like a generic luchador, whereas Penta looks like a star. You know, so if I had to pick one of the two, I'm going Penta for a singles championship. And I mean, to that point, he is a former Impact Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion.
That's correct.
So probably surprises you that I knew that.
I'm very impressed, JJ. That's why I was like, very good.
The video I sent you yesterday of all the former Impact Wrestling champions first match and a debut, whatever.
Yep.
That's how I learned that.
I was thinking that's where you got it from. By the way, great. By the way, shout out to Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel playing Bound for Glory 2006, as they always own Tuesdays with TNA Tuesday Throwback. But yeah, it's one of those things. By the way, if you have not seen that picture of freaking
here we go.
Oh shit. Well, folks, we're going to continue talking about matches once this match completes itself, as we are at 26 minutes, and I am 26 minutes and 5 seconds, JJ. In case
5 seconds, I just hit that too.
3, 2, okay, so we good.
1, 0.
0. All right. Well, folks, I hope that you are enjoying the pre-show conversation and hype, but we're going to take it down to in-ring action as we are going to see the Ring of Honor World and AEW Strong Openweight Championships defended. It is Eddie Kingston taking on the former King of Pancrase, leader of Suzuki Gun, one of the most dangerous men ever, trained by Carl Gotch, who also had a hand in training Antonio Inoki, also trained by Billy Robinson and Yoshiaki Fujiwara, the master of the Fujiwara armbar, Minoru Suzuki. And this guy, JJ, is 55 years of age, 35 years in the game. But if you were to look at him and call him old or a legend, you would not live to see tomorrow.
I might have the balls to call him a legend to his face. Because even though I'm still new to him, I can look at him and see, to take a phrase from a former NXT tag team, I can see that he is a grizzled vet in the business.
There's no doubt about that.
So the word legend, I would have no issue using towards him, but calling him an old man, I'm not trying to die.
Base, hold that thought.
Like,
Kasaninare! That is his war cry, the path of the lonely warrior. Go check out the live performance of Wrestle Kingdom 8, folks. And
just looking at that expression on his face in the graphic tells me that he is not one to be fucked with.
No, he nearly killed her as Auska, right? Formerly known as Kana. He nearly legitimately killed her in an intergender match in Japan.
I have to see that match now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was a brutal beatdown. Speaking of brutal, it doesn't get more brutal, more gritty from the streets of New York than Eddie Kingston. And who would have thought you would see this man 2023 as a double champion? Of course, we saw him beat Claudio Castagnoli at Grand Slam and successfully defend these titles against Katsuyori Shibata at Wrestle Dream. And funny enough, the first time these two met each other was actually at Grand Slam 2 years ago. It was 2021, of course, when Eddie Kingston and Jon Moxley took on Suzuki Goose, Minoru Suzuki, and Lance Archer in a New York street fight. And with an assist from Homicide, the Mad King got the win over Lance Archer. But they haven't really engaged with each other since NWW Strong at the 2300 Arena follow-up where, of course, Suzuki-gun got the win. This is the first time ever one-on-one encounter. Bell reigns were underway. And the last time we saw
Rick Knox here for this contest.
Represent, respect, PWG. And the last time we saw Minoru Suzuki in AEW, JJ, was when he faced Darby Allin one-on-one on Collision.
Kingston already taking the strap down. Here goes the other one.
Yeah, Kingston
He's ready to fight. He's welcoming those chops.
Well, again, Minoru Suzuki, proud student, demonstrator of strong style. He wants you to hit him as hard as you can, and then he's going to hit you even harder. He lives off pain, and he also loves dishing out pain. Ask Jon Moxley, for example, who defended the IWGP United States Championship against him back at the New Beginning in 2020.
Jesus.
Oh,
took Kingston down to a knee with that chop.
Kingston, though, trying to stand on his ground. If you have not seen Minoru Suzuki versus Bryan Danielson, you need to. I mean, I figured it was going to start off like this. This is what Minoru Suzuki welcomes, but this is also what Eddie Kingston's testimony to professional wrestling demonstrates. Again, he is disciplined in the King's Row style. Minoru Suzuki is disciplined in strong style. Two different art forms and disciplines of Japanese pro wrestling. It's Pro Wrestling Noah versus freaking New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Minoru Suzuki loves it.
I've heard about strong style. I have a bit of an idea of what that is. What is King's Row style? Can you explain that to me?
King's Row is more of a different art form where it's more about
Jesus, just rocks Kingston, drops him.
Am I smiling because Minoru Suzuki's on my screen knocking the shit out of somebody? The answer is yes. Sorry. To go back to what you were saying, King's Road style is more of a methodical style that tests your will, not so much for your striking, but more so for a grappling. Well, Kingston just died.
Right. Bossman wants to make sure we're synced up on the timestamp one more time so that he knows if he's synced with us or not.
Absolutely. As we
I'll tell you what, because I know that either 30. Me or you is a little bit ahead of you.
Yeah.
I'm going to put, what do you have right now?
21, 25, 24, 23,
okay.
22, 21.
It's like I'm a half
20.
second ahead of you.
So I think we're good.
15, 14, 13,
14, 13, 12, 11,
10,
count.
9.
There we
okay.
Go. Yeah, I think we're about good.
So we're good now.
As
hopefully
long as
Jeff is caught up with us now.
All right,
and
good.
That's what matters.
As long as everybody's having fun, that's all that matters too. I mean, a second to a half second latency, especially with restaurant quality picture-in-picture. Hello, JR. I'm sure that will not throw people off that much. But right now, I'm surprised that Eddie Kingston's still standing a vertical base right now with Minoru Suzuki.
For the people watching along with us in the chat, who do you have in this match, Kingston or Suzuki? Go ahead now.
Oh, God. Oh, great. There's the freaking Witch.
Woo!
And the Goon Brigade.
Chosen one.
Jay Lethal wants to be chosen to challenge Eddie Kingston for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And Eddie Kingston says Jay Lethal needs to prove something to me, and that doesn't involve being around that Carney gang. Again, Eddie Kingston right now just scrambling with Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki. Oh, God.
Jesus.
Suzuki just gave Kingston a seat. Oh, that was not wise.
Now Kingston telling Suzuki that he's number one.
I mean, that's a adverse way to say number one.
Anyway, and then going straight to that joint.
Well, again, former King of Pangrace knows how to twist an arm one way or another, especially when you learn the art of the Fujiwara armbar.
Damn. He's out of line, but he's not wrong.
He's accurate. Let's just call it what it is. He's accurate. King's Road is more of a disciplined Japanese style, by the way, that was owned in craft in All Japan Pro Wrestling. It's also known as the Royal Road.
Okay.
Just to give you a little bit of a background.
I just had never heard of it until Kingston came back and you started mentioning it for his matches. So I was curious what that was, with his name being Kingston, if King's Row was something that maybe he had initiated or a school that he started or something.
No, it's just a form that he fought. Suzuki does not look affected by those chops. He looks insulted. Murder Grandpa Killer Kelly for a reason. This person has endorsed the likes of Killer Kelly. Just want to put that out there, by the way. And of course, he also is the guy that led the likes of Yoshinobu Kawamaro, Zack Sabre Jr., Taiji, Lance Archer, the fact that Suzuki going that ran rep shot and ran chaotically across New Japan Pro Wrestling. At one point, Minoru Suzuki and Suzuki got exiled before their behavior in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Former IWGP, never Openweight champion, and Intercontinental champion. It was Minoru Suzuki versus Hiroshi Tanahashi that inspired Jon Moxley to get involved in New Japan. And again, Eddie Kingston catches Suzuki and
Speaking of Moxley, don't forget we've got him versus Ray Fenix in a rematch for the international title tonight. Swerve Strickland versus Bryan Danielson for the #1 contendership for the TNT title. Powerhouse Hobbs versus Jericho coming up later on this evening.
And so much more. As we are 18 minutes away from Dynamite Tuesday taking the airwaves. And again, the first 30 minutes will be commercial free. And we will see if we breathe with the Switchblade, Jay White, as he takes on Cowboy Shannon, Heyman and Page. A one-on-one that has been pretty much waiting a few years, and oh, Lord.
Plus, timeless Tony Storm is ready for her close-up.
Get ready for
you
me
know
to go.
What she's going to tell you, Noah.
Yeah.
Chin up, tits out, and watch out for the shoe.
And speaking of women's action, Saraya defends her house in the AEW Women's World Championship against the Shining Samurai, Hikaru Shida, while Eddie Kingston right now is just trying to defy Minoru Suzuki's strong style. Oh! Well, that PK might drop
hear from the
cover
champ
by Suzuki.
also.
Yep. We'll hear from our scumbag and the devil himself, Maxwell Jacob Freeman. By the way, still looking to get back as AEW Championship, now being held hostage by Switchblade Jay White.
And of course, what will probably be our main event for the evening on Title Tuesday, the non-title match of Luchasaurus versus Adam Copeland in his AEW debut match.
And
to answer the cleaver, probably final battle, bro. I don't see Eddie getting a long run out of this. I thought he should have won the belt at Final Battle from Claudio to close that chapter at a show called, Final Battle.
Yeah.
But, I digress. What do I know? I'm just some fanboy. But I don't see Eddie getting out of the year with both titles.
I'll be shocked. So it's one of those fans we're just going, whoa. We're just going to have to wait and see how far Eddie Kingston is willing to go. He's set for the NWA Strong Openweight Championship, JJ. That's a title he's willing to die for. He's about to lose his damn job. He's not careful here. Oh, my gosh. Those pinpoint elbow strikes, Minoru Suzuki. He wants one more. Are you crazy? Oof. Look at Suzuki
going right to the beer belly, right in the keg there.
And
you've heard of six-pack abs, Kingston in his keg.
The fury of the king surviving the blizzard of the former king of Pancrase. Eddie Kingston failed to weather the storm. Eddie Kingston's down. Oh my gosh. I love Minoru Suzuki, man. The seeing this guy wrestle Jon Moxley live in Cincinnati was one of my favorite things ever. And that moment got caught on InjuryWorld.com, including Jon Moxley walking right by me. Never thought I'd see that coming. But also give you a little bit more on King's Road. It's more of a narrative style. More derived from like the American art form of a professional. Stop bringing up the witch! Damn it! Focus on the match! Anyway. It's more methodical.
Hey, there is nothing wrong with a prospective challenger like Jay Lethal watching the screen backstage.
Yeah,
yes, he runs with a clique, if you will.
Yeah,
with a group of guys who have his back. One of whom is a multi-time world champion across multiple federations. Okay? As long as they aren't coming out to ringside, you have no reason to spew your hatred towards them. Let them watch the monitor.
Anytime that wretched witch is on my screen, I will spew every form of vile I have. And right now, freaking looking for the gun-style pile driver. I digress. Back body drop Eddie Kingston, though, preventing the move. Oh, the Hurricane! Spinning back fist! He caught him! Hooking the fire leg to Eddie Kingston! No!
I would have been pissed if that was it for this match. As hard-hitting as that was, if that one little move knocked Suzuki down, I'd have been pissed.
Yeah, it's going to take more than knock down Minoru Suzuki. Ask Yuji Nagata. After Yuji Nagata, Minoru Suzuki coming off a best-of-7 series trios action alongside El Desperado. Oh, you're again. I have to go for the sleeper. Here's the cover. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. He kicked out at 1. That was before 1, I think. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You cannot put down the king that easily. You must do it again. He demands it. He asks for it. Suzuki affirming his base, refusing to relent. I love this, man. I love this professional wrestler, even if he's one of the most lethal, most evil man on the planet. Damn it. What? That's underneath it. Whoa, I come on the rebound. Enziguri, though, connects. Suzuki robbed and now might be looking for the Northern Lights. Bomb! Shades of Kawada.
That's the leg.
Cover, hook of the leg, and
3.
it kicks it as retained. Even though Kawada says, don't use that, use the powerbomb. That was fun.
Yes.
What a hard-hitting bout, as expected, with 2 different styles of Japanese wrestling demonstrated as Eddie Kingston continues to show how much will he's willing to show and make sure he stays double champion. And again, Jay Lethal, I'm sure he was taking notes, but like Eddie Kingston says, Jay Lethal, prove something to me without the Goon Squad, friggin' Wish.com ripoff of the Addams Family. A great physical contest here, though, and a great championship bout by Eddie Kingston. Again, respect the king, damn it! I love the fact that Minoru Suzuki still goes as strong as he does in this business, even without a championship. And in fact, again, it was last year in April, he came into AEW as the Ring of Honor Television Championship, and Samoa Joe survived him. I would say that Kingston did something similar tonight. I think Kingston still doesn't know where he is right now. I think they're still trying to find each other. I mean, Suzuki tried to pull himself up. Eddie Kingston tried to just keep himself up.
Damn it, Jeff.
Damn it! What the hell?
I mean, you know.
Hey, he's not wrong.
I can't fault the man for that. You know, when you're the man with the name on the marquee, you've got to make sure that you cover your ass.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong.
Suzuki back in the ring. Kingston still in a bit of a daze. Are we going to see a show of respect here, Noah?
Well,
Suzuki begins to make his way over to Kingston.
I mean, again, Eddie Kingston and Suzuki, they've been fighting for years. It's the first time everyone went encounter. At the end of the day, Kingston survived the king. I wouldn't mind seeing this ran back, though. Look out for Wrestle Kingdom. Hey, look at that. Off! And that's how you show respect, by the way, JJ. That's how the king shows respect.
There we go. Nice embrace between both competitors in the ring.
They love to
Kingston
see it.
raising up Suzuki's hand.
That's professional wrestling, damn it. Again,
Rick
Eddie
Knox
Kingston
back in the ring as well to raise Suzuki's arm.
And Rick Knox, get out there before Suzuki chokes you out. But respect.
Very cool. Very
I guarantee
cool.
if that was Reshu Umino would have been knocked the F out. But Eddie Kingston once again proves why he fought so hard and so long to be the double champion he is today. Eddie Kingston is still our Ring of Honor World and AEW Strong Openweight Champion, and he will defend the Strawweight Championship very soon in Las Vegas against United Empire's Face of Fury, Hinare. And we'll see how Eddie Kingston survives that brawl. Oh, wait a minute.
Kingston going over to the announce booth.
Oh. And a subtle promotion by Eddie Kingston. There you go. Paying Tony Khan's bills. Can we get
Giving
Taz
a sweaty hug to Taz.
Can we get Taz versus Eddie Kingston? Oh, man. Can we put Eddie Kingston on commentary for Excalibur seat? Why not? That was fun. You gotta appreciate Eddie Kingston's jovial attitude, you know? He loves this. And also, but he hates RJ City.
That was awesome. I'm not a Kingston fan, but that was pretty dope. All right,
Wow.
with 9 minutes and 22 seconds to go, let's get back to the rest of the matches here on the card, Noah.
Yeah, let's do that.
We've got Saraya
Woo.
and Hikaru Shida for the
awesome.
AEW Women's Championship. You know, I got to go with Saraya in this because at the end of the day, I think they're building up to Toni Storm versus Saraya, especially with the way that she got excommunicado from the Outcasts. You know, you've got to have her go out for her revenge against Saraya, against the women's champion, a belt that Toni Storm has held twice now. You know, it just makes sense. Hikaru Shida, I've got nothing against her. Her second reign was short as shit.
Unfortunately.
You know, definitely unjustified in how short it was, but we had to move the belt to Saraya. It's what everybody wanted, especially at Wembley in London. And as the best friends in Orange Cassidy are fond of saying, we got to give the people what they want, right?
Hey, you know,
I mean, it just seems to make sense here.
It does make a lot of sense. It's one of those things where I look at Hikaru Shida. She is one of the most predominant phases of the AEW women's division since day one, going all the way back to when AEW was first established at Double or Nothing 2019. As you alluded to, she's a former two-time AEW Women's World Champion, held it for a full year the first go-around before losing to Bron Breakker, DMD.
Hold on a second, Noah.
What?
I've got Tony Khan and Tony Schiavone on my screen saying that Moxley is not cleared by the doctors.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's going to open up. Oh, who's going to defend it against, though? Hook? Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait, Orange Cassidy's facing Ray Fenix now for the AEW International Championship, and that's our opening match?
And Hook just gave Tony a chip. So, yes, there we go. It is official, in the words of Adam Pearce. The International Championship will now be on the line as Ray Fenix defends the championship against the former champion, Orange Cassidy.
Well, consider that quite a swerve. We'll talk more about that here in a moment. But to round out the thought about the women, yes, Saraya again, who would have thought you would see her even wrestle ever again, let alone be a women's world champion? Right now, it's her house, and I do feel like they are making a sequel to Grand Slam. When it was the illustrious Toni Storm that took on Saraya at Grand Slam, came this close, she fell short. Now she's timeless. And the fact that we are just outside the road that is Hollywood, as you alluded to, the vignettes, the cinema, the storytelling, the theatrics that will be involved, it screams they're setting up Saraya versus timeless Toni Storm at AEW Full Gear. In order for that to happen, I think Saraya has to retain. And another thing I've been thinking about, there's been so tension with the fact Shida has not been able to reclaim the championship. And a lot of that she blames on the doctor. By the way, the doctor right now is taking time off because she's focused on her dental patchistry. So see you soon, Brett. And I do think that's an underlying fear that could develop in the women's division, and it keeps Shida away because I don't think Shida needs to become the Charlotte Flair of the women's division. So I think that Saraya does need to retain. And another note about this match, Ruby Soho is banned from ringside. Saraya has to do it on her own. This is a true one-on-one encounter. But I have Saraya retaining as well.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't think there's any question in this match, unfortunately for Hikaru Shida.
I'd be shocked. But would you be shocked, JJ, as we switch gears with 5 minutes and 9 seconds here to talk about this real quick? The fact that Orange Cassidy right now has a chance to beat the other Lucha brother. How poetic would it be that his last defense before he lost to Jon Moxley was against Penta at Ciudad Miguel, and he caught Penta with a simple crucifix roll-up? Ray Fenix beating Orange Cassidy would be huge. Ray Fenix being the younger brother, by the way. But Orange Cassidy, we talked about it before, he never really needed to lose the title. So at this point, I think Orange Cassidy kind of needs this just to feel complete. I don't want to see it happen as an album to Ray Fenix. But like I said, Ray Fenix to me right now works better as a tag team specialist. And I think the Lucha Brothers should pursue tag gold. So now that Orange Cassidy's in this seat, it screams like he might get it back.
That's fair because, again, Ray Fenix was never supposed to be the champion. Jeff, if you check your private messages for me, I just sent you the updated Fenix Cassidy graphic so you can Meachamize it and everything.
Yeah.
I already got it off Twitter and uploading it into the thing right now with the Meachamization. But thank you, brother. Much appreciated.
God bless the man on the marquee, always getting stuff done in time of absolute precise accuracy.
And then, Noah, that leaves us with the main event.
Oh boy.
And I mean, Luchasaurus has been on that downward swing ever since losing the title to the man who really has been carrying the gold and the weight of the TNT Championship since June, Captain Charisma, the instant classic Christian Cage. Christian being now the rightful holder, as he will tell you, he was the rightful holder all along.
He wasn't! We're not going down this road again. Continue.
Granted, Luchasaurus is going to have Christian Cage in his corner. Granted, he's probably going to have Nick Wayne in his corner, the newest member of Christian's coalition.
Right.
But you are not going to job Adam Copeland out in his debut match. It is just not going to happen. I'm sure he'll have his own X factors. Darby Allin, I'm sure, won't be far behind, nor will the icon called Sting!
Sting's more realistic at this point versus Darby Allin, because if you saw a collision like I did, Darby Allin is officially a one-armed man. Nick Wayne crushed his arm with a concerto.
I did not see Collision, unfortunately. I have not had the chance to go back and rewatch it.
I got you, brother.
Although they are showing the highlights right now, so I probably will see it here momentarily.
Yeah, after Edge was about to spear Luchasaurus again, he got planted into the mat, and Darby Allin came down for the save. And it was Nick Wayne that took advantage and crushed his former mentor, his former friend's arm with a concerto. So Adam Copeland is coming in this pretty much alone.
It's okay to botch every now and again and call him by that name. We have been accustomed to calling Adam Copeland Edge for 25 years.
Thank you.
The Freudian slip is going to occur here and there. If the people in the chat room or Tony Khan and the rest of the AEW company doesn't like it, you can bite me.
Same.
I mean, for real, go back and watch the media scrum and look at how many times his own talent slipped and called him Edge.
Well, I mean, again,
just saying.
He's always had an edge to him. We've been on the edge of our seat waiting for him to arrive. And whether or not he's on the edge of glory of his former greatness or he's about to reach a whole new level of awesomeness, that really comes down to how he kicks off his AEW career tonight. And I got to imagine that's going to be our main event match. Is again, they run down the card. And again, folks, it's not Ray Fenix versus Jon Moxley now. It is Ray Fenix versus Orange Cassidy for the AEW National Championship. Everything else is still in play. We will also see tonight Maxwell Jacob Freeman and MJF, and I guarantee you he's going to have words for one Switchblade Jay White, who is still in possession of his property. Will we see more of the Don Callis family unfold? Maybe another member shows up. What other crazy things will happen? And Timeless Toni Storm will once again get her close up, and you wonder what will come from that. Are we going to learn about her next act, her next role, her next opponent? Or we're going to learn maybe the next title. We're literally, all these questions are mere seconds away as I switch from YouTube to Sling to get ready for our live feed, because it's Tuesday. You know what that means. This wild, insane double feature Championship Live Watching event is about to really kick off hot with 30 minutes free All Elite Wrestling as we bring you live coverage to start with AEW Tuesday Night Dynamite. And with that being said, hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the Jimmy Direct Live Watch Show events here at the Jimmy Direct Multiverse of Media. You know what this is, for I am the Superman of the Simple Brand and the voice of the JMN, forever grateful for professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. And my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, is the Renegade against tribalism. He is also the Renegade that is about his brand. He is the Renegade, though, that also respects all things wrestling, as I'm waiting for Big Bang for you to go off my screen. J.J. Williams. And J.J., we know what's opening our show. We know it's 30 minutes commercial free for the first bit or so. Are you ready to go? As I got Warner Bros. On my screen and light the fuse, bring the Christian.
Okay, I'm still on Big Bang Theory. So.
Okay, well, let me know when you're on there, and then we'll continue from there. The friggin' Christian Cage TNT champion in the production truck.
Christian.
Okay, there he is. The TNT champion. Of course, he's got to be here because not only is his former friend involved in the main event, he also has to worry about his next challenger.
Yes.
And I get to see it live.
To answer Emmanuel's question real quick while Christian is chit-chatting, what's going to happen, Emmanuel? And we'll go ahead and lay this out one more time for the new people that just joined in, that missed our call of the free-for-all. Noah and I are very simply going to call AEW Dynamite for the first 2 hours. Once Dynamite ends, there's going to be an hour intermission, and then we will be calling NXT as it goes live to the West Coasters at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern. So we ask once again verbally, and the ticker is going, no spoilers, please. Any viewer who posts an NXT spoiler will be banned from the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media YouTube channels. This is your one and only warning, and you have been warned.
Rolex. Well, with that disclaimer known, and let the fuse bring the boom, the Titantron, the theme is underway. Once again, I am proud to say it's Tuesday. You know what that means. We are here live across the WWE Multiverse Media to bring you coverage first of these two incredibly tremendous shows loaded for every professional wrestling fan, sports entertainment, enthusiast galore, as we bring you inside AEW Tuesday Night Dynamite. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the WWE Multiverse Media. You know what this is. For once again, I am the man of the Simple Brand and the voice of the JMN, forever grateful professional wrestling. Damn it! And my name is Noah Foss as we start 30 minutes commercial free with our TNT Championship. Looks like number one contenders match. The American Dragon Bryan Danielson takes center stage first. And with me, as always, I am never alone. I have with me the Renegade Against Tribalism, JJ Williams. And JJ, it's showtime. We are going on and on and on, at least for another 5 hours, as the American Dragon Bryan Danielson, with 13 wins this past 14 singles matches, opens up tonight's festivities and looks to take one step closer towards maybe one last championship in what he deems is his final odyssey. With that being said, there's a ton ahead. Are you ready to go tonight?
I've been ready, man. This is going to be so much fun. I miss nights like this in professional wrestling.
Same.
I miss the Monday Night Wars. I miss all of that stuff, man. The last time we truly had anything like this was back in January of 2010 when Impact and the Hogan Bischoff era decided that they wanted to go toe-to-toe with Impact and Raw. Granted, we know how that went. That administration damn near killed the little engine that could, whom we will be covering on October 21st for Bound for Glory coverage. So make sure you tune into the Multiverse Media for all that. But I have missed that because this is when wrestling is at its best. As Prince Nana, the Mogul Embassy, and Swerve Strickland come to the ring, Prince Nana doing his dance. Look, no, we didn't even have to get super chats for you tonight.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a bop. I'll at least do this. It's a bop. But to your point, whose house will it be tonight as he looks for number one contendership? Prince Nana is priceless. As Swerve Strickland, who also came off an incredible win at Wrestle Dream against the Heyman Adam Page, surviving the buckshot lariat and catching him with the JML driver sunset blow and save Swerve from defeat. Again, it was the crown jewels quite literally to the head and two house call kicks and a JML driver that allowed Swerve to put down the former AEW World Champion. On that other note, though, Bryan Danielson coming up probably the greatest technical match we've ever seen, beating Zack Sabre Jr. and a follow-up exhibition this past Saturday on Collision against Kyle Fletcher, beating him with Euro Clutch. Both these men are true tested valor contenders that are worthy to challenge for the TNT Championship. But only one man can take one step forward. Bell rings are underway. Hey, Aubrey Edwards is our
that witch. Get her off my TV screen.
How dare you? Blasphemy. At least she's got more integrity than Karen Jarrett ever had in her whole damn life.
That's debatable. She used to be a Hebner.
Oh,
You've got no argument to that.
Hey, I'm focusing on the match. We're not going to argue about referee integrity, but one's a referee and the other one's a wretched witch that needs to be. You know what? I'm not going there. We're going to get a test train for it to start things off. Again, this is our opening contest, TNT title, #1 contendership. And again, the winner of this match will face the face of TNT, the TNT champion, Christian Cage, who is in the building, as we saw, as he cued the show. And of course, that will be Saturday at Collision. I will see live right here in Toledo, Ohio at the Huntington Center. You see right now, Bryan Danielson controlling Swerve, bringing him down to the mat against the cover. Timeless Toy Store will be ready for a close-up. We got Powerhouse Hobbs versus Chris Jericho, the AEW International Championship on the line with Ray Fenix and not Jon Moxley, do not be medically cleared, but also Orange Cassidy.
We have another match added, Noah.
Hey!
Wardlow versus Matt Sydal. Another non-title match will be on the show this evening.
Well, these are good Powerbomb Symphony. I always am up for an encore for that. And speaking of encores,
I like Matt Sydal.
Well, he's all right, too. And, of course, Switchblade Jay White goes one-on-one with Heyman and Page. And, of course, Switchblade Jay White's in possession of the Triple B. And, of course, the true champion, Master Jacob Freeman, will be in the building. And we'll hear from him later tonight. That and so much more ahead on AEW Dynamite Tuesday. And, of course, Saraya defends the AEW Women's World Championship against Hikaru Shida. Ruby Soho is banned from ringside. And as you alluded to, JJ, it is the rated R in-ring debut in AEW for Adam Copeland against Christian Cage right here on Destruction, Luchasaurus. And chances are Adam Copeland will be coming in this alone after Darby Allin's arm got smashed with a concerto by Nick Wayne. Of course, Swerve, Darby Allin, Nick Wayne, all residents of Defy Wrestling, straight out of the Seattle area, have made it to the bigger stage of AEW. And Swerve giving us more swerves in his career lately since coming to AEW on the hottest run of momentum he's had in a long time, taking on one of the best in the world, Bryan Danielson. First time ever one-on-one encounter, I believe. Oof. Disrespect.
Just slapping the taste out of each other's mouth.
Well, I mean, Bryan Danielson.
Monkey flip from Danielson.
And Swerve lands on his feet, this hybrid athlete, as only he can. Well, Bryan scouted that, though. The technical category of Bryan Danielson, I'm not sure if Swerve can keep up with that, but nice drop down, though. Catching the dragon. Now looking to time up. Oh, crucifix. Gets a 1 count. Inside cradle by Bryan. Reversal by Swerve. 2. 1, 2. 2 again. Both these men trying to keep down each other, keep it up with each other. Stalemate so far in the early going. Woof. This is a good even contest so far, JJ, considering I look at Swerve and Bryan Danielson, 2 completely different styles.
Yeah, absolutely. Danielson, more of your technical wrestler. Swerve, more of your, I don't want to say high spot wrestler, but, he's more flash than he is technical.
Yeah, the term I've been noticing for that in my cage match research of wrestlers, they call them technikers. They could be a little bit mat-based, but they're more so offensive above the mat, like on the air, through the ropes. And we see it how many times with Swerve Strickland, whether it comes to misdirection or that ridiculous corkscrew elbow strike to the back out of the corner. You see him right now hopping up and over the apron. Oh, God.
Big boot from Danielson catches him in the face, and then the chop from Danielson.
Yeah, and right now both men on the apron. Dangerous territory here. The hardest part of the ring, braced by wood, and that still being Aubrey trying to bring both these men inside. Again, it's for number one contendership.
Aubrey's just standing there doing nothing.
But she can't get physically involved. She can only, advise the athletes. At the end of the day, she has to make sure that the match still keeps going. And if both these two take each other out, you got to imagine she'll start her 10 count.
Oh.
God!
Just drops Danielson on the side of the ring apron there, as you pointed out, Noah. Hardest part of the ring.
Damn.
And Prince Nana applauding his approval. Let's take a look at it again.
Yeah, watch this. Watch the impact. God! Immediately grabs his lower spine. But again, we also talked about Bryan Danielson comes in here with a vulnerable target. That right wrist is braced now by a steel rod after it was broken against his match in Kazuchika Okada at Forbidden Door 2 just a few months ago. And Zack Sabre Jr. heavily exaggerated it just literally a week ago at Wrestle Dream. And what is this? King, if you're in the chat, I don't know these dance crazes you young millennials do. It's dumb TikTok dance craze, probably. Nice pinpoint near the spine. There's a cover by Swerve. Kick out at 1. And again, back to my point. Out of the corner, there's that spinning corkscrew elbow strike perfectly to the spine. That is where Swerve is more effective. He's more effective out of the corner and off the ropes. Ugh. I gotta wonder how many injuries Bryan Danielson might be coming in here with. Not just the wrist, but the back. I mean, again, he come off that war against Zack Sabre Jr., and he come off a great exhibition, very physical exhibition against Kyle Fletcher of the United Empire this past Saturday on Collision. Swerve right now has just been biding his time and feeding off the momentum he got after being the Heyman since Wrestle Dream. He hasn't been in action since. Oh! Nice power slam. It'll roll through. Look him up.
Kyle, we appreciate that, good sir.
Swerve with the cover, like a disco cover, hook of the leg. The knees compressing the chest cavity, though. Gets a 2 count. And again, appreciate you all in the chat. Kyle, great friend of mine, across all my leagues, too. Good to see you. Matt, good to see you. Daniel, Matthew, Christy. Hope everybody's having a good, fun time as we engage you in all things rest of the night across this tremendous Tuesday night for wrestling fans and sports enthusiasts galore. And thank you to everybody that's watching across all 5 channels on the Multiverse media. Please subscribe to all of us. We assure you our passion, our content, our coverage is not anytime soon in and out of all things wrestling. You see a knee to the small of the kidneys there by Swerve. Again, Bryan Danielson has had no title accolades in AEW yet, JJ, but has challenged multiple times for the AEW World Championship against Kenny Omega and Heyman and Page. Swerve right now is just loving this. And Matthew, stop it. Swerve springs up to the top rope. Uh-oh. This is where Swerve's the most dangerous.
Jesus.
Oh, God, the knees off the
Connects
floor.
it.
That great awareness, but again, how much that took out Bryan Danielson? We talk about all the time, JJ, putting your own body in harm's way. Yes, Bryan Danielson got the knees up. That's a lot of weight, though, compressed on your own body.
High risk equals high reward a lot of times. But then again, sometimes you go for that high risk and you botch and you fail and you end up with high punishment. As Danielson now taking control of things on the outside.
But he needs to bring him back inside the ring if he wants to be crowned #1 contender for the TNT Championship. And as I alluded to, Bryan Danielson has no title accolades in AEW. Neither does Swerve. Only has a tag team title accolade with Keith Lee. And Bryan does the top rope. Missile drop kick. The hard landing, though. You see Bryan immediately grasping his ribs. You see the pressure that was applied there again on the landing. Bryan Danielson is at what a hurt right now. It's hard to fight, but you can't breathe.
Yeah, no question about that.
Again, you would know that formally as well, being a former competitor yourself.
Aubrey Edwards finally doing her job, starting a count there.
I mean, it was a 2 count, to be fair. She knew both men were going to get back into this, and now Bryan Danielson using Swerve as a kickboxing bag. Again, Swerve Strickland, a former AEW Tag Team Champion. Bryan Danielson with no accolades in his AEW career, except a ton of instant classics.
Bryan Danielson showing shades of Daniel Bryan here with those yes kicks.
2, no! Again, Bryan Danielson, one of the most lethal strikers in AEW, JJ. Those freaking kicks to the side of the head, those high kicks, one of those could knock you out.
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson's gone 30 minutes to a draw against Kenny Omega, 60 minutes to a draw against Heyman Adam Page, 63-minute Iron Man match. Fell 3-4 against Maxwell Jacob Freeman earlier this year. Beat Kazuchika Okada at Forbidden Door. Beat Zack Sabre Jr. at Wrestle Dream. Bryan Danielson on his final odyssey as he will be done next year as a full-time wrestler. Whoa! For the sake of his family and his daughter. And again, pin perfect kick to the midsection. And you heard that angst from Bryan Danielson. Now Swerve scouting his next move. Up and over. Over the top. Lands on his feet, though. Bryan looking to fall. Oh, God! Got caught coming in. Whoa. Great scouting by Swerve Strickland.
Swerve finally able to turn the momentum in the tide here. See if he can capitalize on it and try to take the dragon down. Try to slay the dragon.
What the hell is this? And hanging him up in the tree of woe. That's a unique position to hung up Bryan Danielson. What? Danielson right now hung up. And they can only look up as Swerve, I think, is about to stop him in the ground, JJ. Nowhere to go. God!
Oh.
Swerve stomp on the apron. We've seen how effective that move has been in the past against Heyman and Page particularly. concaving the chest of Bryan Danielson. Watch the replay here. God!
I don't want to. It hurt enough the first time watching it, Noah.
I mean, it crushed your ribs, crushed your chest cavity, crushed Bryan Danielson, but also extremely impactful as he brings it back inside the ring. Again, AEW Dynamite, folks, is the first 30 minutes commercial free. I think this match is a 30-minute time limit as well, if I remember correctly.
I believe you are correct. I am not 100% though.
But Swerve, though, sees his target. Feels 100% confident. Swerve stomp counter. Calgary Crab. Single leg crab in the middle of the ring. Got him hooked in deep. Now, if you would expect anything less, it's Bryan Danielson. This guy thrives on violence, damn it, and I love it.
Absolutely.
Swerve Strickland, who previously challenged for the AEW International Championship twice against Orange Cassidy and came up short. Oh! And Danielson switching his position and grapevining the ankle.
Swerve trying to kick his other knee to get a little bit of release there. But Swerve able to get to the ropes.
Again, the ropes is your best friend sometimes. You know that well enough. Again, that is your saving grace more than once. Swerve right now, though, a little bit rock. Take the vertical out of Swerve. Take the spring off his step. You try and eliminate the Swerve stomp. It's smart strategy by Bryan Danielson. I don't think this is smart, though, with collapsed ribs. Oof. Again, AEW Collision comes to us next right here in my hometown, Toledo, Ohio. Find me if you wish at the Huntington Center. I cannot wait to see who challenges Christian Cage this Saturday live. It'll be either Bryan Danielson or Swerve Strickland. Uh-oh. Swerve with his footing on the top rope on the inside. Bryan Danielson able to slip out, though. And oh! That's a bad landing. And Danielson, he loves that backdrop suplex. God!
Nails it on Swerve.
Good Lord.
Both men down. Do your job, Aubrey. Start counting.
He's got to check also on the state of Bryan Danielson. Look at the way Bryan Danielson is immediately collapsing his chest cavity and ribs. Look at this. God! I think Swerve came down also on Bryan Danielson's arm, the bad arm, JJ. So at the end of the day, Bryan might have injured himself even more in the process. So awkward landing for both right now. We talked about, again, Bryan Danielson might as well be wrestling with one arm as he looks to kick his fucking head in. Danielson right now picking his spot, placing Swerve, looking to leave a footprint on the Mogul Embassy's leader. Oof. Those hammering stomps with the side of the boot. And Swerve, though, whoa. I'm surprised Bryan Danielson doesn't keep, oh, there we go. I was wondering why Bryan Danielson was kind of like easing in on the stomps. Now Danielson, lapel lock, locked in, switching. Again, can't breathe, can't move, can't see. Right now, just underneath the nose. Will Swerve tap out, though? The ropes are so close. Bryan changes position, though. Now trapping the arm. Again, Swerve emphatically makes it to the ropes, though, JJ. Again, the long reach of the legs.
Great improvisation there by Bryan Danielson.
Again, how much, though, has Bryan Danielson taken out of Swerve, despite the fact Bryan Danielson might have suffered more injury in this match? Running kick in the corner, the heel, the boot, and 2 points. Oh, God!
Jesus.
What a house call kick running, and Swerve floats up to the top. One more time, looking for the Swerve
stomp. Nails it.
The cover, 1, 2, Swerve is no!
Oh, my God.
God! How the hell did Bryan Danielson kick out of that?
Instinct. Sheer instinct.
That's 6 cents, as you like to put it, JJ. Being a forward yourself. Look at that Swerve stomp, though. On point. Looking for the JML driver. Bryan Danielson finding out, but though, throw Swerve off. Swerve again, missing the corner. Bryan Danielson trying to pick up speed momentum. Swerve sends him up and over. Catches him. Wow, God! JML driver, cover 2, got his head.
No. Holy shit.
Inside out driver didn't get the full pump handle on it, though. A modified JML driver out of the corner, 2.5. And Prince Nana can't believe it. Prince Nine need to get out the apron, dude. Aubrey, gentleman gets physically involved. There's too much money. Uh-oh, wait a minute. He's got the crown jewels again. The crown. That jewel-encrusted crown of Prince Nana. But wait a minute. The Heyman. He's facing Jay White later tonight, but that's the same way that Swerve took advantage. The second wait, counter.
Oh, caught him.
Jamel driver with the rope for the hook of the both legs. Deep hook, dig up two. Brian down.
Oh, good grief. Swerve kicks out.
Well, Brian doesn't know. The second knee. The cover. Down. Brian down is the contender.
Wow. What a finishing sequence to that match, Noah.
Insane high velocity. What a show of endurance by Bryan Danielson, still grasping the right side of his body and ribs. Aubrey holds his right hand up in victory. And this Saturday live, I will witness Christian Cage defend the TNT Championship against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, you're an asshole. You're an asshole. You get to see Christian and Danielson live?
Yeah, I do. Woohoo! A great opening match, though. But you got to give a major assist to the Hangman, getting a bit of revenge after what happened at Wrestle Dream. And even though Swerve didn't beat him with the crown jewels, it nearly handed Heyman the defeat, and it led towards his defeat. So apparently no love lost. And of course, the Heyman will be in action later tonight against Switchblade Jay White. Heyman putting a swerve in this one-on-one contest.
And you got to figure that this rivalry between Page and Swerve is not over.
Oh, no,
they're going to meet again somewhere in the not-so-distant future. As our producer man pops in. What is up, producer man?
Hey, Jeff.
Just wanted to pop in between matches. You know how we do. I missed the end because the producer to be, a little mini Meach, was picked up by his grandfather after school, so he was had to make the deposit into the car. Yes, but surprised Brian won. But based on what I just heard you guys talking about, the fact that Paige got involved, it's like, okay, that makes sense. They're gonna further the feudings.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run that back at full gear.
You know.
Well, I mean, Bryan Danielson was born for greatness, but if you just didn't hear Samoa Joe, he just said this Saturday I start my ascension towards greatness. So it looks like this Saturday I'm getting Samoa Joe as well, and who knows what's next for that guy.
Well, it looks like it's time for our Judas moment here on Tuesday Night Dynamite as the Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla, Le Champion, the Demogod, the Painkiller, the Ocho, whatever you want to call him, Chris Jericho comes to the ring.
With Floyd the baseball bat in hand, the first ever AEW World Champion, coming off quite a rough 2023 with losses against Absolute Wrecker Stocks, Adam Cole, and most recently, Will Ospreay. And as we saw last week, Wednesday, JJ, apparently the newest member of the Don Callis family, planted Chris Jericho with an emphatic spine buster and took out Kenny Omega in the process. Now Powerhouse Hobbs faces the Ocho one-on-one. It was got to be to further Don Callis' agenda to eliminate Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega altogether. And you see that dented shot from that steel chair. Exposed head of Kenny Omega got brained last week, as Omega and Alpha were taken out by the new Alpha and the Don Callis' family newest recruit, Powerhouse Hobbs, it seems.
Well, we assume he's the newest recruit. We'll find out here momentarily. Like we said earlier, if his image and his face has been inserted into that Last Supper image, then we will know for sure. Until then, it's still just speculation and rumor. And we try not to buy into rumors here on the Multiverse of Media.
No, but I think Powerhouse Hobbs will buy into whatever can benefit his wallet and benefit his career. And even though he might be the virus of the industry, there's no arguing how influential Don Callis is.
Callis is coming out with Hobbs. So that's definitely a sign here. Looks like Hobbs is still using some form of his own music, though, not the Callis family music.
That is his original. That is his theme. You are correct. Also, Powerhouse Hobbs has the most singles win of any AEW wrestler this year, 29-3.
Look at all that kinesio tape there on his right shoulder. Definitely a bullseye being sent out there for Jericho to target.
Again, Chris Jericho, of course, we know he has the Lion's Tamer. We know he has the walls, but Powerhouse Hobbs, he breaks people's backs with an Argentine back breaker and also sends them away with the Last Testament spine buster. We know how powerful Powerhouse Hobbs is. We know how savvy Chris Jericho is. The X Factor in this match is definitely going to be Don Callis, who apparently will remain at ringside for this contest.
Aubrey again, the referee. Jesus, is there any other referees in this freaking company?
I'm sure they have their assignments. Brandon, Paul Turner, Bryce Rensburg. We already saw Rick Knox earlier. And right now, Powerhouse Hobbs and Chris Jericho are just going to town on each other. Physical brawl out here in the early going. Chris Jericho, Irish whip to the corner. Powerhouse Hobbs catches the boot. Again, Powerhouse Hobbs coming up with a ridiculous war. Fuck! God!
Jesus, that spine buster.
Cover! Two! No!
Good God almighty. That could have been it right there, Noah.
I'll say it once, I'll say it again.
Look at the smirk on Hobbs's face, too. He is so happy right now.
I mean, he just spine busted Chris Jericho into near oblivion. And I will say it because I haven't said it yet. Planted! 2.5. I dare you to
even
find
Gallus is smiling. And how much have we seen Gallus smile as of late?
He's been a Chester cat ear to ear with what he's been able to accomplish. Again, Will Ospreay beat Chris Jericho. Sammy Guevara beat Chris Jericho. Kanusuke,
another one.
Jesus. Kanusuke Takeshita beat Kenny Omega twice. Don Callis right now is having the most upswing he's ever had in his career. He might be one of the most dangerous, most powerful men in the business. And Powerhouse Hobbs only adds to that repertoire, especially with this demonstration of absolute dominance. 2 spine busters, not again.
Third one. Spine on the pine.
You might want to call it, Aubrey, for Chris Jericho's sake. I mean, I'm not sure what's more dangerous at this point. A powerbomb 70 from a pissed off Wardlow or a sermon of powerbombs from Powerhouse Hobbs. Good grief. I mean, Don Callis, he wants Chris Jericho to suffer. He wants Kenny Omega to suffer. He wants to break them both mentally, physically, and emotionally until there's nothing left. Oof.
Brutal headbutt from Hobbs there.
Yeah, he said anybody is going to get it. And Chris Jericho just trying to fight back. Oh, God. Sledgehammer to the spine. Right between the shoulder blades.
This era of Hobbs reminds me of Hall of Pain Mark Henry.
Uh-oh.
God, another spine buster.
I think the Hall of Pain has been renovated by Powerhouse Hobbs. Just saying. I mean,
Jericho's got to be dead at this point. Like, seriously.
Well, I mean, you know what a spine buster does to you. It collapses your spine and knocks the wind out of you and also the whiplash the back of your head and neck.
Yeah, exactly. And Jericho's over 50 years old. Like, come on.
Jesus. Yeah, you hear Don Callis saying work the liver, and you see him pushing the knee right where the liver is.
Jeff Meacham will be working his liver over in Vegas this weekend, but that's a whole other story.
I mean, I'm sure Don Callis is no stranger to doing that and welcomes his family to do that with him. Again, Don Callis threw away over 30 years of friendship for money and power. And not again!
Jesus.
Hit the man already! Jeez!
How many is that, Noah? Like 6?
That's 5, I think I've counted. And again, the collapsed midsection that's put at Chris Jericho. How many more can Chris Jericho take? This is ridiculous. This is a slaughter. Again, Don Callis with all the direction. Chris Jericho trying to fight back, throw the forearms aside the head. Chris Jericho will not go down, will not go climb that good night, just throwing himself all he can to Hobbs. Hobbs staggers, still on his feet, though. Again, still cannot take him off his feet. Uh-oh, got goozled. Ugh.
Thrown into the corner.
Whoa!
Hobbs for a Stinner splash of sorts.
Code breaker! The single knee code breaker! Chris Jericho might have some life. Here's the cover. 2. No!
Yeah, no way.
I mean, that might have been the last bullet in Chris Jericho's chamber, but at least you can say Chris Jericho has a tiny bit of, oh boy, Hobbs is smiling. That's not good. Now, Hobbs very confident right now. You see Floyd the baseball bat looming right next to Don Callis. Let's not forget, it was that baseball bat, JJ, that allowed the Don Callis family to win at Wrestle Dream. One of the most powerful right hands in the business, just pounding away at the old show. At this point, Hobbs is asking Aubrey to check on him, but this is where discretion has to come into play for the well-being of the athlete. You know Chris Jericho's not going to say he quits. You know Chris Jericho's going to give up. He has too much pride for that. Like you said, 50-plus years old, 30-year-plus. Oh, God. Stop!
Another one.
That's 6. That 30-plus veteran. How much suffering does Don Callis want Chris Jericho to endure? Callis constantly demanding Chris Jericho to quit. He googles him. Just screaming in the face. This is not a wrestling match. This is just downright single-handed punishment. And what did Chris Jericho do to deserve this? According to Don Callis, apparently everything.
He betrayed Don Callis.
He didn't betray Don Callis. Don Callis let him. Don Callis betrayed him. Literally. Don Callis, he put the fix in literally before the pain was even revealed. And Paz Hobbs once again, Chris Jericho on the shoulder, trying to fight back though. Pushes Hobbs towards the first into the corner. Kick at the knee. Chris Jericho trying to fight back though. Nice chop block there. And again, Chris Jericho might be looking for the walls, maybe the Lion Tamer. Can he turn Hobbs over, though, of how much work has been done to the compromised midsection? How much wind's been taken out of him? Can he endure? Can he turn him over? And again, Hobbs goes, he's got him in!
He's got him locked in. Got him trapped in the walls of Jericho.
Yeah, you wonder how long, though, he can hold this, though. You see, look at the way Chris Jericho's chest cavity is rising and falling, JJ. He is putting a lot of his own, by the way, his own cardio into this. And Hobbs is very close to the ropes.
Yeah, he is. And Hobbs has got such a base to him that it won't take much for him to reach over.
Oh.
But instead, Hobbs looks like he's trying to reverse it.
And
the strength and the power of Hobbs. He's got Jericho goozled.
Uh-oh, not again, not again. No, up in the fireman's carry. God! Power slam, drove him down, cover, 2. This is what? Whoa.
You've got to question the judgment of Jericho at this point.
Yeah, look at the slam. God!
At some point, you've just got to take the L and live to fight another day.
That's what we call a power slam, folks. Oh, not again.
Yes, again.
Planting Jericho like a railroad spike into the mat. I have never seen Chris Jericho work to this degree like this, JJ. This is getting downright gruesome. And there it is.
And
with
there we
one
go.
knee to the side of the head, Powerhouse Hobbs breaks Chris Jericho and wins.
Powerhouse Hobbs.
The dominance personified. Good God, he dismantled Chris Jericho from the bell.
And the mad scientist of this whole thing, Don Callis in the ring to raise the arm of his charge. And your victor, Powerhouse Hobbs.
And what an addition to the Don Callis family, it seems. Again, how much more dangerous and powerful is Don Callis now in AEW? And how much closer is he to completing his agenda of wiping out Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega all together? Good grief. Powerhouse Hobbs just destroyed. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. It's enough. You've already beaten him. Not again. This is ridiculous. So someone get out. Guff! Will someone get out here?
The exclamation point.
How much more of an exclamation point do you need, all right? You beat the man. You broke the man. You did what you came out to do. Leave already.
You're over here calling for someone else to come out here. You've got an official out there. She can do her freaking job.
You have one official against Powerhouse Hobbs. Even you, JJ, know it's going to take more than that. Get the referees out. Get Chris Jericho some damn medical help. Good grief. Again, Don Callis, freaking slime. As a Powerhouse Hobbs just said, anybody can get it. And Chris Jericho's body was the victim tonight.
I agree, Matthew. Hobbs needed the squash win, but it went for way too long.
Yeah, he didn't need to plant Chris Jericho that much. That was beyond ridiculous. Let's go ahead and check out things now at Roderick Strong's humble abode and the Kingdom.
Oh, good. They actually got the audio working for this time.
Yeah, they actually did. Isn't that a nice thing?
Always the plus, you know.
Well, you know, live and learn, right? Or figure out botches and try to avoid the repeating them, you know. But again, good God, Chris Jericho, former AEW World Champion, was just destroyed. That was beyond ridiculous.
That was a few sides of the ugly.
I mean, yeah, Powers Hobbs, you said during our pre-show, JJ, he made a statement, but did he have to go that far in his statement? That was a bit overkill. God.
Why is Adam Cole mowing the lawn with one leg? Like, is this really what we needed to see on Title Tuesday?
I guess that goes to show how much he cares about his friend, but that does also make me wonder, why can't Matt Taven and Mike Bennett do this? Someone tells me that MJF is going to intrude in this house, and it's not going to have a full house welcome.
Jesus.
I can only imagine what MJF is thinking right now. I wonder if he's even aware of what's happening here. He was trying to call Adam Cole last week and wasn't able to. Again, the call wasn't disconnected. He just got voicemail. And whether Adam Cole's actually looked at his phone, that's a whole different story. Oh, brother. Let's see what y'all are saying here. Matthew, stop the damn match. He's already dead. YGJ, well, he is the GOAT. He's put over how many people now? Powerhouse Hobbs adds to the list. The first body of the newest member of the Don Callis family. Good grief.
That's what a vet like that should do. And he talked about that. And I don't know how long ago the interview was first posted, but you bring him the established name, you give him the run with the top title first to get eyes on the prize, and then you have him do what he's doing, put everybody over like Rover.
That pretty much. Well, I understand taking care of a friend in need, but he's got two other friends. Adam Cole, you need to go take care of Maxwell Jacob Freeman. Speaking of taking care of fans, we'll see if Orange Cassidy once again takes care of reclaiming the AEW International Championship, as that will be up next. Ray Fenix defends the gold against freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, and that will be coming up next here on AEW Dynamite Tuesday. Got to get the people what they want.
Just remember, JJ, one of the people we mentioned on our top 10 all-time managers list, Bobby Heenan said, a friend in need is a pest.
Exactly.
Accurate.
And a referee that doesn't do her job is also a pest, but I digress.
Well,
I
mean,
JJ, don't go there with me. Don't go.
That's a very big man to try to have Bobby Corral
I am
there.
giving you back exactly what you gave during the pre-show, sir.
Hey,
there was a lovely woman standing with her husband and his friends watching a TV monitor in the back, and you couldn't just let it go.
Lovely and Karen.
She did nothing.
Lovely and Karen do not belong in the same sentence.
She did nothing wrong. She was watching a television with her husband and his friends.
The fact she is on my airways on a wrestling screen is wrong enough, considering what she almost did to the Knockouts in 2010, but I digress.
That very well may be, but don't blame her for that. Blame the man who hired her, the man who signs her paychecks.
Fine. I gotta go somewhere. Just go down the whole hierarchy. Why don't you go down the whole hierarchy of Orange Cassidy's freaking last run as the AEW International Champion and the current run of Ray Fenix, who's defended so far against, I believe, only one person, and that was Jeff Jarrett. Oh, no, wait. He defended against Nick Jackson last week. Excuse me.
Yes, he did.
Ray
wanted from Moxley, defended it against Jarrett and Nick Jackson. Ray Fenix looking for his third successful defense against the former international champion and the longest reigning champion in AEW history, I believe, for any championship. I could be wrong. Still learning my AEW stats.
You're good. Well,
so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but don't call it a botch because I'm still learning stuff.
No, I definitely would not call it a botch. You kidding me? But you're pretty close. I mean, when you look at Maxwell Jacob Freeman, who's still the holder of the AEW World Championship for nearly a year now, I think he has just surpassed the longest reigning AEW World Champion in history, and that is Kenny by God Omega at 346 days. While Fresh Squeeze George Cassidy was the longest reigning AEW International Champion for 326 days and 31 successful defenses. And as I alluded to, his last successful defense was against the older brother of the Lucha Brothers and the brother of Ray Fenix, Penta El Zero Miedo. And now Orange Cassidy goes one-on-one against Ray Fenix in the challenger position, looking to become a two-time AEW International Champion after first winning it against Pac back last year in 2022. Ironically enough, the last time that Orange Cassidy won the title, it was October 12th. Will Orange Cassidy win now on October 10th, 1 year later, and beat all 3 members of the Death Triangle at this point?
That would be interesting.
Cazador the road through Ray Fenix. Meanwhile, looking to switch Orange Cassidy around. Waist lock. Orange Cassidy. Oh, again, the worked over back. Again, you saw the back gave out. We talked about the shoulder, of course, that Wrestle Dream and how that gave out, and how Ray Fenix was able to survive against Nick Jackson last week on Dynamite. Whoa, went for that PK.
Ooh,
God, got all of it. It's a
no, it looks like he missed.
I think he just grazed him. Oh, damn, it's that press kick.
I'd like to see a replay for people in the truck, but it looked like he slipped.
Yeah.
Cassidy sold to cover it up.
Flop! Got with the front splash, though. Deep hook in the leg. Turn to tight.
No, not enough.
I've heard about whip of air, but yeah, it looked like split second offense. Whether or not he hit him or Orange Cassidy just literally leaped away for his life and lost his footing is a whole different story, to your point, JJ. But so far, Orange Cassidy's still in this. Again,
this is just another one of the reasons why I prefer Penta to Fenix.
Oof.
Penta doesn't seem to botch as much. Ray Fenix botches more than Sin Cara.
I think Penta is also, despite that has zero fear, is not as reckless, just more dangerous. Ray Fenix, again, more of the high velocity, the faster, the younger.
Oh, whipped into that barricade.
Of the 2 Lucha Brothers, to your point. Again, we've seen the aerial offense this guy demonstrate. Whoa, my!
Up and over.
Against Claudio Castagnoli, Jon Moxley, Dante Martin, Nick Jackson, just to name a few. This guy's been a one-man show, Commander included. And Orange Cassidy, again, though, you wonder how much he's recovered from the extent of his run as AEW National Champion. He even said himself, he hated it. He was tired, but it meant everything to him. It made him matter. It completed him. That's how much he cared about being the AEW International Champion. Again, 31 defenses in less than a year. Oof. Triple threats, casino battle royales, fatal four-ways, competitors from AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Ring of Honor. Again,
as opposed to Roman Reigns and how many defenses in 3.5 years?
Don't get me started on that tirade, because I guarantee you the next time he defends the title, I'm going to blast the shit out of him. That meanwhile, we'll talk more about that later. Whoa, God! Oh. Jesus. Pendulum's forced swing by Orange Cassidy to Ray Fenix. You see the way he landed on his back, and Ray Fenix still grasping his lower back from the offense and damage he endured against Nick Jackson last week. Again, you thought Nick Jackson was going to take it last week, and he nearly did. Ray Fenix. Whoa!
I've never been happier to be wrong in a match in my life.
As Ray Fenix right now with the roll through pop-up uppercut or Shote, shades of Juice Thunder Liger.
I agree with that sign in the crowd. Stop using Canadian destroyers, especially if they're not going to be finishers.
Hey, how about this? Don't give him ideas, because so far we haven't seen none tonight, but you do have Ray Fenix and Orange Cassidy in the ring. But again, Ray Fenix, he can't even get him in a muscle buster position or for the Thunder Driver.
I was going to say, looked like he was setting him up for a muscle buster there. Cassidy counters into a DDT, though.
Yeah, what an implant DDT. Now looking to go again. Up and around. DDT again!
Oh, Jesus. Great tornado DDT.
2! No!
At least 2, if not 3, revelations before dropping him with that.
Yeah, literally spiked him like an exclamation point. Now looking for the final punch. Orange
Cassidy
punch.
taking off his elbow pad.
Stop!
Walked into a super kick, though.
Yeah, but notice the super kick kicked him in the arm. Oh, and he was looking for that cutter, but couldn't do it. The back again. Now the double leg. Big break! Cassidy might get it here. Hook upon flags too. Cassidy, no!
Oh, damn.
Damn, indeed. I don't know. Again, Ray Fenix right now is working
He's ready, though. He's set up for that orange punch.
BAM!
Connects with it.
And Orange Cassidy right now looking to trap him, though. And the mousetrap, too. Orange Cassidy, my
Orange Cassidy is once again your AEW International Champion.
The AEW International Championship is once again 100% freshly squeezed. Once again, for the second time, your AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy. Got to give the people what they want. And Orange Cassidy has now beat every member of the Death Triangle. And 1 year nearly to the day, Orange Cassidy reclaims his most precious possession, the AEW International Championship. And you see
Good
right
shit.
now the
And
press
Penta is in the ring.
Again, what's Penta figured here? Penta knows how much Ray Fenix fought for that. Penta also knows what it's like to fight for that and lose it. Best friends of Rocky Romero once again celebrating with Orange Cassidy, Hook as well. Orange Cassidy said, Hook, you're a great champion. Mutual respect. And Hook's like, you need to get your AEW National Championship back. Hook with the suggestion. Orange Cassidy took it up. And Orange Cassidy once again has what he most hated and most loved. Meanwhile, now we will go ahead and feature ourselves to take a close-up with, oh, God.
Yes. AEW has gone timeless here as timeless. Tony Storm is being interviewed by RJ City for some reason.
Let's learn what her next role is. God. Lover's Lament? A silent picture. Hey, what?
I'm going to take a look at her new feature, Lover's Lament.
At 1.
In a commercial.
Well, I mean,
really?
Really? She said only she called for the picture-in-picture. It's a silent movie. It's literally a silent movie. She said herself, all you need is picture-in-picture. The picture-in-picture. And we're going got picture-in-picture. The first picture-in-picture of tonight.
Okay. So she's getting her close up.
This just goes to show how little AEW respects women. Period.
I agree about that. Even if it's a silent movie, you would figure there'd be like some sort of music or whatever. And again, I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of noir films, or I'm not a fan of movies at all. Who the fuck am I kidding? So it's like, why not just have subtitles on your screen? Do like the vaudeville music, and then just silently say what you want to do. I'm sure it'll be on YouTube though. So again, for those that are tuning in, I am not black and white. My camera is. But thank you for tuning in so far to our coverage of AEW Dynamite Tuesday. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and I hope that you enjoy everything. If you are enjoying everything, please super chat, give it a super sticker, Cast 80 Studios. Donate to Dictate. Super chat is truly as simple as that, as Tony Storm has lost her Evelyn and Marbles. But if you want to learn more about what could be her booking or should be her booking towards Full Gear as we get near Hollywood, check out the Wrestle Dream Simple Take with me and the Renegade, J.J. Williams, as Tony Storm looks to drive herself to am I playing charades? What the hell's happening?
All I know is if you're watching this on your television instead of TBS, we're giving her a bigger close-up and a larger part of the screen than her own show is. Just throwing that out there.
Right?
But Noah, you mentioned Simple Take. Say it out loud and it shall appear. We believe in Simple Takes.
On Friday the 13th, me and JJ will be back on the WWE for me to bring you a Simple Take on WWE Fastlane. And of course, stay tuned further for this weekend for the continued weekly Saturday night shenanigans that are open mic night. And so much more to come to here on the WWE Network, Multiverse of me, as we have a full commercial break. I agree, Matthew, despite the fact that it's ridiculous. And I'm sure it will be in full length on YouTube. And JJ can dissect it maybe for a movie review. Go check out his latest movie reviews as his Stephen King movie continues to unfold.
Random question, if I may, without spoiling anything for later.
Go for it.
Because this has been sent to me without context of spoilers.
Oh my god!
Do the NXT Anonymous clips get shown on the TV broadcast, or simply just what the fuck, Noah? Or just on the social media feeds?
They sometimes get shown on the broadcasts.
Yeah, it depends. It depends.
Okay. Reggie.
Well, from something in black and white to something in full color, Warlow's about to unleash mayhem and bring us a Powerbomb Symphony as he destroyed in 1 minute last week.
Yeah, I've been trying to find one on social and I can't find one.
This is one.
Yeah, they didn't post one, so I don't know.
I almost sent you one from a Winter is Coming where these two met, just so that there was
right.
Yeah, this isn't going to last long enough. Oh, look.
Oh
Aubrey's
no, not
back in
Matt!
the
Oh
ring.
no! Matt
Hey,
Seidel! I love Matt
everybody,
Seidel.
count along with me.
Are all
Count
the
along with me.
referees sick? Do all the referees have COVID tonight?
One.
This is the third match, and the third match with Aubrey Edwards on the main card.
Will you get
What
off
the
on the Empress
hell?
case and focus on Warlord destroying Max Seidel too?
To be fair, Rick Knox did referee the the buy-in match for the pre-show.
Three.
Yeah, I know. I know what you said. I'm just
And Paul
okay.
Turner was the referee for the AEW International Championship match.
Oh, that's true. He was. That's true.
Okay,
And
so
Matt
the
Seidel.
this is the fourth match, the third time we've seen her. Still, Jesus Christ!
And that's it.
And we're still in the first hour.
Well,
Oh my
Why didn't
God.
she do that during the Hobbs Jericho match?
because Jericho is too stubborn. Matt Seidel's not moving.
Damn it, Wardlow! Why are you such an asshole?
Well, Wardlow arrive, powerbomb, leave. Thank you and good night. Bravo. That
Wardlow
was
Lesnar in the house.
Oh, my
Seriously,
God.
Wardlow Reigns arrive, wreck shit, leave.
Oh, let's go check on Chris Jericho now, who's grasping the back of his head and neck and getting.
So while they're talking to Chris in the back, I just wanted to point something out. Last week when Wardlow appeared, he was wearing MJF on his tape. There's a message there. He wants what he wants, and
I agree.
we all know Max kind of did Wardlow dirty. So speaking of dirty, just don't do it, Garcia. Don't you do it? Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
Garcia, I a little bit. What's the word I'm looking for? Conflicted. Again, Chris Jericho, he's the one that brought him up into this whole idea of sports entertainment, and that's how he got his character. Derek Garcia is one of the longest running stories of character development in AEW, still being figured out. But
I
again,
love Jericho's presence.
yeah.
We go from
Again, Chris
Wardlow
Jericho,
power bombing the shit out of Matt Seidel to some cowboy shit.
Oh God, here we go.
and yet this guy hates cheating, yet he cheats at poker. Referee Bryce Rensburg for this contest is Heyman at Page looks to bounce back.
Oh, look, there is another referee.
There's like 5 referees versus the.
All right. So
Go ahead.
once again at home, since I'm still on audio, if anybody has the inkling to tune a drinking game into JJ's Mentions of Title Tuesday or the lack of referees, do not turn it into a drinking game. I am not insurance heavy on the liability on that. No, audience, that's bad audience. Thank you and good night. Have fun with this one. This should be
Fair
good
enough.
shit. For real. This should be a damn good match, not going to lie. Have fun.
Yeah, damn right. Guns up! The Bang Bang Gang has arrived on Tuesday
What
night at
in the shit is Colton Gunn doing? What the hell?
I'm gonna pretend I'm not seeing these. Switchblade
Keep
Jay
rolling,
White.
rolling. Keep rolling.
Oh my gosh.
Now I know y'all be loving this shit right here.
Okay, non-copyright first off, non-copyright. As Switchblade Jay White leaves
What
Bullet
the
Club Gold
hell?
and Card Blade in the battle. As we saw last week in AEW Dynamite, it was MJF that confronted Bullet Club Gold after being called out by being the one that attached Switchblade Jay White, but it was a clever ruse as Jay White pulled the trigger and BAM! Blade Runner MJF and took possession of his championship, which led to MJF accepting Switchblade White's challenge. And now we know our main event for AEW Full Gear that Attila will be there live for. It will be Switchblade Jay White challenging. He is not the champion. Challenging MJF for the Triple B for the AEW World Championship.
The fuck am I looking at, Meacham?
So Noah, if JJ's going to get copyrighted, I might as well do mine too. Bicycle, ass boys are out on bicycles, ass boys are out on bicycle, ass boys are coming your way, and they've got Juice riding one, oh yeah.
It's not Juice, it's the honeycomb guy.
Oh my god.
I had a great next line, but I can't even remember what it was now, motherfucker.
By the way, those aren't bicycles, they're tricycles because they got 3 wheels. Just saying.
They're power wheels.
Oh my god.
Motherfuckers riding Power Wheels out, and this guy is carrying the AEW World Championship around. It's a sad state of affairs when Hangman Page is the one looking the most like, well, the least stupid.
The least stupid, and he's sober.
What's
by the way,
sad
too.
is Card Blade Jay White is more over than Adam Page has been in his whole fucking career.
Damn.
Accurate.
He's
Especially
not
in
wrong.
AEW anyway.
He's not wrong. He's absolutely not
No,
wrong.
he's not.
He's absolutely not wrong.
And Matthew did
Again-
the chat. I don't encourage any drinking games during AEW. I learned my lesson.
Everybody
No.
stop. Sobriety is the way to go. Take it from the person that's 98% sober.
I won't normally encourage sobriety, but in this case, I need to stay
Whatever the
straight.
hell it
I swear to God, this is just Dr. Thunder.
But it probably could be more after the time the night's over.
Well, I mean, again, what's Switchblade Jay White going to be after this match is the better question. Against Heyman and Adam Page.
Okay, so we're all gone now.
Who you know is out for a win! With the plunge over the top. Right in the face of Bullet Club Gold. As I said before, Switchblade Jay White is currently unpinned and unsubmitted in AEW. Oof. Of course, Heyman and Adam Page, Switchblade Jay White, they got bad blood going all the way back to even 2016 with the Bullet Club Civil War and the IWGP United States Championship. As we go to Wrestling Client picture-in-picture here in the early going, trying to compose ourselves after the Hot Wheels rode in by Jay White's accomplices. This thing's gone off the damn rails as they all just take a seat. They're not getting involved. They're not involved, right? Not even Card Blade. I still say that should be called Switchboard. Switchboard makes more sense. Someone make a damn pull. Is it Switchboard or Card Blade? What should it be? Damn it! What the hell's happening here? Ay. We have lost all control as wrestling continues to unfold. And again, I gotta wonder if Prince Nana and Swerve are gonna come out for revenge after you gotta say him and that Page kind of cost Swerve the chance for the TNT Championship.
Ooh.
JJ, has to compose yourself.
Great chop there by Switchblade to Page.
Oh, and again.
Yeah, I mean, you got to wonder if Swerve Strickland is not going to be out here for a little bit of revenge after costing, being cost a shot at the TNT title.
Right?
It would only make sense and further help set up the rematch that we know is coming between those two.
There you go. And right now, Switchblade Jay White's trying to get his breath back. I also got to wonder what Swerve... Oh, my God.
He's out of line, but he's not
wrong.
And in the words of the Second City Saint,
Aye.
stop him when he's telling lies.
He's not. He's absolutely not. We've gone from suck it to scissoring to power wheeling. What's next in 2023 in the freaking Gunn family? Don't answer that question. I don't want to know. I feel like it's going to be too much of a euthanasia. Meanwhile, Irish Whip, Hangman countered by Jay White. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, the boot. If I got full commercial here and I can finally get my composure. Gotta pay the advertisers. Gotta make money. Did I mention how much I fucking hate television? Anyway.
But I gotta say that totally 80s commercial for Wipeout with the Dead or Alive, You Spin Me Round song.
Baby,
and freaking John Cena. A John Cena commercial during AEW Dynamite. Don't think that didn't go fucking unnoticed.
Oh, you know it didn't. But of course, John Cena has also been a host for Wipeout, though that's on TBS, to be fair. So at the end of the day, John Cena's also an actor, WWE superstar secondary right now. Even he said in his press conference, as soon as Hollywood get their act together, boom, he's back making movies because he has prior obligations. So just keep that in mind. And I know that song. I've heard that song. It's been me right around there, right around there.
Maybe that'll come up when we do 80s karaoke night sometime in 2025.
Oh, God bless it. You got a better chance of someone doing a $10 super chat, getting you singing an AEW theme and me singing an NXT theme before we're done tonight. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite Tuesday, folks. As we got, I didn't say nothing. We got Switchblade Jay White with Heyman and Page right now.
All right, so you guys heard it there, folks. A $10 super chat to Jeff's channel. Noah will sing an AEW theme.
A
$10 super chat to my channel, and I will sing an NXT theme.
Fucking hell.
Noah did it to himself, and Jeff, you can pop in here real quick and co-sign on that because you heard him say it.
Can't type banners fast enough.
I hate myself sometimes in my voice.
And I hate Peter Pan.
but I digress. The freaking Jay White with the German screw leg with the Heyman, looking for the front headlock and a freaking German suplex. Again, the main event of AEW Full Gears. We will cover here on the Championship Multiverse be a Saturday, November 18th. It will be MJF defending the AEW World Championship against Switchblade Jay White. Massive chop there, as you just saw, JJ. Now Jay White
didn't really see it. We saw this great shot of the crowd, but I was able to hear it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you freaking sometimes all you gotta do is just use your ears versus your eyes, especially when you're at the building. And Heyman catches Jay White. Front divine driver! Again, immediately grasping the right knee.
Heyman, to his credit, had that well scouted.
Yeah, you did. The match has slowed down as Cardblade has taken a lateral press across Bullet Club Gold for this contest. And right now, Jay White a bit stunned, and back to the chop game by that wide-eye cowboy. Cowboy Shiznat trying to take over Tuesday Night Dynamite against the leader of Bullet Club Gold. Ooh. Brutal elbow shot. It got return fire. Meanwhile, got caught by the Heyman. Uh-oh. The faraway
slam.
And a kip up. With a tweaked right knee. Running shooting star press. Cover hooking up their leg too. No.
As little of an Adam Page fan as I am, and it's well documented how much I can't stand his cowboy shit, you got to be impressed by that running shooting star.
Yeah,
for a man of his size and build to be able to execute what is thought of primarily as a cruiserweight move, you got to give him some props on that.
It's one of those things where Heyman Page has the build of a heavyweight, but kind of moves a little bit like a cruiserweight. Quite agile for his body size. The Switchblade Jay White, quite counterintuitive, though, catching himself on the ropes and once again going to the outside. Meanwhile, looking for the plunge again. Scouted.
Missed.
And again, the knee. Look at the knee. Look at the way he grasped the right knee immediately, JJ.
May have buckled on that landing there. Pop-up power bomb onto the edge of the apron, though.
Pop-up power bomb. Shades of Kevin Owens, too. Good grief.
Again, as we've well documented, the hardest part of the ring there.
Yeah, again, where wood meets steel and steel has no give on a human spine. And bringing him back inside. Switchblade Jay White, though, trying to create distance between him and the Heyman, just trying to reach the ropes for some vertical base. A pop-up. Power bomb. Sky high cover too. No. You notice the right shoulder was exposed. He did not cover the legs firmly on both shoulders. And that was the shoulder Switchblade Jay White got up off the fall.
Still to come tonight, of course, the AEW in-ring debut of Adam Copeland taking on Luchasaurus.
And again, as we know, this Saturday we got our first match. It will be Bryan Danielson contending for the TNT Championship against Christian Cage. Christian Cage, though, will have eyes firmly on tonight's main event festivities with his former running mate, the Radar superstar Adam Copeland, in-ring debuts to the coming tonight on Tuesday Night Dynamite. And Heyman right now hooking this Jay White up, maybe looking for Deadeye. Jay White fighting it, though, and immediately grasping the injured right leg. Might be looking for a dragon screw leg whip. Heyman fighting back, though. Ooh!
Brutal elbow to the knee. An exploder vertical suplex there into the corner.
And the butterfly suplex or double underhook, whatever you want to call it. I call it effective. Definitely got all of it. Heyman rocked right now. And again, Switchblade Jay White right now taking control of the match. The counter puncher looking for his balance. Might be looking for his sidewalks. Oh, wait a minute. That fish hook in the right leg.
He's looking to jam that knee on the apron there.
That's going to be excruciating, compressing the entire kneecap into the apron. Take a look at this. Talk about knee breaker. God! Yeah.
Got to be careful. Freaking knee will explode doing stuff like that.
And Switchblade Jay White don't give a damn, and you know it. As we go,
well, I don't care if Adam Page gets his kneecap shattered, but I'm just saying, you know.
I mean, well, you know, Doc Samson ain't out there yet. As we go to Restaurant Quiet picture-in-picture, and to your point, that's a very real possibility. As Switchblade Jay White tries to bring him and Adam Page back up inside the ring, or is he looking for more damage on the apron? Got him hooded off! Face first on the apron, just a body slam. Him and Adam Page, broken cowboy at this point. And Switchblade Jay White brings in the ring, hold both legs deep, 2 count only. And Heyman immediately grasping that right knee in agony. Again, when you cannot move your patella, I can only imagine how vulnerable you are, whether it's a figure 4 leg lock or, of course, what Switchblade Jay White uses, what he once called the Tanahashi tap out, the TTO might become the HTO, the Hangman tap out. And again, going back to work to the right leg and right knee on the apron, hyperextending it.
Oof.
And again,
slamming it across the ring apron there.
He's fully controlling Heyman Adam Page. And now bracing the ankle, almost a reverse ankle lock of sorts. Again, Bryce trying to bring Switchblade right back inside the ring. Oh, good grief. This has been off the rails, and it's been off the rails since the freaking Tony Storm fiasco, which I'm sure is already probably on YouTube in full. As she cued the picture-in-picture. I wonder if her film truly was silent and were we just listening or were we just trying to interpret ourselves. Fuck God, Dragon Screw Leg Whip. Damn, that move has to suck. And once again, and to my point, Switchblade Jay White looking for the HTO, the Heyman tap out. Legs trapped, middle of the ring. Heyman with nowhere to go. Imagine the pressure being applied more now to the knees, to the ankles. Perfect executed game plan right now by the Switchblade here. Dadgummit. I glance over the screen and I see my freaking verbatim. And Heyman finds his way and sees the ropes and forces Switchblade Jay White to release the hold as he uses the entire 5 count to his advantage. That is the same move he used to tap out Hiroshi Tanahashi and win the IWGP Heavyweight Championship years ago, but nonetheless. And Red Shoes was given Tanahashi as much leniency as possible. And of course, Tanahashi's knees are never going to be the same. By the way, I want to give a shout out to New Japan Pro Wrestling and their Destruction and Ryogoku show. Congratulations to Tanahashi, Kazuchika Okada, and Tomoyoshi Ii overcoming the Morris Machine Guns and Josh Alexander, successfully retaining the NJPW 6-man Heavyweight Championships. Congrats to Sonata beating Evil for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship defense successfully. And of course, we got our main event match known now for Wrestle Kingdom 18. Oof! And once again, we are back here as this match continues. Heyman and Page, Switchblade Jay White. Jay White continuing to build momentum towards his match at Full Gear, where he will challenge MJF for the AEW World Championship. Heyman looking to send Switchblade Jay White for a ride. Dangerous territory here. Like you always say, high risk, high reward, maybe no reward. And again, Heyman might be on a bad knee, which also affects his balance. Uh-oh. Oh, no. On the top rope. And Heyman, oh, man! What a freaking faraway moonsault slam. And again,
yeah, but what damage did that do to the Heyman's knee?
Well, he landed on the knee, to your point. Look how much distance he created. Watch this. Goff! That right knee hit the mat first. Ugh. Awkward landing. Not going to win out Switchblade Jay White, but again, collapsing his own leg in the process. Referee Bryce Rensburg up to a jumping 5 count. Switchblade Jay White right now, vulnerable state. On Dynamite Tuesday, this one-on-one clash, if nothing else for pride. And again, Switchblade Jay White still undefeated, unsubmitted in AEW since he's arrived. And right now, Jay White, literally, you see him almost spitting at this point, just trying to get air, still fighting back against the Heyman, driving him in the corner. Trying to alleviate some of the pressure, though. Heyman trying to get to a vertical brace, trying to walk. You don't see him even adding any pressure on that leg or on that knee. Can't even get a vertical base, JJ. Uh-oh. Woof!
Oof.
Spiked him! Cover 2! No!
Called a Uranagi, called the rock bottom. It's effective nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm about to say, took the rubber out of my mouth. He literally spiked the Hangman for a 2.5. And right now, wearing down Heyman and Page. Might be looking for a sleeper hold of sorts. Or maybe some up for Naru Uranagi. Oof! Big chop game. Heyman with the elbow, another discus elbow. Drops the switchblade. Uh-oh. Is it high noon? Is he loaded? Can he pull it off? Can he pull the trigger? Jay White though falls in, catches like a God! Dragon Screw Leg Whip, the turning point every time of this match against the Hangman. Twisting
and his knee is exposed now, Noah, to your point. He's pulled that knee pad down.
Which means
so
there's
he
even
took
more
that full effect.
Exactly. There was even more pressure applied to it on the Dragon Screw Leg Whip. There's a reason why people wear knee pads. Well, some people do. It helps compress a lot of that pressure, whether it's worn down by your opponent or yourself, whenever your knee takes an impact or a twist like that. The Switchblade, I'm looking for an avalanche here, Nagi, trying to bring Heyman in the hard way. Both men very precarious position on opposite sides of the corner. Oh! Guillotine of sorts. Sent throat first across the top turnbuckle. Oh, no. I know what this wide-eyed cowboy is thinking here. The Robo camera's in full position for it. Again, can he actually get the base, though? Can he hold the base? Can he hold the vertical base? Oh, boy. Watch his legs. Watch his foot. And watch the Heyman fly!
Gorgeous moonsault, but again, the landing jammed his kneecaps some.
Ari Hara moonsault connects, but again, go for broke, but how much are you willing to risk? And is it worth it, Hangman? And once again, looking for the shot. But Jay White, the counterpuncher he is, goes all the way to the other side of the ring. Try to keep himself out of bounds from the buckshot lariat. Again, that is the counter nature of Jay White. Fuck! It caught him. Big German off the Russian lace for cover. 2, no!
Still has him hooked.
Yeah, he still has the waist lock, but again, change the position. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh! The chop block to the right leg. And now, the sleeper suplex. Heyman somehow on the vertical base. Whacks him out with a lariat! The heavy clothesline, but again, you also look at the way he stepped forward with the right leg, how much impact he got behind it.
Well, you got to wonder if he goes for his traditional buckshot, what is that going to do to his leg? Is he going to jam it coming down? Is he even going to be able to get the momentum?
To your point, that momentary hold, but meanwhile got hooked. Did I? Set up the ring, and you see Bullet Club Gold immediately coming into play, distracting the referee. Heyman, though, comes to the cover, hooking a leg too. No!
No, not enough.
Again,
Referee distracted just long enough that he wasn't able to get down there and begin the 3 count immediately.
Again, referee Bryce Rensburg right now. Wait a minute, Prince Nana. The crowd jump. Wait, Heyman caught them, though. And Prince Nana, like I said earlier, with the roll-up. White. Deep roll, he's got the tights. He's got the tights. Jay White steals it. Jay White steals it.
Guns up.
I called it. A stolen win, but unfinished business, courtesy of the local embassy, Prince Nana's revenge after costing for Strickland. Jay White wins against Heyman Page. And, of course, still holding the Triple B as well. And Bryce couldn't see it. You can't call what you can't see.
Nope.
And here, Prince Nana, by the way. Prince Nana costing the Hangman tonight. And look at that wide-eyed stare. That's one angry cowboy. He's pissed off. Prince Nana, run for your life. Heyman hobbling his way. I don't know if this is wise. To the Mogul Embassy's locker room. Again, Hangman Adam Page has been screwed 2 times over now by Prince Nana. Again, for those that don't know, Switchblade Jay White is not your AEW World Champion. Wait a second. Well, speaking of the champion. Oh, good grief.
Was the Hangman walking up there because he hurt his knee or because he cowboy shit his pants? Anyway, carry on.
That's a different question. How about we talk about what's on the mind of Maxwell Jacob Friedman, who is pissed off.
Yes.
As he should be. Currently 1/2 still of our Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Oh, boy. MJF is dangerous when he's mad. Triple B means everything to Maxwell Jacob Friedman. That means more to MJF than anything else in this world.
Does it mean more than Cole's friendship?
I would say yes. And Switchblade Jay White. Switchblade Jay White's right now. Switchblade Jay White is right now controlling this, so. Let's see here. That's the 4th time he's being Heyman at Page. It looks like Jay White once again controlling everything. Do we want to hear from Switchblade Jay White?
Yeah.
I guess. The counter puncher on the mic. They ain't gonna shush. Nah, they ain't gonna shush. Now, how's he gonna try and verbal tirade MJF this time? Tofu. Hey! Hey! Let the crowd speak. They are his scumbags. Devil worshippers. The Bang Bang belt? That sounds so wrong. Damn. He's used to hearing that. Again, MJF, you're one man standing against an army. They have reverse psychology. Up. What? Yep. For those that don't know, we are listening to a promo between Master Jacob Freeman and Switchblade Jay White. This is what I care about. Main event of AEW Full Gear.
Yes, an event that neither I or the man whose name is on the marquee, Jeff Meacham, will be able to attend, but we will have our roving correspondent, Attila, from the Multiverse of Media and Rangers of Wrestling there to check in and give us updates.
And that is the only match officially announced right now for AEW Full Gear. Again, November 18th across all pay-per-view providers, Bleach Report here in the States. And yes, I will buy it.
Well, and you know the way Tony Khan is, Noah, so the rest of the card won't be announced until Wednesday, November 15th.
Well, that might be the case, but also here's another case, and you and I have even said verbatim, somehow pay-per-views Tony Khan does not miss. But
Well,
I'm
for
very
being
curious.
fair, he hasn't missed so far tonight as far as the action goes.
True that.
You know, the premise and the title of the show notwithstanding,
Yes.
you know, Title Tuesday, and there have only been 2 title matches on the show.
Yeah.
One hasn't even occurred yet. A third one was added to the buy-in, a buy-in for a free TV show. Again, I digress.
Yeah, the hype.
If Jeff wants to throw that graphic back up because I'm going off about Title Tuesday and how much he agrees, but, you know, doesn't want anybody to turn it into a drinking game.
Y'all remember when we had a show that was the Clash of Champions and Night of Champions and every title was defended? Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah.
Despite the fact that
pretty cool.
That half of them were underwhelming, the marquee still was accurate.
Clash of Champions was anything but underwhelming. The first one. The first one's epic as hell.
The first one, yeah, I'm not talking about the first one. I'm talking about you-know-whats.
Oh, okay. The show that was over in No Longer Country Redacted. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's put Max's face back up. That's better look at than this damn text.
Again, we talked about Maxwell Jacob Freeman come Full Gear will be AEW World Champion for 1 full year. He's overcome Rika Starks, Bryan Danielson, Konosuke Takeshita, Wheeler Yuta, Jungle Boy Jet Perry, Sammy Guevara, Darby Allin, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and of course, Adam Cole, baby.
If I've done my research, if I've done my research correctly, Noah, and you can correct me if I am wrong here, while it may be 1 year to the event, I believe he won the title on the November 19th.
Ding.
So he could, in theory, lose it at Full Gear, just 1 day shy of a full year reign.
Correct, but he still would be the longest reigning AEW World Champion in this company's history.
There's your T-shirt. Full year at Full Gear.
Again, we still do not know who attacked Switchblade Jay White from behind in MJF's Devil match. And that's the whole reason Jay White took the title in the first place.
Adam Cole, baby, is my speculation.
Is it Adam Cole? Is it Roderick Strong? Is it Andrade Ligolo? Is it Rouge? Is it Jungle Boy Jack Perry? Is it a ghost of MJF's past? Is it ghost of Jay White's past? We don't know. We know there's like 4 people, so keep that in mind. I still say
It was somebody that is not a fan of us for making fun of everybody earlier. That's what it was. Because MJF is our scumbag after all.
Yeah, he's our scumbag.
The people's scumbag.
But
That's right.
About to say again, MJF is one man standing against an army.
Well, yeah, but the army came out on freaking Power Wheels. So, I mean,
Yeah.
Just saying.
Still, though.
They're not quite foreboding as much as they were before the show started. Power Wheels riding honeycomb gold cereal eating. There you go. Bullet Club.
Oh, boy.
Oh, juice.
Oh, that's right. We're also come up on the Dynamite Diamond Ring Battle Royal. The Battle Royal that MJF's won twice now, bearing that 100K Dynamite Diamond Ring. I guess Juice Robinson's officially announcing himself in the Battle Royal. As we know, the winner of the Battle Royal will face MJF either the same hour or later day for that ring.
Because, Max is busy enough for having championship matches or anything. At least not for the AEW Championship. Whoops, I'm sorry. That wasn't meant to be out loud. Go ahead.
Damn. A roll of quarters. Yeah, you punch someone's lights out with them. Someone's eating an O at Full Gear. Whoa! All right, MJF triggered. A little bit hot under the collar. Again, MJF right now, there's nothing you could do against those 4 men without some backup.
And the problem is, he's been a scumbag. He stands alone because his one friend is out there on the shelf,
He also touched
power mowing the lawn with one leg.
And he also touched nerve when you remember MJF's story about the fact they were like, pick up these quarters, Jew boy, when he was younger. So they definitely made it personal. They not only have his possessions, they definitely have gotten underneath his skin. The AEW World Champion right now, fighting from underneath against the ultimate counterpuncher verbally and physically in the game, Switchblade Jay White. But again, at the Full Gear, Saturday, November 18th, we'll see once and for all who can counterpunch the other where it matters the most. MJF, Switchblade Jay White, the AEW World Championship, the Triple B, currently in possession of the Bang Bang Gang, but not in possession of the champion.
Dude, there's a serious marketing dream here, Noah.
Yes.
The marketing dream. You've got the ability to market Power Wheels, honeycomb cereal, and card games all in one faction.
Oh, God.
And we've also got the ability to further market Toni Storm, but once again, we're in picture when her fucking movie's playing.
I don't know what this is supposed to be, so I'm just going to leave it be. I'm just going to wait for the YouTube stuff, and then...
Instead, we're freaking looking at Lady Gaga on our screens.
TNT shows Lady Gaga instead of Tony, which is the whole point.
Yeah. We made sure to announce that Toni Storm was going to have her next big moment, but we're going to show it in picture on the commercials.
But that's okay because we can showcase Tony.
The women's title match because it's coming up on 6:30 and that's women's wrestling time. Damn it!
It's about time. It's about time.
Don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that.
Stop me if I'm telling lies.
Want to be starting something? He's going to be starting something.
But he's also not wrong. He is 100% accurate. Not going to lie. But speaking of women's wrestling, we know women's championships will be on the line at Bound for Glory as Trinity will defend the Knockouts World Championship against Mickie James, and that will be the next time we cover wrestling content here after tonight on the Gemini Multiverse Mia. Bound for Glory with me and Datsilla. And it will be quite a night. It is the biggest night in Impact Wrestling's 2023, the biggest pay-per-view of the year, and it's already a stacked card. 4-way Monsters Ball. Chris Sabin defends the SVT Championship against Kenta. Alex Shelley defends the Impact World Championship against Josh Alexander. Tracy Brooks, Mike Tenay, and Don West all get inducted into the Impact Wrestling Hall of Fame. And we also have the Call Your Shot Gauntlet and more matches to be announced, including MKO to defending the Knockouts Tag Team Championships against Deonna Purrazzo and Tasha Steelz. And I still have questions about that. So stay tuned for more on that, as well as the city predicting on that. That will be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time live on Friday night, as I usually do, October the 20th. As we continue our way here on AEW Dynamite NXT, this tremendous Tuesday night double feature. Of course, they're coming up on JJ's NXT. Damn it! Cody Rhodes will have an announcement. There is a 6-man tag with the Gallus boys. Of course, talking about Mark and Joe Coffey and the Iron King, of course, himself. And, of course, Wolfgang, the most emotional of the three, taking on big, strong boy Tyler Bate, the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne, still hate the new name. And, of course, Rich Holland, Northern Grit coming alongside the two. Also, Roxanne Perez, the Prodigy, takes on the Empress of Tomorrow tonight. And we'll see if she can overcome the undefeated at the time NXT Women's Champion, Auska. And also, in what I have to
where women's wrestling will actually fucking matter, but I digress.
Tranquilo, brother. Tranquilo. And of course, also Carmelo Hayes goes one with Bron Breakker, John Cena, and Paul Heyman in their respective corners. Still much more to come as we get back to Tuesday Night Dynamite. All right. Saraya put up her shove against Hikaru Shida. That's all I gotta say. I still can't believe Saraya is a champion in 2023. Wrestling's awesome. Referee Paul Turner for this contest. So it's time for the women to take center stage. Time for our AEW Women's World Championship. Scrutiny aside, do not deny the capability of these tremendous athletes as Hikaru Shida, the former 2-time AEW Women's World Champion, who held it the longest time, 397 days, earned this opportunity 2 weeks ago. Game main event match against Ruby Soho, by the way, on Rampage. Knocking her out with the katana, that spinning knee strike. And we might be one katana away from a 3-time AEW Women's World Champion. And Ruby Soho has been banned from ringside. So Saraya will have to get it done all on her own. This will be her second defense since winning the title back at Wembley Stadium, Fatal 4-Way against Dr. Breakker DMD, former running mate Tony Storm, and, of course, Hikaru Shida. I hope that her gear was found, by the way. For those that really take gear from a wrestler just because, you're all fucking just despicable. Saraya, of course, 44-day race so far as AEW Women's World Champion, a singles record of 6-1. It was 1 year ago at Grand Slam that Saraya came in and claimed AEW was her house in the biggest house of them all in London, August 27th. It was the fallout of what was known back then as the Outcast. And a bit of spray paint to the face, and now she calls Nightcap that allows Saraya to capture the AEW Women's World Championship in front of her family and friends in AEW's biggest events. And as we saw 3 weeks ago at Grand Slam, it was the illustrious Tony Storm that was put out with a nightcap off the second rope that allowed Saraya her first successful defense. But she's never faced Hikaru Shida in one-on-one action. Tony Storm may be timeless, but I wonder if Saraya's time with the title is very limited. And again, Hikaru Shida, she's been hell-bent on getting back this championship. The reigns were underway. Start your stopwatches if you wish. Wonder what style is going to come into play here first. Who's going to pull those first shots?
Saraya just jaw-jacking here in the early goings,
egging
Hikaru Shida on.
Well, again, Hikaru Shida's been a bit of a hothead since she's lost the title, JJ. And Saraya, if she can exploit those emotions, that could play to her advantage.
And understandably so. I mean, she was not defeated to lose the title.
Nope.
Saraya pinned Tony Storm.
Yeah, but you know the danger of a fatal 4-way. Champion doesn't have to be involved in the decision. It was out of her hands, and that was the obstacle she had to overcome, and she failed to do it.
I know. But you've still got to figure she's got that fire in her because deep down inside, she knows she never lost the belt. It would have been different if Saraya had pinned Shida in the match. She'd maybe be able to accept it a little bit more. But considering she was not the one to be pinned or made to submit, it eats at her.
Yeah.
She's out for revenge. She's out to prove Saraya can't beat her one-on-one.
And Saraya has to beat her one-on-one now because Ruby Soho's been banned from ringside. You got caught with that stepping enziguri to the shoulder, it seems. And once again, taking the momentum away from the challenger. As we know, championship can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Champion's advantage. Last time Hikaru Shida was champion, though, she won it against Toni Storm on Dynamite 200. And people were shocked by that. And the ground and pound right now by Hikaru Shida. And Saraya, though, with the turnover. Now the ground and pound to Hikaru Shida. Both these women right now just literally throwing shots. I feel it's the moment that James will be on here saying, "Cat fight!" And Shida right now, again, Saraya taking the dominant position. Hard elbow strikes. Saraya, of course, the first ever NXT Women's Champion.
Miss you, buddy, James. Hopefully you get back to
brother.
headspace to where you can join us again soon, bro.
Yeah, just again, protect your mentality. Take care of yourself, man. We appreciate you and always got nothing but love and support for you. Argentine backbreaker right now by Shida, dropping Saraya like a bad habit. Great strength
not
by
sooner. Look forward to seeing you for Haunted Hangman.
That too. Great strength by, of course, this veteran of the game, disciplined in Josie Pro, trained under the likes of Emi Sakura. And this running knee lift.
Oh, Jesus.
Got all of it right in the face. Now, wait a minute. Wait, hold on there.
That's got to be Ruby Soho.
Of
Yep.
course it's Ruby Soho. Whoa! Taste your own medicine. You knew Ruby Soho was going to try and get involved on behalf of her friend. And she paid.
Here comes Tony.
Watch out for the shoe. The hell is happening here? And no love lost on Ruby Soho and Toni Storm. Toni Storm comes Ruby Soho the TBS Championship at AEW All Out. Well, there's your close-up of the night, JJ. The fall of that friendship. And, all right, we've lost all control. As this AEW Women's World Championship match continues and Toni Storm chases Ruby Soho back to Hollywood. Stay tuned to keep you in company. Wrestler Clay picture-in-picture. Saraya taking control on the outside, driving across Shida into the barricade. I did not expect to see that tonight. Can somebody play the Benny Hill theme on the background and clip that?
No, because that will be copyright infringement.
Oh, well, damn it. Anyway,
own interpretation band and diddle little and diddle little little.
I'm gonna say your line. Damn it, Jeff, you freaking idiot.
And I approve. That's
I may be an idiot, but my name's on the marquee, so I am King Idiot.
Oh, hell. Oh, good grief. And here you thought you were not going to get that much out of this Women's Championship match. It's not super.
I was expecting an awesome match here from these two ladies.
And they're delivering.
Yes, they are.
Saraya right now being the
Although
bringer.
For the third time of the evening now, women are in picture-in-picture. Let's just not overlook that.
Well, I've already said the only ones that know how to book women's wrestling to the highest degree is Impact, but your NXT has taken steps forward. I'll give them that much credit. Anyway,
dude, I know you don't watch Monday nights. Raw took steps forward last night. There were like 12 different women featured in segments throughout the 3 hours.
All right, good deal.
There was one or two matches, but there was a lot of women featured in backstage segments.
That's good to try and familiarize people with the actual roster. Now just make Raw freaking not feel like a long 3-hour drag with so much advertising and a good amount of wrestling. Maybe I'll watch it. Again,
Candace,
3 hours is still
Indy,
too long.
KC Squared, Natalia,
Oof.
Tegan Knox, Becky Lynch, all featured at some point, and I'm sure there's a couple others I'm forgetting. If Jeff wants to remind us, he can.
Chelsea
But
Green
still, that was
and
a
Piper
lot of
Niven.
them. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Chelsea and Piper.
Nice.
Yes.
Saraya right now in control. A good deal. I like that. Again, respect women's wrestling, damn it. Oh my gosh. Saraya not respecting Hikaru Shida's hair. It's one thing to pull her hair. It's another thing to step on it while dragging her up. How about trying to rip the hair off her head? I think
And they also...
by the way, go ahead.
No, you're good.
We're a picture. Go ahead. Just say your thought right now.
Oh. I was going to say, they also made a point throughout the day yesterday of promoting the pre-sale for Becky's book. So that was awesome. And yeah, Raquel,
Raquel, Nia, Shayna, and Mommy all too. And Xia Li had a segment.
There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. All right, Triple H. I see you actually trying to do something.
Yeah. I had to do a double take when she popped on the screen. I was like, wait a minute, who's this chick? Oh, it's Xia Li.
Yeah,
It's
everyone's
been
forgetting
that
about her.
long since I've seen her. I completely forgot she existed.
Look at Sarah. She's been stuck in main event land, aka catering. I'm not surprised, but it's good to see actual other people getting some screen time. Now get some wrestling time.
Now we're back in full picture here for the match.
Oof!
Saraya going below the equator there.
A toe kick right below, above the toot. Oh, right in with the knee strike, though, by Shida. Now just leave it there. And Shida right now with the opening, she might need to get back in this match. Again, welcome back to AEW Dynamite Tuesday. It's been quite a party. Been quite a good show, too. And Shida right now laying away at Saraya. This is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Hikaru Shida the challenger, Saraya the defender. We've already seen Ruby Soho spray in the face and hit with a shoe. And Toni Storm chasing her back to Hollywood, probably, too. Or Toledo. I wonder if I'm going to see Timeless Toni Storm on Saturday. God help me.
God, I hope you do.
Saraya. Whoa, it's a missile drop kick out of the corner by Shida off the second rope. And Shida with the cover hook of the leg. 2 count only.
Like it or not, bro, Timeless Toni Storm is the best thing going in AEW right now. Followed by Prince Nana's dance, followed by Daniel Garcia's dance.
Daniel Garcia is debatable, especially now that he's having a choice of conflict between his so-called family Pat and Chris Jericho. And Saraya right now thinking about the choices she wants to do and inflicting pain at Shida. Look at Shida. Oh, no. Not a deep arm break to the
Shida
apron.
blocking it, though.
Oh, God!
Jesus, that one connected.
Yeah, she didn't block that one, and you saw the lower spine. What is with people attacking the lower spine with the use of the apron? Damn.
Well, it's typical AEW. One person does a spot. Every fucking match has to do the same spot.
I don't think that's necessarily...
Can't let a spot be special to one match only.
Well, to be fair, this was a different way Shida hit the apron, so I guess you improvise. Oh, there was no improvise with that straight right.
Just thank God we don't have the Bucks on this card. Otherwise, we'd have hit like triple-digit super kicks by now.
Suplex on the apron. The VIP tonight is the apron, and that was again on the neck and the back. Now Shida, Meteora running off the apron to the floor. Bring it back in the ring and cover her.
Yes, Jeff?
Spot! All
right, there you go. And then Shida off the ropes. Running knee
Running
strike to the face.
connects.
The cover to the chip. No!
Nope.
Ooh, man, that was close. 2.5.
Shida letting out a battle cry of sorts there.
Would you expect anything less from the Shining Samurai looking to unscathe the katana from its sleeve and hits you? Ooh, Saraya counter though. Double leg.
Steps through.
What
are we going for here?
Or that pendulum. Ooh, but Shida, nice up kick. Knocks Saraya. Oh, question mark kick. Saraya right now rocked. And Shida once again picking her spot for a moment. She was going for the candlestick, but then again, you can't use that. You get disqualified. And Shida again now to the top rope this time. Oh! Got caught with that kick. Nightcap! And
floats over. She's got her hook.
To Saraya. No!
No!
Whoa! That was so damn close. Saraya thought she had it. I thought that was it. You thought that was it. I thought that was it. Everyone thought that was it. Well, Turner getting a 2.5 right now, and Shida Saraya apoplectic. Those split toe boots, shades of Hayabushi. And she's going for the kendo stick, and she's also got that spray paint. And meanwhile, oh, come on, not like this bullshit. Oh, come on. Nightcap spray in the face, not like this. Saraya, down low.
Again, Shida kicks out.
What the hell? Saraya has put out everything possible, including Shida's own kendo stick, and still cannot put down the Shining Samurai. The Warrior Spirit is too strong with this competitor.
Gotta figure third time will be the charm, Noah.
Yeah, but what lengths is she willing to go for that third time? Out of the corner, off the second, off the top? Saraya's got to go deeper in the arsenal. This is Saraya's toughest test to date. Shida refuses to be denied. Shida's looking to beat 3 times. You even said it yourself back at AEW All Out. Saraya's win will only be for a moment. What is that moment of tonight? Look at her again. Nightcap counter. Shida. Falcon Arrow! Why she's partially blinded? How's she done that damn thing with both legs too? It's a reversal. She got both legs too. A reversal by Shida. This has to be Toni Storm too. Got her! Shida did it!
Did she hold the rope?
I'm not sure.
Because it looked like she reached back for something there, Noah.
Well, again, she was partially blind, JJ, but clearly now she could see. Hikaru Shida is a 3-time AEW Women's World Champion. And she beat Saraya the same way she beat Toni Storm. Counter roll-up. How the hell did Shida do it? Holy Shida, she did it.
I want to see a replay. I think she grabbed the rope.
And at this point, you know what? Turnabout's fair play. I mean, you had spray paint, you had Ruby Soho, you had the kendo stick, you had nightcap, you had counter offense, you had a grab of the tights, you had a counter roll. Hikaru Shida outmaneuvered, outplayed, out-wrestled Saraya. And Hikaru Shida once again on top of the AEW Women's Division. Hikaru Shida makes history and is a 3-time AEW Women's World Champion. Saraya can't believe it. She just lost her house. What a match, though. Congratulations, Hikaru Shida. I can't believe it.
I can't either, Noah.
Wow. Well,
Jericho's been taken to a nearby hospital due to the injuries suffered at the hands of Powerhouse Hobbs.
I mean, he was rocked, so I mean, I'm not surprised. I think Powerhouse Hobbs.
Well, you know, maybe if Aubrey had done her job and stopped the match sooner.
Will you get off Aubrey's case? All right, I said one bad thing about the witch, and you have been on Aubrey's ass wrongly, proverbially, since the better start of Dynamite. And I talk about the witch during the pre-show. Can we all move forward?
And you also said turnabout's fair play here when Shida may have cheated to win the championship back.
Hey,
that is terribly.
All right.
Oh.
Countermeasures by the Warrior. You try and outsmart somebody at their own game. What game is Karen Jarrett? And you know what? I'm not going to talk about this. I will talk about.
I am baffled and dismayed at our play-by-play man. Shame on. You know what? I've never done this to you before, Noah. But you know what?
What are you doing?
I'm a little tired of your shit.
Oh, really?
Tired of your shit tonight. Yeah.
Of me.
Well, while they hype up Rampage on the show here and Collision, which Noah will be seen live in Toledo. Let's go ahead and acknowledge the new international champion. I'm sorry, that's like the greatest.
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
And new.
That is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That is tremendous.
I want to turn that into a PNG for an open mic night graphic.
I will work on that in the interim here.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
Whoever drew that, give him a raise. That is brilliant.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's some serious shit now.
All right. So enough of our tirade about the women in wrestling. All right. Let's tirade Don Callis, who again is talking about Kogasu with trying killing Kenny Omega.
Picture.
Hobbs destroyed Kenny Omega. He's doing Sammy Guevara's job because Sammy Guevara's out injury. Hobbs destroyed Kenny Omega and then destroyed Chris Jericho. Oh, ridiculous.
And they put him in picture. They won't let him talk. This is the greatest thing of all time.
I love AEW. The Don Callis family is here to exact revenge. What revenge is left to exact? You took out everybody.
Seriously, Jericho's on the way to the hospital. Christ.
And that revenge is far from over. Well, there goes my freaking plot. God. Sammy Guevara will be back. Oh, there you go. Look at that. And Sammy get well soon, I guess.
Noah was so focused on his bias for Karen Jarrett, he didn't realize that the revenge was far from over. See, your biased commentary blinded you to the facts, Foster. Oh, terrible.
Like anyone besides me is unbiased in this industry. We all have our freaking points that we all have those things that grind our gears and cause us to go on a tangent. And apparently with me and JJ tonight, it's Aubrey Edwards and freaking Karen Jarrett.
It's always Aubrey Edwards and Karen Jarrett when it comes to us, bro. Come on.
That's right.
That's fair.
I understand what's coming my way. I acknowledge what I'm going to receive. It's okay. It's all right.
You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm above that type of behavior. All right.
Okay. Well, I'm not. I'm an asshole. So.
He rises above the hate.
Oh. Exactly. Rising.
Except I'm not a propaganda machine for a PR freaking campaign.
No, but that's like the one Cena shirt I actually bought for myself. To be fair.
Well, got a program from Kane out of it, so I guess that counts for something.
There we go.
Anyway,
JJ versus Aubrey, Double J versus Aubrey Edwards, and the loser leaves him. I'll go you one better. Karen Jarrett versus Aubrey Edwards, and a loser doesn't get mentioned on this goddamn show again match.
Look, just don't bring up Karen and Aubrey in the same feed. It's as simple as that. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do.
And, all right. Know, we acknowledged the new international champion.
We did.
We also need to go ahead and acknowledge, as the graphic just went live, your new women's champion, Hikaru Shida.
There you go.
First ever 3-time AEW Women's World Champion. Speaking of AEW World Champions, there is a very frustrated
Mike says that I win that match.
Renee Paquette. I'm very happy for her. Congratulations, Shida. But what's going on right now with Saraya? What's going on right now with the Don Callis from the Jet? What's going on with Maxwell Jacob Freeman?
Well, I guess we'll hear from Max here in a second.
He doesn't have
a. He doesn't want to be interviewed.
I mean, wait.
He's going to call his brochacho.
Oh, he's going to call the brochacho.
Because he needs 4 people.
He's going to pick up.
And the Kingdom.
Again, does the Kingdom have Adam Cole's phone, baby?
The only thing the show needs is more Kingdom. Gotta have more Kingdom.
Nah.
No? Okay.
There's enough purple.
Well, we won't fault you for the mention in the chat because it's not technically a spoiler because he was already gray before tonight. You try managing the bloodline and not have your hair go gray. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
And it looks like Ryder Strong's not the only one yelling for Adam.
Oh
gosh! Wait a second. Wait a second. My brain just fought something here.
Well, we know that everybody loves the Acclaimed, but does MJF love the Acclaimed?
Well, Max Caster's a fan. And MJF refuses. Wait a second. We know how much Max Caster is a fan of MJF.
He straight walked off. Nope. Yep. Not today, Max.
He's known for 10 years, apparently.
Oh, Lord.
Max Caster is a friend of MJF, or a fan, or you both.
Can we talk for a minute about how Billy Gunn's gone from wearing cowboy chaps to see-through or to South Park t-shirts to green and black to questionable see-through ass-showing tights to being with Chuck Palumbo? I'm just leave that gimmick where it is.
I was wondering if you're just going to name everything as Christian Cage comes out once again to work everyone, the official TNT champion, who now knows his challenger for this Saturday. As far as what just happened a moment ago, MJF is saying no thanks.
It got weird is what happened. It got weird.
Well, that's usually what happens, but it didn't have scissoring. It just had a walk.
Making his way to the ring.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Your TNT champion since June of this year.
No.
Captain Charisma, the instant classic, Christian Cage, being flanked by the man who is actually going to wrestle this match this evening, much like he has wrestled on behalf of Christian since June, Luchasaurus.
And Nick Wayne, of course, who followed suit, who took out literally the person that mentored him, what you thought was a lifelong friend, with a concerto to his right arm. Nick Wayne took out Darby Allin this past Saturday on Collision. Of course, Darby Allin and Adam Copeland have mutual respect for each other, but Adam Copeland's coming in here alone against Christian Cage, and clearly an agenda set by his right hand of destruction. As looks like Mr. Turtleneck himself is going to take a mic.
Yes. Our TNT champion is speaking.
Probably insult every father in the building tonight, every father on this stream.
He's conducting business, folks.
Yeah. I was going to tirade, but I'm not going to do that. I'm above that tonight. I'm not going to do that. Damn. You're really pushing the button in here, JJ.
Christian telling all the children in attendance that come from fatherless homes to say hi to your mom for me.
Oh, my God. This
can, ladies and gentlemen.
This asshole.
Hey, you know what? You wanted me to lay off of Aubrey, so let me praise Captain Charisma then. Otherwise,
right.
I can devote my attention back to ripping on Aubrey Edwards.
All right, Nigel McGuinness, get off your high horse. Dadgummit.
You gotta get hot about it.
I'm about as hot right now under the collar as Christian Cage. Near a boiling point. Ay.
Well, you're hot and we're cold. You're yes and we're no. You're up and we're down. You're in and we're out. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
At this point, everything's opposite day here. Might as well rename this Dr. Seuss Day.
Hey, don't knock on the Seuss.
Oh.
Dang. Oh my God!
Shots fired regarding Edge and the Judgment Day.
Damn!
Can we not actually piss off the hottest group in the WWE right now and like just incur that wrath there, Christian? Just saying.
Yeah, I don't mind if Christian Cage attacks that. That's hilarious.
Yes. Appreciate that, Daniel. Thank you. Why we do what we do.
And if you enjoy what we do, super chat, show your love and support.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Viewership from you and support financially and watch hours from you folks, our fans, that keep this going.
Oh, man.
We post comments about Judgment Day shit posting from viewers just like you.
Damn. Christian Cage with no love lost for his running mate. Former can't speak right now.
Hey, he makes a valid point. When Christian was being held back and Edge was ascending the ranks, Edge didn't want to get back together with him then.
That's fair. Downward slope.
Should have said downward spiral, the name of his original finisher, but I digress.
Yeah.
That'd be too easy, JJ. I don't know if that's true, but he's definitely one of the most talked about.
Definitely one of the most talked about in this company.
Yeah. Christian Cage saying he doesn't need Adam Copeland. To be fair, I don't think Adam Copeland needs him. I think Adam Copeland just wants to work alongside him. So again, is it misinterpreted?
Is it this show?
Okay, now you're pushing a nerve you shouldn't cross. This is going to end badly. Oh, boy.
Damn.
Oh, gosh.
What the hell? Oh.
Huh? Whoa. Don't tuck his Glamazon. Just saying. Bad idea. Oh, damn. My Lord! You sick fuck! Oh, man, Adam coming.
And Adam is just running to the ring.
The hell out of him. Anyways,
Nick Wayne.
What the fuck? Well, I mean, the bell didn't ring yet, so I guess technically it's legal. Again, Christian Cage, he deployed the trap. Fuck! Clubbing blow to the back of the head. That extinction lariat from this freaking brought back fossil.
And here comes the referee finally.
Inside the ring. Again, we talked about, remember at one point, Adam Copeland, whatever the fuck you want to call him, he literally retired based on the threat of being permanently handicapped because of a neck injury. It was back in 2011. He thought he was never going to do this again. And Christian Cage, running like the scolded dog that he is, back up everything he can say on the mic, can't back it up in a pre-match fight. Adam Copeland's about to rip his damn head off, and I don't blame him.
But is Edge even going to be able to compete in this match?
I don't know. I mean, again, he says he's free, but let's not forget this guy is literally a 30-year-plus veteran. They're 50 years in the game. The audience trying to urge on the Radar superstar. We know how much Adam Copeland feeds off that energy. Screw that cervical spine. He's going to fight with his last breath.
Bell rings and we're quickly into the way here.
Yep, and Luchasaurus immediately in on the attack. Christian Cage went there. Damn it. Fuck God. Short range lariat. Drop Adam Copeland. It's so weird saying that. Oh, no. Not like this.
Tombstone pile driver.
Tombstone pile driver. Hook of the leg. 2. Is it over? No. Copeland kicking out. And Christian Cage with a perfect seat on the entranceway, watching on in disgust and in angst.
I feel like Adam Copeland's not going to stay down from that move from anybody except for Mark Calloway.
Fair point. And Nick Wayne, though, again, at ringside, we've seen how much Nick Wayne has been instrumental towards Christian Cage's game, including helping Christian Cage still hold on to the TNT Championship.
Even Biff Tannen had his cronies running with him to make sure that George and Marty were well bullied.
You talked about this whole coalition that Christian Cage has created now with his right-hand destruction, Luchasaurus. Now Nick Wayne also along his side, brainwashing that young 18-year-old, betraying his best friend in front of his father in his hometown, costing Darby Allin everything, and literally trying to take Darby Allin out of the equation. You see Darby Allin is not in the building right now, not even at ringside, after that concerto to his right arm on Saturday night. Luchasaurus is exercising his will against Adam Copeland in the corner. Man, Adam Copeland came in like a bat out of hell and hasn't been able to throw one shot.
No, because he was goaded into it. I mean, Christian got him riled up. Adam fed right into the heat, and Luchasaurus was just standing there waiting for him.
But JJ,
it is going to take a lot, Noah, for Adam to be able to recover and begin mounting some traditional offense here. Right now, Luchasaurus is in the driver's seat. He just needs to make sure he doesn't crash the car into a truck of manure.
Right now, Adam Copeland just putting his boots to the side of Copeland. But even you as a father, there's a certain pride, there's a certain line you don't cross when it comes to a man and his family. And Christian Cage went there. He worked everyone. He worked Adam Copeland. But you can't just stand idly by and hear him tirade your merit and your pride.
You know, I agree with you, Noah, to a certain extent. At the same time, when you are an active competitor in a combat sport like this, you cannot let your emotions get the better of you, because that is how you fall. That is how kingdoms crumble, is when you let your emotions get the better of you.
And to your point, Luchasaurus has gotten the better of Adam Copeland since the opening and even before with that extinction clothesline, that clubbing shot to the back of the head. But you know as well as I do how emotionally driven this business is. And while emotions can break you, they're going to also make you. Christian Cage preys on the emotion of everybody. That's how he succeeds. Stalling vertical suplex.
Exactly. Christian has been studying the blueprint that was laid out by his former tag team partner, former quote-unquote brother in arms, the ultimate opportunist. Christian took the opportunity. He threw down the gauntlet. He laid the trap, and Adam Copeland walked right into it.
We've also seen emotions, though, bring Adam Copeland back into the wrestling industry, back into his former identity, into AEW. And right now, he needs a whole lot more than that if he's going to survive this in-ring debut tonight against Luchasaurus and Christian Cage's itinerary. And let's not forget, Christian Cage, the work is far from done. Even if he doesn't succeed tonight, he has to worry about getting through Saturday night against another father, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, and preserving his TNT championship. Oh, God, what a big boot.
Just when Adam Copeland was starting to get some offense there, starting to create some distance between him and his adversary, a big sidekick boot takes him right down into the outside.
Well, Adam
As
Copeland
we go once again to commercial picture-in-picture.
Will Adam Copeland find the opportunity he needs to capitalize and get back inside this fight? Stay tuned as we keep you posted. Restaurant quality, picture-in-picture for the last time. Adam Copeland again, just rammed into the barricade. Again, Adam Copeland, you see Nick Wayne, that freaking despicable brat. Christian Cage, freaking scum of the earth. Freaking instigator. Pervert. Oh, man. I mean, seriously, how low do you go when you literally talk about sleeping with a man's wife?
Did Adam Copeland not cheat on his wife with his best friend's girlfriend? I'm just saying, Noah. Let's not act like Adam Copeland is a saint here.
All right, well, that being
he
said,
actually committed the act. Christian just taunted about it.
The thing is, though, Christian Cage, he's a guy right now that probably would commit it. Adam Copeland, he's learned his ways.
That's
Cage,
hearsay. That is, you have no factual evidence, whereas we do have it that Adam Copeland did it.
Yeah, still, again, do you hold the pass against somebody like Christian Cage is doing against Adam Copeland, or do you just freaking move forward? Some people can't get out of the damn pass. Some people can't move on from a damn act.
Yes, Jeff.
Adam Copeland on live television and popped a huge Raw rating, among other things he popped that night. Anyway.
We don't talk about that night for reasons. And let's be honest, he was doing that because at the end of the day, that was his job.
No. We don't talk about Bruno except on Renegade's shirt. We always talk about Adam and Amy doing the nasty on Monday Night Raw. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, that was bullshit with capital B for many reasons.
BEW.
Yeah, BEW cheat. That's right. With two E's. One in the middle of the BW, too.
Since you popped in, Jeff, you like my Back to the Future references?
I was saying, I'm pretty sure he heard those. Oh, man, I'm sure Adam Copeland felt that.
Especially like the one where he had Christian say hi to his mom for everybody. That's tremendous shit. It's good shit.
Thank you.
We should need to get Jay's hairstyle a little bit more slick back, and we get like 85 biff. We're good, man. We're good.
Right?
Christian Cage just
Of course, that would require DeRisso to have more hair than he does now because he doesn't have Thomas F. Wilson's 1985 hair right now because everybody's a little thinner these days on the top.
Well, certain wrestling company owners were acting like 2015 Biff on the social medias earlier, but I digress.
I mean, to be fair, other companies' heads are bald assholes, so there is that.
And we are back.
Yes, we're back. Thank God.
Luchasaurus right now, clubbing shot. You see Nick Wayne, though, maybe looking for a cheap shot of his own, driving Adam Copeland into the ring post. And Nick Wayne proud of his work. Christian Cage, first time this match with a smile on his face.
Admiring the work that his new son is doing.
Oh, God.
I thought he said rainbow. I'm sorry, Jay. I talked over you. I apologize.
Again, you talk about new son. This isn't Maury Povich. This isn't Jerry Springer, R.I.P. This is a manipulative man ruining a family and breaking a friendship. First time, though, Christian Cage has had a smile this whole match, ironically enough, though. Now Luchasaurus trying to bring the steel ring steps into play.
You can't ruin something that's already broken, Noah.
Yeah, you can only make it worse.
Or you can end up making it better.
Yeah, well.
We don't know which Christian is doing. We'll find out in the long run.
I still go back to what Adam Copeland said last week. You heard what he said last week. Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne are going to suck the knowledge out of Christian Cage's brain until they don't need him anymore and drop him like a bad habit. And meanwhile, Adam Copeland dropping Luchasaurus with the DDT off the apron and maybe having a chance to get back in this match. Again, this is our main event of Dynamite Tuesday. Luchasaurus versus Adam Copeland. Christian Cage watching on in anticipation on the entranceway. Nice DDT off the apron, though, JJ. The first counter move Adam Cole has had this whole match.
Yeah, absolutely. Adam trying to get a little bit of momentum going here. Starts climbing up to the top turnbuckle. What are we going to go for here?
Maybe a bulldog or a blockbuster. I'm not sure. Fuck! Cross body
onto the back of the head of Luchasaurus.
That's one way to take a dinosaur off their feet.
Good thing he didn't do that towards the front. Those horns could have punctured something in Adam.
Or could have just literally impaled Luchasaurus himself and drive him down even further in the mat, maybe pinning him. Again, like you said, back of the back, back of the head, high angle cross body. And again, Adam Copeland being urged on by the fans. Adam Copeland's first match in AEW. Adam Copeland's first stand against his former friend, Christian Cage. And as you like to put it, his latest collision. Oh! And to your point, there's those horns, a headbutt to the heart. Uh-oh.
Luchasaurus has him goozled, looking for a choke slam here. Adam Copeland trying to counter.
Maybe that's oh
Luchasaurus
no!
has him again.
Goozled. Counter. That's a beautiful DDT.
Execution.
Cover. Thank you. Execution executed perfectly. Cover. Full body. No. Last possible second, and Christian Cage breathes a huge sigh of relief.
Don't know if he changed the name now that he's not going by Edge. I know Gangrel used to call that the Impaler, but when he was Edge, Adam called with the Execution.
Yeah. Oh, but he still is rated our superstar, and I thought it was executed beautifully, but the pinning maneuver was executed messily. And that's why Luchasaurus was able to kick out and rise up, and now he is up on the second turnbuckle. Oh, what in the hell? Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do this. This will end Adam Copeland before it even begins.
Oh, yes.
Looking for a superplex out of the corner with those steel ring steps looming on the floor. Side up. Copeland changed the position. Thank God.
And now looking like he's going to get a counter here. What's Adam going to set up for? Possibly a top rope Frankensteiner or
right now,
vertical suplex?
He's just well on the way. He's trying to wear him down, though, JJ, to your point.
Well, yeah, because Luchasaurus has dominated so much. Adam's got to get him a little bit.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yep, top rope superplex.
Big superplex. What an impact. Center of the ring.
That's Thursday nights.
Yeah, I know. They own that.
Both men down.
Adam Copeland trying to own this match, and both men down to your point. As referee
at 3.
His jumping 10 count. You notice that Christian Cage just eased up a little bit in that chair. Maybe getting a little nervous, maybe because he should be. Adam Copeland right now.
Up.
The will of the people. Bringing the radar superstar. Digging deep here. Trying to get back into this fight. I think Adam Copeland sees an opportunity.
Yep, he's poised up in the corner. We know what he goes for in these situations, Noah.
And Christian Cage well aware of it. Wait a minute, Nick Wayne's trying to put a chair in the corner. I don't know if Adam's aware of it. And Luchasaurus might not have spirit. Oh, man!
Runs head first in that chair set up by Nick Wayne. Luchasaurus has him goozled.
Going
up, going down.
Choke slam! Cover!
2,
Luchasaurus!
No!
Whoa! Great intestinal fortitude demonstrated by Adam Copeland kicking out of the choke slam. Nick Wayne, Christian Cage, and Luchasaurus all can't believe it. Went full on head first into that chair on that spear. And again, right now, extinction lariat, counter, duck underneath. Both man bamboo, both man down.
Christian can't believe it.
Yeah, Christian Cage right now, apoplectic. Can't believe that Adam Copeland is still surviving this thing, still alive in this match. You just see right now, what do you think is going through Christian Cage's mind? Again, sometimes no words tells a whole lot of story. Just look at Killer Kelly's character. And right now, Luchasaurus, on the outside of the apron, right where those still ring steps are, JJ. Adam Copeland trying to send him for the ride. Meanwhile, picking up speed. And Adam Copeland looking to come in. Got caught. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Whoa!
Edge-o-matic.
Man, he set back deep on that one on the apron.
Once again, using the hardest part of the ring apron.
Hope you throw behind a caution in the wind. Again, putting your own body at risk, but you survive. And meanwhile, Adam Copeland forgot to speed a step up. Whoa, spear!
Kind of an impromptu spear there, jumping off of the top of the ring steps.
Well,
not as much body on body as he normally would connect with that, but still effective enough to take Luchasaurus down.
And throw caution to the wind, and like you said, using the steps as a direction point, and got enough of that spear to take Luchasaurus off his feet, wipe himself out in the process. Again, Adam Copeland, one of the greatest superstars of all time in this industry, one of the greatest track records. He is the ultimate opportunist. He is a Money in the Bank winner, Royal Rumble winner, multiple-time WWE and World Heavyweight Champion, multiple-time Tag Team Champion,
Intercontinental Champion,
Innovator of Extreme,
United States Champion.
Taking Luchasaurus to the limit. Adam Copeland again, that fall eye stare. Meanwhile, Christian Cage coming into play again. TNT Championship, whoop, denied. Adam Copeland, whoa, clubbing shot back of the head. How about that, Christian Cage? And Nick Wayne wiped out.
Edge back in the corner there.
Christian Cage has the title. Christian Cage on the apron, and Luchasaurus right now. Oh. And Luchasaurus, look at the time. Look at what happened here. You got shot in the back of the head. I'm just saying. Oh, man. And meanwhile, spear! He got all of it! That's a cover!
1, 2, 3, that is it.
Debut. Eat it, Christian Cage! Suck on that missed opportunity! Adam Copeland dug down deep on that one, overcoming all the obstacles in Christian Cage's collision. Again, easier said than done. And again, using Christian Cage's own TNT Championship against him. Oh, God! A chop block by Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne, the man that Christian Cage manipulated this past Sunday at Wrestle Dream to join him.
Here goes the numbers game.
Yeah, we knew the numbers game was going to come into play during the match, but we also didn't figure about, again, the aftermath. Oh, wait a minute, Bryan Danielson! Bryan Danielson shot to the back of the head of Christian Cage. Bryan Danielson will challenge Christian Cage this Saturday for the TNT Championship. Again, like you said, though, the numbers game, just too much. Now Christian Cage put in the boots. Oh, wait a minute! BCC, Blackpool Combat Club! Clark Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta! Wheeler Yuta squared off against Nick Wayne. Clark Castagnoli squared against Luchasaurus. Adam Copeland still right down again. This Saturday, it will be Christian out of Gates of Agony. The team that the BCC.
And here comes Swerve.
Well, again, it was Bryan Danielson versus Swerve Strickland. Or excuse me. Yeah, Bryan Danielson versus Swerve Strickland. Bryan Danielson won. It's all hell's breaking loose here at Dynamite. Everything's come unglued. Every rivalry's come forward. Good grief. And Christian Cage still well away at Bryan Danielson. Who else is going to get involved in this fight? Now, Heyman out on Page. And, of course, it was literally Prince Nana and Swerve that cost Heyman a night against Jay White. Everyone's getting involved here at Tuesday Night Dynamite. It's a freaking brawl for all. The right way. Oh. I mean, what's
here for Nick Wayne.
And look who's tapping out. Look who's tapping out.
If you see that on Saturday, you'll have a new TNT champion, Noah.
Will I see a new TNT champion come to light on Saturday night? Will I be yelling yes at the top of my lungs? Will Bryan Danielson tap out Christian Cage? What the fuck is next in AEW? Thank you for tuning in to our coverage of Tuesday Night Dynamite. Man, that was fucking awesome. Great show.
Yes.
Good God almighty, that was insane. And now we bring you a brief interlude before we tune in to the White and Gold NXT as the All Elite festivities have concluded. JJ and Jeff, so ends part 1. That was fucking awesome.
That was a damn good show. Good show. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'm going to make a plate of dinner. I will then come back. I will be on headset, but I'll have my little icon showing. So just give me a few moments so that I can come back here and get some food in my body before the top of the hour.
Sounds good.
You
I
are
love
more than good.
AEW. Oh man.
Yeah, I know the avatar's me because I'm doing production right now. But if you switch, there you go. Oh, okay.
Yeah, go.
So when JJ lets us know he's back on headset, I need to say something, and it's not going to be popular. It's not going to be happy, but it needs to be said.
Okay.
Anyway, till we get there, again, as a reminder, no NXT spoilers. We are going to be covering that at the top of the hour. So keep that in mind as we go along here in this interlude, if you will. Because coming up, we've got just this much is just what's announced so far, right? So we've got a whole lot more wrestling coverage for you, folks.
Damn it.
I mean, it's granted sports entertainment on this end of it, but it's covering. It's what we do around here. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed what I got to see of Title Tuesday. That was very loud on Hulu. Let's turn that down. Good Lord. Not surprised Adam won. Very surprised they had Shida win already.
Right?
Or rather that they had Saraya lose the title so quickly.
Right.
If I'm fine if they're building toward Tony and Saraya, that's great. But I don't think that Tony and Saraya should be a thing this soon. I mean, if you're talking about doing it full gear, because number one, I want to see it live, so damn it. Number two, I just think it's too soon to start. Well, okay. Maybe I'm on the fence, and I say on the fence now because yes, I would love to see the women get showcased better in AEW because we talked about in the early part of AEW existence that they were showcasing their female talent much better than WWE or NXT was. But the way they're showcasing them now, it feels like, okay, we're just going to get through these programs as quickly as possible. And that's not what you do with a talent like Saraya, a talent like Toni Storm. And I feel like that's what they're rushing through it. And yes, to the chat room, we have more than gone over the reason for the stacked nature of this card tonight for NXT. Yes, while it is countering AEW's attempt to come in Tuesday night, whatever the actual reason is, JJ and I kind of went back and forth with it off the air before we went live this afternoon about AEW moving. Is it a Tony decision and is it Warner Brothers Discovery? Is it a mutual decision? And to the chat room's credit, there's a good point made. WWE is right now trying to get eyes on all their products to try to sell their television shows to rights holders, whether it's remaining with NBC Universal and USA Network, whether it's moving to a new network like SmackDown is moving back to USA. I don't know if they want to put all their eggs in the Peacock basket, and I think that is part of it. And this card tonight is part of it. And, teasing the gong is definitely part of it. There is no more readily available legend talent to come in for a major pop on a one-off at this stage, probably than The Undertaker. Yes, The Rock is in play, but we saw that recently already. And, we'll see how that goes as far as everybody going back to work. John's here tonight. The SAG strike is still a thing. I am trying very hard to subscribe to your theory, Noah, and that we just need to sit back and enjoy it. Great show by AEW. Better than I expected it to be, I think. And I think the lack of title matches on Title Tuesday, while noticeable, I don't think it took away from the in-ring quality, at least for me.
Agree.
So there is that. I'm looking forward to what's going to take place. I did get a couple of things thrown at me that I am knowledgeable about that happened, but nothing that is going to deter my enjoyment of it. So that was nice, at least.
Good.
Yeah. JJ, when you are you, is JJ back? Oh no, he's still muted. Never mind.
He's still eating, so you're fine.
Okay.
But Jeff, man, you know me, man. You know what I live by, and you're fine, brother. And I definitely get your points. I mean, again, I'm just a simple man and a fan. You've been literally a worker, an analyst.
Well,
you've been a guy that's been talking about this. God bless you for better part of pretty much more than half of my existence. And it's one of those things where picking the minds of you and JJ, working with you two, I see the point where you're coming from as well from a business perspective. And I respect that. At the end of the day, I'm well aware of the fact that right now, WWE is, again, they are the brand machine. They're branding everything they can that's related to them or that can be related to them. And that's the definition of this NXT, especially with the fact that you don't know for sure if WWE wants to be only all in one thing or still wants to be in two things. I'm pretty sure they're probably, the Fox thing went belly up. But at the end of the day, they got more money probably merging with the UFC on this Endeavor and TKO type thing. So is it really a loss for them? I don't think so. But at the end of the day, if you can actually put all your content under one umbrella, I honestly wonder why wouldn't you? I've always thought that the WWE philosophy was make it as simple, as streamlined, as profitable as possible. If you get more money just being all across USA, why wouldn't you do that?
Well, again, I don't know everything. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert, but I'm not calling you that.
No. I'm an analyst.
No. Well, and again, my knowledge of
as a friend.
I appreciate that. My knowledge of the, for lack of a better term, the business of the business is severely lacking for somebody that's doing it as long as I've been doing it, and that's not something I like to admit, but it's also something I'm not going to shy away from because that's what makes me different from the other people that I'm what do you call it?
Critical about
being criticized by. Is what we're trying to go for there. But yeah, either way. Yeah, I forgot we were going to provide the link for everybody to pop in between, but I will reiterate again that if we're a spoiling, we're a banning, because it's as simple as that, as you would say, Noah. As far as the rights stuff, the TV rights go, WWE has always enjoyed having their their material spread out on multiple outlets. And I think that having them on different networks is definitely a key thing. JJ, now that you are here, I know the people in the group chat asked for the link. I did provide the link for people that want to come in. I want to say this before anybody else comes in, because I'm going to get myself worked up over it a little bit. I don't really want to. And B, I need to find a better graphic for a couple things for later.
Okay.
The Jay White segment, the Juice Robinson portion of the MJF versus Bullet Club segment. Mm-hmm. Playing on the comment that was left by Max as a kid about, hey, I dropped a quarter. That is a very, from what I understand, I am not of this faith, nor am I, legally blood tied to anybody that is. Of course, one of my dearest people in the world is, and their family.
Ooh.
That is that can be construed as an anti-Semitic remark.
Correct.
And with what's going on in overseas right now,
oh, I see now.
Not good timing for the product to put it out there.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
So,
no.
I'm just going to throw out there that whatever I said yesterday is what it is.
I haven't looked at that because
I'm so exponentially frustrated with the fact that I was attacked for something I didn't really do at the end of the day, and the person that they were defending allowed that sort of imagery and verbiage on his program when there's real shit going on in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I am saying about it. as here, wait, let me wait. Man of the Marquee is saying that, and I am choosing to leave what I say about it and what is said on here about it at that, because very simply, and I will gladly use the graphic that was provided to me by my tremendous moderator on Saturday nights. There is a reason why. Where did it go? It wasn't here earlier. No, it's not. I'm in the wrong chat. You're at double bed, JJ.
What?
That's why the main event for Saturday is going to be what it's going to be as far as topics.
On it.
1 second. I'm sorry?
On it. 1 second.
Thank you. I just am sick to death of the double standard. And again, it's just bad timing with what's going on in the world right now. And I say that because there you go. I recently saw a post, and I will give him a plug because he's one of the few fellow podcast hosts that doesn't, continually shit the bed.
Oh.
Conrad Thompson had he has a new show where he talks to people that had an opportunity and then just fell short. Chris Harris was on that. Zach Gowen. The most recent person went by the stage name Muhammad Hassan.
Okay.
Ooh.
Think about what happened to Muhammad Hassan. His immediate like jet-like rise, and he was canceled because of an event taking place in the real world that happened to deal with what he was being portrayed as on television.
Yep.
But we're not going to make the same mistakes other companies have in the past, right?
Oh, damn.
Okay. I mean, it really comes down to that. And I did say that I was not going to bring it up, or I asked not to have it brought up. I am making the choice as the Jeff Meacham of the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. I am making the choice right now.
Okay.
Hypocrisy is an ugly fucking thing. And it will be addressed Saturday night.
Okay.
So let me put myself back down here. Josh, you are welcome to stay and have a discussion about what we saw on AEW and what we're going to see on NXT when the timing is allocated to you to discuss both. Other than that,
you're not spoiling anything if you've already seen NXT.
Yes. Yeah.
My lips are sealed, Jeffy and JJ.
My name is not Jeffy, but thank you. I will simply more than demand stay off of TK until Saturday.
Understood.
Okay, well, woo.
I will be a good boy.
So AEW Dynamite Tuesday officially ended in a chaotic brawl, as the per usual standard sometimes to set up many narratives. We saw, of course, the Gates of Agony. We saw Christian's Coalition, Bryan Danielson. We saw him and Adam Page. We saw Blackpool Combat Club. And we saw two brand new champions crowned. We saw it get very personal with AEW World Champion as we further hype up our Full Gear main event. We also saw the continued fallout with the latest sitcom of Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, known as Neck Strong. And we saw Toni Storm get her close up and attack Ruby Soho with a shoe. So it's been an interesting night on AEW Dynamite at least. And Eddie Kingston survived the Kimura Suzuki and garnered his respect as Kings Row and Strong Style engaged. And Chris Jericho was literally obliterated by Powerhouse Hobbs and sent to the hospital as the Don Callis family continues to grow in power and influence. So, Josh, good to see you, brother. How are you doing? And what do you have to say about tonight's episode of AEW Dynamite?
So I followed the results online. I was watching NXT mainly, and I will not spoil anything, but I did see that the two AEW title matches, new champions were crowned. I believe it was Orange Cassidy who took the place of Jon Moxley, correct?
Correct, because he was not medically cleared.
Right. That was a bit not shocking that there's a new champion in that one. Just in general, not shocking that the title was changing hands. Orange Cassidy having the title again this quick is an interesting call.
Right.
But is what it is. Saraya losing the women's title this quick is, I was like, the Fudge Nuggets?
Yeah, holy shit. I didn't see that coming.
Like,
We're 3.5 hours in, Josh. You can cuss.
fair, okay. The fuck?
There you go. You get one.
But, yeah. I'm trying to be a good boy. I'm trying to stay out of the doghouse in general. But
Don't speak spoilers and you'll be fine.
I know. It just... Oh, hi, Jeff.
I think he just came in to participate because it's the in-between.
Yeah, we're just talking about our thoughts of Dynamite for probably the next 5 or so minutes, then we'll talk about NXT. Damn it! Before
I was literally just coming back in to comment. Fudge Nugget shirts coming soon to Jeff Meacham Network Teespring store.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I'm good with that.
If I see that, I might forget. Anyway, continue.
It just, to me, seemed like the promoter decided to just make those calls based off the fact that they were going up against NXT, knowing what NXT was already going to have from what was advertised, and just did those just for the sheer surprise factor
or shock value.
The Saraya one I can give you that on because I definitely think it's too soon for her to be losing it. You had to figure that if Fenix and Mox had happened, Mox was going to get it back because he was never supposed to lose it in the first place.
Oh, I agree.
An audible was called because of his concussion and his injury.
Oh, I agree.
So you had to figure that one was going to move anyway. So the fact that it moved from Fenix to Cassidy, again, not too surprising because I personally still feel that Cassidy shouldn't have lost it to Moxley in the first place.
Agree.
I feel that Moxley didn't need the TNT title.
Fair enough.
So
AEW International
that one didn't surprise me, but the Saraya one, I will give you. That one definitely was a surprise.
3-time champ. And again, like I said, now Orange Cassidy has beaten every member of the Death Triangle. And nearly 1 year to the day, he reclaimed the AEW International Championship.
I think the bigger surprise for me was Danielson beating Swerve with the role that Swerve Strickland has been on as of late. The way Prince Nana dancing to his theme to the rain is getting over like crazy, and sold out 20,000 seat arenas that are full of 2,000 people are all doing the dance.
Right.
The fact that they pumped the brakes on Swerve, especially after just defeating Adam Page at Wrestle Dream 8-9 days ago, that one shocked me.
I'm surprised they're continuing that. I think, like you said, unfinished business. I mean, yes, it was a first-time one-on-one match. When it comes to storytelling and a lot of stuff, they try and do sequels and capitalize in trilogies, right? Swerve and Heyman was literally the first time ever one-on-one. Swerve got the win thanks to assistance by Prince Nana. Swerve gets avenged tonight after getting screwed by Hangman, and it's almost like we're going for a circle. We're just setting up the sequel. I guess the biggest question I have is why you need a sequel for this, and two, I wouldn't mind, again, I like sometimes blurring the lines of the typical heel versus face dynamic. I think it would have been interesting to have the whole heel versus heel thing. But now, again, you got the whole father versus father type guideline where if Christian Cage is going to literally insult Adam Copeland as a father and insist on almost sleeping with his wife, what's stopping Christian Cage from doing that ahead of the TNT Championship match? Now, I guess he lied. This Saturday against Bryan Danielson. So it feels normal as far as the character dynamic goes. but I kind of wish that it wasn't, because again, now it just tells me it's Swerve versus Hangman 2 happening all over again.
It's fair. I do have a question real quick before Josh continues to Matthew in the chat room. Who do you feel that would have made sense deserved to be in that spot?
Now Matthew,
because with Mox being removed as the person who lost the title to Fenix, in my opinion, Cassidy being inserted as the man who lost the title to Mox made the absolute best sense.
Absolutely.
I know you're a Cassidy hater. I've seen you hate on Cassidy in our streams in the past. I'm not trying to get on you for that. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Absolutely. But who do you feel deserved that spot more that would have made sense in the storytelling?
You gotta
Please let me know.
You gotta look at the title history. You gotta look at the participants that have been involved with Ray Fenix, with Jon Moxley, and of course against Orange Cassidy. Everything fit Orange Cassidy to a T. There was not a more perfect spot in this case. And to think it was Hook, the one that says Orange Cassidy should have it. So,
and then he gave Tony one of his Doritos.
I'm not a Dorito guy. I gotta be honest. I'm more of a Lay's guy, but that's just me. That's a different conversation, though.
I like Doritos. I'm just not a fan of the spicy ones, and it looked like he was eating one of the spicy ones, so I'm good on those.
The red bag is spicy nacho. The red bag is just nacho cheese. The purple.
Yeah, he had the purple one.
It's a spicy nacho. Yeah, you're right.
That shit's just nasty. I'm with JD. The spicy ones are gross.
Yeah, blue one, Cool Ranch. I guess probably the more tolerable one. I guess I don't know what the hell's that. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, that just made the most sense to me. You know.
Okay, but none of those people, Matthew, fit in the confines of the story. Swerve needs to be going after TNT or world title. Hobbs needs to be in the TNT picture. Starks just became half of the tag team champions, should be going after the TNT title.
Yep.
The international title is beneath all three of those.
And Wardlow just came back, and Wardlow's a former TNT champion. Right now, he's on an absolute rampage of destruction, and we don't even know his motive. So he would make no sense either. He would have been absolutely random.
Go ahead, Josh.
So in terms of Bryan Danielson beating Swerve Strickland, I really think a lot of how it's seeming from what I've read this show did and delivered compared to the time, places it was, and what it was up against on the other show. I really think it was just a promoter decision just to try to outdo NXT, and that's all the show ended up being about. And there was not much storyline development, like you said, in that way, except decisions that didn't make sense and only seemed to happen to pop a rating or for the shock value.
And we'll see how they did in the ratings once those come out later this week. I know Jeff is hoping to have numbers by the time the review goes live tomorrow. That would be awesome if he does, but usually we don't see numbers on the ratings until like Saturday.
Yeah, I'll have fun with that. I'm just a guy that watches all things wrestling. So,
like, I want so bad to talk about that part of it on open mic night too. If I get to be part of that particular if they come out before the review, me and Virtue and Aaron all talking about it, we will light Twix up like a mother. And I'm okay with that in this case.
Maniacal laugh. And I saw your facial response, Josh. I know we'll probably know tonight's ratings tomorrow, but usually by Saturday I see a graphic floating around the internet that has Raw, NXT, Dynamite, Rampage, SmackDown, Collision, and all the different for the week. That's what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
Who the hell grabs that type of freaking nonsense where the only thing that really matters for is business investors at the end of the day?
But Josh, that's the thing is you and James both, and we've all co-signed with you, Noah. You know, the ratings don't matter as much as they used to. I give you that. People watch the shows in so many different ways. You know, I'm watching on Hulu. You're watching on your Sling.
Yes.
Josh may be watching on Spectrum Cable or on Comcast.
DirecTV.
There you go, satellite. Jeff could be watching on Spectrum. I know he usually watches USA through his sister's login for Spectrum, so he can get the East Coast feeds. All of us are watching it on different ways. Ratings are usually only measured through the cable networks, not the satellite, not the Sling, not the Hulu. So I get it's not all measured the same way. We don't watch things the same way.
Right.
But the advertisers that buy the commercial time through the programs still look at those numbers. Those numbers still matter to them to get their product out to the widest variety of people.
All right.
So when Rampage, Dynamite, and Collision combined don't get the numbers that Raw do, there's a problem.
Absolutely.
When WOW Superheroes gets better ratings than Collision and Rampage, there's a problem. Because I don't even watch WW Superheroes. I don't know what channel it's on, what day it's on. Don't know.
I think it's YouTube.
It'd be on KCal here on the West Coast.
But it's still got more viewers than Rampage or Collision.
Yes.
These things matter to advertisers.
Rampage
So we can't say that they don't matter because unfortunately they still do.
Now,
they may not matter to us as much in the grand scheme of things because like I said, I just pointed out 4 different ways that we all watch these programs.
Right.
And 3 of them aren't taken into consideration for the numbers.
Right.
Right. Since Josh is here.
Yes.
There was that. No, you're not in trouble.
King
You
Mike,
actually
Mike in the chat says he watches on YouTube TV.
Oh, there
exactly. So Josh put a comment up earlier talking about Twix and how peanut butter Twix is pretty good. People were talking about various Twix varieties. Just always remember this, guys, going forward. I'm telling you, if you live by this, you will never go astray.
Damn it.
Oh, God.
And I'm not fond of this guy 100% of the time, but I will take his quote today, JJ. Stop me when I'm telling lies.
Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna eat a Twix the same way again. But I am gonna eat Ritz while you all talk about NXT, I think, for a little bit.
This is why you should not let Jeff have the producer credit and give him too much time in between stuff.
No, this is why we should, because I was fucking beautiful.
I'm still waiting to see Josh's reaction when Cult of Personality hits at Survivor Series.
Oh my God.
I told you what my reaction will be if it happens.
I would only be more giddy about the reaction if I knew I could give him my money back. This motherfucker cost me money. Anyway.
Yes, thank you, CM Punk and promoter of AEW.
And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, you don't gamble. You make an honest living, even if it costs you a bit of a mental struggle.
No. You know what? I'm happy to help in the way I'm paying the debt back because at the end of the day, the money goes back into the company. So I'm okay with that.
It does. It does with how we're doing this.
And which is disgusting is that I don't get a discount on it, so it's costing me more than the bet was agreed to. But it's like whatever.
I'll send you the rest of that. But
I'm not overly concerned about it. I'm just worried about the shipping cost. That's going to be probably more of a mucker for than anything else.
That's usually anyway with any online order. But get back on topic.
Anyway, yes, always on topic. So let me go back.
Always off topic.
We are.
I am always off topic.
Yeah.
That needs to be a shirt. Always
at the
off
top
topic.
of the hour for my NXT. Damn it.
But he digress.
That's about as loud as I can get at this point because my girlfriend has gone to bed, so my voice is
I wish you would have. I wish you would have spoiled the show then because you're gonna get loud, brother. Anyway.
Yeah.
But Cody Rhodes is gonna kick off the show with a major announcement. The Empress of Tomorrow returns home to where she dominated the ring to take on the Prodigy, Roxanne Perez. Carmelo Hayes with the GOAT, John Cena, in his corner, takes on Bron Breakker with the wise man, Paul Heyman, in his corner. And in the match that is sure to make Noah wet his pants, the Brawling Brutes and Tyler Bate are going to take on the Gallus boys.
I have an iron bladder. There's a reason I never step away from these watch parties, but you digress.
So Noah, if the Gallus boys are in the first match, does that mean they're on top this week?
Shit.
Damn it.
Say the thing. Say that thing. Say that thing.
Damn it, Jeff! You freaking idiot!
Oh, I wanted Gallus boys on top. Okay, that works too.
Yeah.
For now. Once they come out, you can use that one. Once they come out,
let them save it for the actual match.
Yeah, and see if they actually come out with the victory. Again, these guys are literally going all the way back to NXT UK when it literally was a battle of faction supremacy, whether it was the Gallus firm or British strong style, originally being Tyler Bate, Pete Dunne, and Trent Seven of Mustache Mountain, who is now in Rev Pro. Now you have Northern Grit, Ridge Holland, alongside fellow Brute from the Brawling Brutes, dumb gimmick name, with Pete Dunne and, of course, Tyler Bate. Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, they've been colliding with each other since before NXT UK. Across Progress Wrestling, they defined the NXT UK Championship. The Gallus firm, of course, literally led by Joe Coffey, the Iron King, former NXT UK Tag Team Champions, and Mark Coffey and Wolfgang. This has every makings to be a knockdown, hard, drag-out, six-man tag into a brawl. When it's a Friday, it becomes a Donnybrook, just with how small this NXT arena is. So it's going to be a very fun six-man tag.
And it's a pub fight rules match.
Never mind. All right, threw the rules out the window. So there you go. All you're missing is Guinness.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, the Prodigy that always rises to promise. The former Ring of Honor Women's Champion, former NXT Women's Champion, the first ever Iron Survivor Challenge
First
champion.
ever Ring of Honor Women's Champion, correct?
In the new era, yes, you are correct in the resurgence of that title. And of course, Auska, the Empress of Tomorrow, the longest reigning undefeated NXT Women's Champion back in the best era there was. Of course, my NXT, damn it, the black and gold. Auska, this is going to be a very interesting test considering that Roxanne overcame the final boss, Michael Satomura, but collapsed to the pressure of her own body and crippling anxiety, which is no joke. That's a real thing, folks. To see her now take on Auska, who's been a bit of a stutter step on the main roster as of late, but literally could usher in maybe the next Empress to rise to promise beyond NXT and on the main roster. It's going to be a real proving ground to see if Roxanne Perez is ready for the big time. And I'm looking very forward to this singles match. If nothing else, pride's on the line, I think, for both these two women.
Yep.
And the main event.
Not the main event, I'd be bloody shocked. I mean, what else can you say about him versus Bron Breakker? I mean, again, Bron Breakker defined your NXT, the NXT champion, two-time NXT champion. Carmelo Hayes, him did miss for the longest time, multiple-time North American champion, former NXT champion, going for his greatest test day against Ilya Dragunov, but coming off short. Definitely one of the guys that can define the future, then, now, and forever, with the guy that's defined this company now for the better part of 2 decades. You literally might be looking at the him of then with the him of now, taking on maybe the next big thing, rising, endorsed by wise men, Paul Heyman. This is literally generational defining battle lines here. Why higher ups at one point says that him, not ready. Bron Breakker, for the longest time, I've been saying he has been ready. And why he says he spears everybody and breaks everything, he's coming off a loss against Baron Corbin. Both these men are in need for a huge win, and the pressure cannot be higher considering who's in their respective corners and who's on the opposite corners of each one of them. Will him not miss? Will Braun hit the spear? Will we see something we can't see come out of these two tonight and surprise us? Only time will tell. This is going to go either way.
So before we get too far, before we get too close to the show, I should say, Josh, do me and yourself a favor and turn off your camera. And I ask you to do that because I don't want to see your reaction to what I'm about to ask.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
What does that mean at the end of the commercial? What are we going to see out of, apparently, this man who has this sound effect playing whenever he returns from his sojourns to the dark side?
Well, it definitely lends one to believe that the demon from Death Valley, the man from the dark side, the Undertaker, will be making an appearance. The main question, I think, is why?
Yeah.
What is it that could bring him to my NXT?
Yeah. What would be the purpose of this man who is, slayed the dragons? We talked about it in his documentary. He slayed all the dragons he needed to slay. He found himself at peace, and he rode off into the sunset to return for a Hall of Fame induction, to return to set LA Knight straight the last time we saw him, and to impart words of apparent wisdom into the now late Bray Wyatt. What could possibly bring The Undertaker back from Death Valley for the first time since before the Royal Rumble, but since Raw 30?
Well, if memory serves me correctly and serves everyone correctly, there was a certain former lone wolf who came to the ring at No Mercy on a motorcycle.
Yes.
This is true. I pointed it out.
And funny enough, the last time we saw Undertaker was the badass on his own chopper. Because keep in mind, the original Phenom, the dead man walking truly himself, retired and walked into that graveyard, never to be seen again at the Survivor Series anniversary. We have not seen that Undertaker since.
Yep.
It's true.
So could he be coming to do something with Corbin? Could he be coming just because? Another place I could possibly see him fitting in, and I'm glad Josh is off screen because I really don't want to see eye rolls when I say this. But Joe Gacy. And the schism.
Which no longer is this. The tree is dead.
Has been done off screen.
He got to go find his own way. Ava Rain's got to go find her own family. He is rolling solo, trying to find himself once again, whatever that means.
Well, yeah, but JJ's point, I'm sure, was going to be something about Joe Gacy and this journey he's on. So, JJ, please carry on with the point. You were talked over, even though the man was off screen when he did it.
I look at Joe Gacy and I look at what he was trying to do with the schism. And I think back to the Wyatt family. I think back to the Ministry. And with Ava saying that she needs to find another family, with Joe Gacy not really having been seen since that all went down, and possibly be trying to restructure, replant the roots of a tree, could the Undertaker be some kind of advisor or coach or somebody that he's looking to for advice and wisdom?
Right.
We do have someone else waiting in the green room to come in.
I am so sorry, Walter. I did not even hear you pop in. I apologize.
Hello, Walter.
You're muted, Walter.
Bye.
I tried to unmute him.
Is he frozen? It looks like he's frozen. There.
No, I'm not frozen. I partaked in my product. Let's just say
brain cells are frozen. Got it. Yeah.
No, it's bad. Like on Aaron's stream, it's so bad I was actually spelling correctly. Like I was like, shit.
Whoa. That's the key. See, it happens to everybody, man. I always say I need to start drinking before I go on these shows. I sound better.
But yeah, but it's like I saw NXT, but I couldn't pay attention to it because I was working at the same time, so everything was on mute. So I got DVR'd, so I'm about to watch the feed kind of with y'all at the same time.
Cool.
This should be quite interesting. As we are 5 minutes out before, as I just took off the Dick Wolf credit from whatever that previous dumb shit is on USA. And
I think it's Law and Order SVU.
Whatever. Law and Order.
Pick on SVU. I like SVU, man.
Law and Order crime drama number 355 on your local TV provider.
But you know what? This one's been on for like 20-something years.
Yeah, that's
with
good.
Pretty much the same cast. So you got to give them a little bit of credit for that. And, call me crazy, but I think Mariska Hargitay is kind of hot.
Oh, yeah. I always have.
I don't watch TV, so what do I know?
No,
anyway.
what I like about if they're showing the same episode on yours as they are on mine, JJ, I love the fact that they took the dad from Family Ties and made him into this just awful predator human being, and they gave him a recurring character on the show because he's just so damn captivating in the role. Anyway,
okay,
I am waiting for
digress.
So
yeah,
I'm still good 4 minutes out from that. So
I mean, yeah. So back to the NXT talk. I know another thing that did come out though prior to this. Kevin Owens, former NXT champion, said he's going to come down and pick a fight because he feels like he needs to do that. Hasn't done that for a bit. So I'm curious who's going to confront Kevin Owens or who he's going to try and pick a fight with. So Kevin Owens, of course, being a former NXT champion, taking it off of Sami Zayn at NXT Rival, and was definitely very pinnacle during the Black and Gold era before losing the NXT Championship to Finn Balor. So we'll see
Is that still the only NXT championship, the quote unquote world championship, to be stopped be stopped by a referee?
Yes, that's correct.
Because God, Kevin just obliterated
him.
He straight up Hobbs over Jericho'd him, or Wardlow over Matt Sydal tonight.
Or Griff Garrison, just add the freaking count at this point.
Griff Garrison. What a horrible way to.
What about Griff Garrison?
That guy,
that guy is dead and gone. You do not bring him up. No, it's evil. No. Rick Garrison, bad, evil. No.
Isn't your
what about Meach Jefferson?
No, Meach Jefferson. I shot him between the eyes already.
No, Renegade. That's a bad Renegade. Stop, Renegade.
Wow,
that's right.
I don't know what the alternate of me is. I don't think I want to know. So
the only way you see Meach Jefferson in any capacity is if you give your $200 super chat to bring back El Renegado de la Lucha Libre.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna
remember. I need to get $200 over
to
the
your channel.
Open mic nights on my channel.
Yeah, exactly. Your channel. Exactly.
Get the details correct. And then I think also, JJ, I think you're a breakout.
Oh, speaking of super chats,
what?
Let's see. Where's the
where's
the thing everybody agreed to? Where'd it go?
JJ, isn't your women's 20 also continuing tonight? I think, or something.
Yeah,
like that?
It's supposed to be a match in the women's breakout tournament, which that means that there's going to be 2 women's matches, which is already more than Tony Khan presented. But I digress.
All right. It's oranges, but yeah. I mean,
and I'm sure that every segment on NXT to feature a woman won't go to restaurant quality picture-in-picture.
Damn, Jay.
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
He's just really talking about what he's seen tonight on TV. It's not like he's saying anything out of the ordinary, As we are less than 60 seconds away, and my feed literally is black, and all I have to do is press play before the next thing shows up that ever happens after long. I don't know if they do the whole then now forever still thing because again I don't watch TV.
They usually do that, yeah.
Okay, cool. So anyone else?
You said you paused it as soon as the Dick Wolf thing went away?
Yeah, I got nothing but black screen.
Okay, I'll let you know when it goes away on my screen.
Yeah, you're good. Because
I still have the show going. So
why the hell did it record it for 2 hours and 53 minutes?
Don't know.
That's a bit extensive. That's a Monday Night Raw.
Mine's recorded it for like 2 hours and 20. It like recorded the end of Law and Order right before it.
You gotta have the freaking screenshot, black and white, and then the credit or something like that. I don't know. I don't watch it. Anyway, so yeah, as we get ready to engage in the white and gold That is the WWE's brand, not the black, white, and gold. That is the AEW brand. Time to see what's in store and what unfolds tonight on this special Tuesday night coverage of a normal NXT.
Black screen, Noah.
All right, well, let's hit play and let's see what happens here.
Hogan just saw him down, Andre.
All right, let me see what I get here. Oh, damn buffer. Always have to buffer when you can get hit play. I hate that.
And since you guys
And
are
slam.
doing that, we will head out
Yep.
then.
All right.
Then,
Bam.
all right.
Forever.
I'll let you know when I see forever. As we once
To
again
answer-
come here, then, now,
Together.
forever, and the zoom. Man, they really make this thing as long as damn possible. And together. There we go. Fade to black, fade to black, fade to black. Come on, go away. Fade to black, go away. Fade to black.
Black.
All right, that should do. What the?
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
And wrestling has more than one company in the industry as we bring you folks into our post AEW coverage on this special second half of the Championship Live Watch Show event. Welcome, everybody. This is NXT, and welcome to NXT, the son of the man that defined these three letters, Cody Rhodes. And hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the Jeff Generic Live Watch Show events here on the Multiverse of Media. You know what this is, for I am the Simple Man of the Simple Brand and the voice of the Jam Man. And hold on, go up, I'm home.
Whoa!
Whoa! No fireworks. Oh, look, they got sparklers. Good deal. All right, nice job, nice sound effects. But again, welcome, folks, to our coverage of NXT. Again, my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, this is the Renegade of his NXT against tribalism, J.J. Williams. J.J., this is where you shine. This is where you tell the story. This is where you kind of lead, and I just kind of co-pilot. But I'm happy to be here with you. Shout out to Big G. As we look at your NXT, and we're starting things off with Cody and his special announcement. And this should be a very interesting night this Tuesday night. How you feeling? Are you ready to go tonight?
I'm ready to go, and let me just go ahead and get this out of the way right now to the fans that may be still watching, that enjoyed our coverage of Dynamite earlier. If I do not sound as loud or as expressive as I did during the last show, it is not because NXT is not delivering. It's not because they are not being entertaining. It is because my girlfriend is asleep in the other room and has to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning Pacific time, 6 a.m. Eastern time, to drive an hour plus to go to work.
God bless
And
her.
I'm not trying to get murdered by her for being loud.
Wise man. Very
So-
wise man.
So please do not take my monotone or my lack of expression as compared to the way I was during Dynamite as a lackluster product being presented. As we get ready to hear the American Nightmare speak, and you got to wonder, Noah, Cody is used to hearing that song in 20,000 seat arenas as the crowd chants yeet at Cody Rhodes.
Freaking Jay.
But how much louder does his song sound being sung by the 2,000, 3,000, maybe 5,000 people in the PC? I'm not sure how many people it holds. It's definitely a lot smaller, but it sounded like it was as loud as SoFi Stadium.
It also helps that it doesn't have a damn annoying, very noticeable speaker in the background on the main flagship shows. And I definitely agree to your point. And again, Cody Rhodes at one point said he thought he would never step in here because of how much it reminds him of his father, Dusty Rhodes, who literally led the Black and Gold into what it is today. Without him, there is no NXT. Period.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and hear from the son himself. Man, Florida, Orlando, Tampa, whatever you want to call it, Florida has been NXT real estate for the better part of over a decade. So let's go ahead and hear from the man and his announcements.
Yes.
What does he got to say? What? And wait, what? Wait, what? Announcements? What? Talking about the breakout tournament. Completed that tournament. Oh, so there's a men's breakout tournament coming your way, JJ.
Okay.
All right. About to say. Yeah, tag team tournament.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder what that could be about, considering how many teams have been through hot
Look at the
times.
smile on his face.
You know exactly why he's smiling.
Only slightly bigger than mine.
Jeff, compose yourself, brother. I mean, as a fan of, a proponent of tag team wrestling, and I undermine WWE all the time for it, yes. Prove me wrong. There you go. Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic official. Lee coming back.
Right on.
One more.
Wait, one more. What? Biggest night in NXT history. You have the privilege. Shawn Michaels has made it so tonight. Special guest. What? What?
Oh shit! Cody
Rhodes is the special
GM.
guest general manager of NXT tonight.
And here comes the NXT champion, Ilya Dragunov.
Oh, and there's somebody that knows a thing about hard times. You could definitely talk about our Umba Singapore NXT champion, dressed to the nines. Cody Rhodes, suit approved, I'm sure. Ilya Dragunov has arrived. But this is monumental. Cody Rhodes is the GM for one night only for NXT tonight.
Let me just say, I'm so glad that Dragunov shaved off that beard he
I
had.
agree. Yes,
He just looks so much better with the baby face.
He looks like a champion. Kind of figure out I probably need to do that myself soon enough. Also, happy birthday to Ilya Dragunov. Umba Singba. This is interesting. Two great, well-defined, well-suited, well-dressed men. One bearing the NXT Rainbow Championship. Cody, can you please turn
Dragunov
that to,
welcoming Cody to NXT.
can you please turn that to black and gold? Yeah. Excitement. Breathe life into the NXT. Oh. Yeah. I mean, again, it doesn't get more NXT than the son of the pioneer of NXT. Yeah. That's a very fair way of putting it, because how much has Cody Rhodes endured? Pushes everything he does to the limit. Yeah, it's true. Letting put himself on fire. The Dragon wants to follow the steps of Cody Rhodes. No. The Mad Dragon looking to blow up. Oh, fuck me. This freaking tainted purple fire. This freaking no good son of a bitch. Piece of
Hey.
That piece of trash. Of course. Gotta be a party crasher. No one gives a damn about your Eddie Guerrero knockoff mullet lame boy ass.
Hey, I like Dom.
Good for you. Ay. Buzzkill. Please. Trick whooped your ass all the way back to developmental. And numbers game. All right. Ain't that the truth, Leah Dragunov? Yeah.
Nice. Great line.
Very good. You got a puppy dog pout? Yeah, Rhea Ripley whispering some sort of thing, or Cody Rhodes whispering some sort of thing. Dominic, you're not worthy of that NXT title, despite the fact it's Rainbow Bright. Put your title on the line. What? Yeah, about to say, aren't you an NXT champion as well, Punk?
Title for title?
Please. He's been carrying your luggage. Yeah. I suppose there's celebration. Cody Rhodes, NXT, talk about tournaments.
Ilya's birthday.
That's it. I wouldn't mind seeing Dominic get his face rearranged. Oh.
Ooh.
Hey, I like that.
That was a super villain laugh.
Hey, I like villains sometimes. What? Okay.
Okay, maybe that's going to be our main event now instead.
And Dominic Mysterio versus the Andrade for the NXT Championship. Yeah, about to say. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You need a special guest referee. Enforce law and order. Oh, it's not Cody? What?
Hey,
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The NXT Championship on the line. Ilya Andrade defending against Dominic Mysterio. And
with the megastar
is the former $1 million champion, LA Knight. Yeah. That's a heck of an announcement. I like what this is doing so far. Good stuff,
While we
Cody.
take a look outside it earlier today.
Yeah, see what vehicle that rides. A Honda. All right, who's that? Oh, there he is.
The champ is here.
This is not Ohio Valley Wrestling. This is NXT. And for the first time ever, since the very first time NXT went to the network on arrival, John Cena is back here in what truly you think is simply developmental. Well, tonight they're looking to take it to a whole nother level. And again, still to come tonight, as you alluded to, JJ, it will be Carmelo Hayes with John Cena in his corner, taking on Bron Breakker, Paul Heyman in his corner. But for right now, let's go to women's action as the Prodigy arrives and looks to deliver a promise of a victory against the Empress. It's Roxanne Perez versus Auska as our first match is about to soon get underway.
And look, it's not 6:30 Pacific, 9:30 Eastern.
All right, seriously, let's move away from the time. What? What the hell? Who's that? The entire women's division looks like they're including the TikTok rejects.
Well, because Jakara Jackson is part of the breakout tournament, so it makes sense that the rest of her squad would be there.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell else there was back there, but of course Roxanne Perez has literally done everything since arriving to WWE. Of course, she won the breakout tourney literally last year. But talk about someone that broke out before you even knew what she was about. The Empress of Tomorrow returns home to NXT. The
And
former,
listen to that pop for her, Noah.
the former undefeated NXT champion at 526 days. The Empress of Tomorrow back tonight. Auska. What a homecoming. Auska, of course, who was previously our WWE Women's Champion on SmackDown. Roxanne Perez overcoming one of Auska's greatest rivals and greatest mentors, Michael Satomura, earlier this year, defending the NXT Women's Championship successfully, but collapsed underneath the pressure of her own anxiety. Will Roxanne Perez be able to not only hang, but survive against Auska tonight in what has been the biggest test in her young WWE career and maybe her entire... wait a second.
Oh,
Whoa!
shit.
Whoa,
Shotzi in the house with the TCB tank.
What the hell was Chelsea Blackheart doing here?
Well, Halloween Havoc is a couple weeks away. Maybe she's going to be making an announcement that she's coming back to host.
Or maybe she just wanted to get back here sooner than we thought. Well, looks
Look,
like
she's going to the announce table.
The Royal Renegade, Shotzi Blackheart, definitely on a different level of extreme. Endorsed by Amy Dumas, Lita herself. Looks like she's trying to commentate. Bell rings are underway.
Think about this for a second, Noah. As the bells just rang, as you said, we get a little bit of posturing here. If Roxanne Perez can defeat Auska, it'll be the first time she has ever pinned in NXT.
Absolutely. And again, also
think about that for a moment. What has got to be running through Roxanne Perez's mind here? The fact that she has the opportunity to defeat the undefeated in NXT.
That's a very good point. Again, that would just add to her accolades. That will add to her career. Whoa, almost got her head taken off with that kick, though. And also, for those that don't know, Shotzi Blackheart, her favorite time of the year, her favorite month of the year is October, Halloween. Bleh. So it's like, it seems fitting that she's here. So, again, it all just seems to come together. The rear naked waist lock right now by Roxanne Perez. Again, Roxanne Perez not only won the breakout
just
tournament.
Got the announcement. Shotzi is hosting again, the third year in a row.
NXT Halloween Havoc, 2-week special event that we will cover here in the Multiverse and Mia, October 24th, and Halloween itself, October 31st. Spin the wheel, make the deal. I'm sure Shotzi Black has a ton of tricks up her sleeve, and I'm sure we'll have a lot of treats as well around us at our tables and along our side and on our screen. So stay tuned, folks, more on that. The lightning fast striking capability of Auska and off the second rope. And Roxanne flies against the former WWE Women's Champion. And it is official, as you see, and also made official. NXT deadline is Saturday, December 9th. It will be the last PLE of WWE's year. So stay tuned for more on that, and we will cover that here on the Multiverse of Mia, the second ever NXT deadline.
Or so you hope. It'll be the last PLE of NXT's year.
Wow!
Will WWE throw us another curveball?
Please no. In the cover by Auska and a 2 count only. If there's one thing I know about WPLEs in December, they always effing suck. Freaking TLC.
Hey, deadline last year was pretty darn good, Noah.
I said WPLE, not NXT. W and NXT are 2 different things, and I stand by that.
That's fair. That's fair. There's a reason
why I separated the 2 leagues this year.
Okay, a lot of people lump them together because WWE is NXT, whatever, but okay, good to know that you're separating them.
Yeah, NXT has its own thing, and I stand by that. All right, period.
Hey, Armageddon 03 was pretty damn good.
Like I said, the deadline, though, is very interesting. I think I almost lost my voice in the last 5 minutes. As again, I'll talk more about the deadline rules as we get closer to that show. Stay tuned, folks. And maybe we'll learn more about maybe possible participants after Halloween Havoc. And right now, Auska wearing down Roxanne Perez, working down the left arm again. It was deadline that led Roxanne Perez to challenge for the NXT Women's Championship earlier this year and defeat Mandy Rose for it. Oof. Again, NXT deadline, folks, will bring you coverage Saturday, December 9th. I saw the graphic produced on
and dare I say, the NXT Women's Championship picture hasn't been the same since Mandy Rose lost it.
It definitely has led to more opportunity, I think, and more possible variety. But with Becky Lynch kind of treating like a mid-card title and giving women on both NXT and Monday Night Raw a chance, I do think there's been more light brought to it, despite the fact I still hate the rainbow color. Roxanne right now unleashing her fury, but Auska looking to pick up speed off the ropes. Both women right now catches her with a missile drop kick coming in.
Thought she was going to kip up there, but a great drop kick nonetheless by the Prodigy.
Well, again, we saw how much Roxanne Perez was willing to take out. Nice Russian leg sweep, was willing to bring out against Blair Davenport. Blair Davenport has brought out this newfound aggressive nature in Roxanne, and it's only paid dividends for her. Now Roxanne looking to fly again with a tope suicida and connects with Auska. Again, also Roxanne, she has to rise to the pressure. She has to thrive through it. It's live or die in WWE. You saw Shawn Michaels was so hesitant to even put her in that ladder match to stand and deliver. And truth be told, it's been a star step for the early half of this year for Roxanne. But she's really brought that together, especially since Great American Bash.
Yeah, I agree with you. You notice the smattering of boos in the audience, though, Noah, for Roxy. Something she's not used to here. She's used to being the dominant baby face. And she's getting a nice little smattering of boos here going up against the undefeated Auska.
Again, Auska, of course, the respected vet of NXT and WWE, multiple times SmackDown Women's Champion of Raw Champion. Here's the cover, 2 count only, as Auska gets the right shoulder up. And again, we also talked about you're going to have your critics, you're going to have your haters, you're going to have those that love and support you. And Roxanne, right now, to your point, it's the first time she is really facing that. We saw what happened when Bron Breakker started enduring that, and eventually it led to his demise. As Mel didn't miss. And I think Auska didn't miss with that kick. Cover 2. No. Look at the transition, though, into the submission. Might be looking for the Auska lock. She can bring her down. Roxanne, nice roll through. Hook of the leg, 2. No.
Thought she was going to have one there.
Another cover. Inside cradle. 2 count only. And
Roxanne with some great counters here. Magistral.
Wait a minute. She's transitioning again. I'm not sure what she's looking for here. Maybe submission. Drop down the Auska lock. Auska locks in.
Don't tap Roxy.
But she's got to fight through it. She's got to roll through it. Trying to reverse the pressure. Shoulders down. But Auska still maintains her hold. Very good awareness by Roxanne Perez. Spinning soulbot. And another kick in the midsection. Spinning back fist. Oh my God, a high kick. Back heel kick connects. Auska lining up Roxanne Perez. That might be it. Knockout strike. Buzzsaw kick. Cover 2. Got her. Auska wins.
Auska still undefeated in the confines of NXT.
And quite a promising delivery in her homecoming. What a bout. Game showcase by Roxanne Perez against the Empress of Tomorrow. Still the undefeated Queen of NXT. Again, big learning experience if nothing else, JJ. A proving ground. Respect gained. Respect shown as Auska takes her way. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay here. Again, look at this fury unleashed. That back fist. That spinning back heel kick. And then this buzzsaw kick. To jury be proud of that.
Yeah, he would.
Roxanne was down for the count. No one kicks out of that. But what a show of respect. And again, Roxanne continues to show she can hang with the bell. What the hell is this? Kiana James. Shotzi. Nice knee strike there. And Shotzi taking out Kiana James.
Jesus.
Well, so much for that business meeting.
That's what Shotzi in October?
I love Shotzi. She's so
Kiana
awesome.
James, lesson learned. Stay out of business that doesn't concern you. Congratulations to Roxanne Perez. Very game effort against Auska. Still so much more ahead for the Prodigy that continues to rise to promise.
And here we are earlier today again.
Why would you make this
SUV roll up? Is this going to be the wise man of the bloodline? We already saw the champion, the GOAT, John Cena, roll up.
Well, there's one thing I know about big Chevy vehicles. Usually there's a certain family that rolls up in them. To your answer, there he is. And again, he was authorized to do so. And Paul Heyman apparently has never been inside the Performance Center. Again, it's going to be a wild atmosphere as the champ is here, the 16-time world champion. Carmelo Hayes will be cornered by John Cena as Kim looks to once again break Bron Breakker. But Paul Heyman, the wise man, will certainly have wisdom and strategy ahead of that singles match. And again, made official by our one night only GM. The NXT Championship is on the line as Ila Dragunov defends against Dirty Dominic Mysterio with special guest referee L.A. Knight.
Yeah. Ooh.
The Gallus boys right now getting ready for a good old-fashioned Donnybrook. Wolfgang being owner of a pub, no stranger to that. Oh boy, the Iron King fired up. Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate hyping each other up. Pete Dunne talked about the Tyler Bate that beat him in the inaugural NXT UK tournament to crown the inaugural NXT UK champion. The guy that put NXT UK on the map at NXT TakeOver Chicago against Pete Dunne. And of course, Rich Holland, Northern Grit. Tonight, Tyler Bate is officially christened a Brute as the Brawling Brutes look to go all out tonight in what's sure to be a Donnybrook. And there you see, drinks are served. We got darts, we got bars, we got stools, everything possible. Because Tuesday has once again become Fight Night! This is going to be interesting. I mean, what are the rules? There are no rules.
Here come the Gallus boys, blindsiding the Brutes.
They wasted no time there, JJ. Again, there's no rules. Everyone's leaving at the same time. First pinfall submission wins. It's pub rules. 6-man tag team match. It's Butch, Rich Holland, and Tyler Bate versus the Gallus boys as Tyler Bate flies. AC Peanuts as well. The tradition, of course, of Scotland and Glasgow pub bars, I'm guessing. Pool cues, trash can lids. Oh, my. Wolfgang driven over the steps. I'm not sure how good Tyler Bate is at pool. Looking to hit the 8 ball. That's Wolfgang's head. Oh, and that might have been right in the eye. That would be called a foul, I think, under normal billiards rule. But what do I know? I've never played. I haven't played billiards in a long time. And Tyler Bate looking to hit the bullseye, but not the bullseye on the dartboard. Ah, gosh! He's stabbing! He is literally stabbing in between the fingers. Oh, my Lord! And again, everything's legal here. Whoa!
See, where I come from, that's called a shanking.
Last time I checked, your NXT is not a prison. Oh!
I'm not talking about my NXT. I'm just saying where I come from.
Well, you are out in California.
Exactly.
I don't think you're out in South Central LA while Rich Holland's making sure guys don't have a good day. And Tyler Bate, what the hell does Tyler Bate? Is that a bowling ball? Oh!
Gee, right?
And the crossbody follow-up.
Picking up the 7-10 split.
Yeah, that's a final frame right there. That's a good score. You get a total of 30 points out of that. Pete Dunne right now. Oh, big kick to the side ahead of Joe Coffey. And a moonsault from the apron. Lands out. Oh, lost his balance a little bit, though. Might have tweaked something there. Oh, my God. The pounce by Joe
right
Coffey.
in the stairs.
Just drove Pete Dunne to the ring steps. Rich Holland drove over the barricade. Again, I think the bell rung, so this is official matchup. Rebound off the ropes. Wow, count with the clothesline. And now Tyler Bate. Uh-oh. Oh!
Jesus, there we go again with the hardest part of the ring spot.
And meanwhile, Pete Dunne being crucified, driven through the pub. Oh my gosh, peanuts and Guinness everywhere. Don't miss a minute of the action, folks, as we go to restaurant quality picture in picture. The fuck? Gallus boys on top, Tyler Bate on the bottom. Who makes peanut? Who has a bunch of peanut bowls though at a bar stool? I'm just saying.
Pretty much any bar you go to. There's quite a few bars in California where they put out either pretzels or peanuts or like a Chex Mix or something at the table just so that you have some kind of something in your stomach while you're sitting there getting fucked up.
I mean, don't you usually eat bread for that, I think? Oh! Again, I'm 98% straight edge, so I barely know anything. But anyway,
last time I talked to you, I thought you said you were 99%. Have you drunk again since then?
Well, let's just
Go
say
down just a little bit?
let's just say in Detroit there was a fun little wheel at JoJo's Shake Bar. I was with some friends, and I can't spin a wheel of fortune. I might as well spin a wheel of misfortune. Oh,
there you go.
YOLO. And meanwhile,
Our Noah growing up
during misfortune, and the ref of the cover too. No. But the misfortune right now. Oh, being inflicted on Tyler Bate with that running senton by Wolfgang. And there is a big keg in the middle of the wing, and they're not looking for Tyler Bate to chug.
No.
And
yes,
this is
Jeff.
not, even though it's on a college campus, I don't think there'll be a fraternity thing at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Face first off the keg. Tyler Bate, a world of hurt, and a cover by Wolfgang too. No. Again, Wolfgang, for those that don't know, actually owns a pub back in Glasgow, Scotland. So again, this is just another day of the job for him.
What I was going to say was, JJ, he set the Gallus boys on top. He did the thing.
He usually does do that.
And Rich Holland just driving the keg into everybody right now. Northern Grit on full display. Oh!
Good God.
Again, the strength for Rich Holland. He is a brute, former rugby player. Meanwhile, oh! And Mark Coffey planted into the trash can.
That's one way to recycle.
Yeah, but I don't know what class that falls under. That's not necessarily plastic, paper, or glass.
No, that's straight up trash.
Yes, that's not recycling. Oh, what is that? A nightstick? What is that? Oh, that's one of those. Oh, wait a minute. I know what that. Oh, that's one of those hard bats, hand bats right there. Very notorious in UK culture. Oh my gosh. I mean, he just broke it out of the hand of Joe Coffey. I remember he used to swung that around NXT UK. Uh-oh. And once again, held hostage by the Gallus firm. And Joe Coffey teeing off on him, the Iron King with Iron Fist. Former challenger for the NXT UK Championship, former challenger for the Heritage Cup. Driven in the keg in the corner. This is just a freaking car wreck. And so far, I don't see any tiny cars involved, British taxis. Uh-oh. And Tyler Bate right now, being squared up, and Pete Dunne coming into play. Oof, man, nice and grace. We are back on screen. A little bit of drop manipulation coming into play. This is NXT Pub Rules, 6-man tag team action. And big stomp to the left arm. Again, this is a car wreck. This is our second contest on this NXT, and everything's been brought out into play except the kitchen sink. A little bit of standoff here on opposite sides. Battle lines drawn. The Brawling Brutes stand tall against the Gallus firm. And here we go.
Mount up.
Literal bar fight in the middle of the ring. As expected. Off the second rope. Pete Dunne with a moonsault. Wipes out
Beautiful moonsault.
Stereo airplane spins right now by Mark Coffey and Wolfgang. Courtesy of Rich Holland and Tyler Bate. Oh my goodness. All around. Different form of spin doctors here tonight.
And Little Miss can't be wrong.
And women's breakout tournament still coming later tonight on NXT. Tyler Bate, Rich Holland, Pete Dunne looking to go a clubbing. 10 beats to the bar and in opposite corners. There's a triangle offense here. Sheamus be proud of this. There's the, never mind. I guess there's no count out, so why not? Go beyond the 10. Give him 20. Give him 25. And it's all legal. It's 100% legal. There is no rules at this point. Just pinball disqualification.
The crowd at the PC starts chanting "Big Strong Boy."
Well, again,
up
Tyler
next,
Bate.
John Cena will be speaking as the champ is here.
Bop and bang, headbutt to the heart. Rebound Lariat, suplex with a bridge, covered by Butch too. It's not over.
How was that not it, Noah? Jesus, that was a great combination.
Yeah, it was. But again, Mark Coffey also has his own former grit, former NXT UK champion, former Heritage Cup holder, former NXT Tag Team champion. Pete Dunne misses with the dive. Wolfgang sends Rich Holland to the outside. What the hell is Wolfgang thinking here? Wolfgang taking flight! A man that big should not be able to do stuff like that. And I think he caught part of the apron on the way down.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he hurt himself Whether
here we
it's his
go.
tailbone or his back, either way, he looks like
Yeah.
he's injured.
That was not quite clean, but these body shots are getting clean right now. Joe Coffey, Tyler Bate finding back to rising knee strike. Tyler Bate off the second. Got caught. And
Strong arm German.
Big German release by the Iron King, Joe Coffey. And Joe Coffey hoists Tyler Bate up. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What the hell is this? It's like a gory submission of sorts. Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Batter up.
He swung and not missed there. Breaking the pull cue against Joe Coffey's back. Now the full Boston Crab in. Mark Coffey trying to play defense. Uh-oh. Caught by
Triangle choke.
In the triangle. And meanwhile, Tyler Bate, we're going to get 3 submissions here. They got them all hooked and trapped.
Crippler crossface.
With the pull cue of Wolfgang's mouth. Uh-oh, the strength of Mark. Oh, man, crushing Tyler Bate and breaking the submission on Wolfgang in the process. And Joe Coffey able to reverse and push Rich Holland to the outside of the ring. Good grief. All 6 of these men bringing it all out here tonight in this 6-man pub fight. This is still a 6-man tag team match, and we still need a winner. Oof.
Miscue there.
That's the first miscommunication on their behalf, and Wolfgang's looking to capitalize. Hooking Pete Dunne up. Kick to the head, power slam combination. That's how they won the tag team championships. Double cover 2. And wow, Tyler Bate comes in.
Beautiful save there by the big, strong boy.
With a corkscrew splash of sorts off the top rope. And what in the world is Rich Holland looking for? Oh, come on.
Holland, get the tables.
Well, I guess one table wasn't enough, or one pub stand wasn't enough. Again, we know how far these 6 men are willing to go under normal circumstances. Now we're seeing how far they're willing to go under a bar circumstance. And they're not even in Glasgow, Scotland. I'm sure Florida's seen their fair share of bar fights, though, without bouncers. Whoa, God! Planted! Wolfgang just planted Tyler Bates. Good grief. Wolfgang, the most emotionally triggered of the Gallus fam. And Rich Holland, oh my word. Whoa!
Dumping 2 of the Gallus men over the top rope there.
At once, the straight for Rich Holland. All our best for the Bells. Clothesline missed by Joe Coffey. Back elbow strike hits, though, off the second, off the top. Big cross body. Knocked Ridge off his feet, but didn't go for the pinfall. I wonder if that might be a mistake. And right now, the Gallus firm looking to affirm their spot here in NXT. Pete Dunne with the Enziguri. Far out best for the Bells. Clothesline connects to Pete Dunne. Good God.
Joe Coffey back to his feet, trying to get Pete Dunne up.
And placing him on that table. Once again, telling him, this is my kingdom. And what the hell is Joe Coffey looking for? Oh. Okay, one last drink for the road, I guess, or final cheers to Pete Dunne. Oh, that's just despicable. And looking trying to crash that glass beer mug. Oh!
Jesus, Tyler Bate just crashing that beer mug across Joe Coffey's head.
And then they made a wish with his fingers. Now the Brawling Brutes got Joe Coffey hooked. Triple power bomb for the table.
Shades of the Shield, Noah.
2, the Brawling Brutes on top. Whoa.
Shades of the Shield with that triple power bomb.
I believe that was definitely an emphatic finish and a statement win for the big, strong boy, Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, and Rich Holland. What a Donnybrook of an affair. Cheers to you, Joe Coffey. And the Bills probably going to be left with you, too. And meanwhile, we take a look at this little showcase as they even do it on TV. God bless it.
This is a commercial for Becky Lynch's autobiography, which will be coming out this March. Not your average girl.
A young girl that became the man in WWE and did her own way. Rebecca Quinn. The story of Becky Lynch comes out March 2024. Pre-order now if you choose. What?
March 2024 makes a hell of a birthday gift for Jeff Meacham. But, that's just me.
I mean, What the heck is this?
Well, you know.
Oh, they're talking about the NXT Women's Championship match coming up at Halloween Havoc, the first time ever
Yes.
clash.
Lyra Valkyria challenging the man, Becky Lynch,
There's a
for
lot
the
of similarities.
NXT Women's Championship.
There's a lot of similarities when it's these two, when it comes to their drive, their determination, their journey to shape themselves in their own careers. Becky Lynch, the Irish Lass kicker that became the man. Lyra Valkyria, the Valkyrie, looking to rise after being inspired by Becky Lynch. Came years later to NXT UK, trailblazed her own defeated way, and now finds herself in the biggest chance of her life. It was December 2018, and a simple training class that inspired young Aloy Valkyrie, now known as Lyra Valkyria, dumb name, to now pursue this same dream that the man did. And now she finds herself not only confronting the man, but looks to become the top lass in your NXT. And we will see soon enough if she rises to the occasion at NXT Halloween Havoc. How time tells a story, how a championship defines glory. The man, Becky Lynch, the NXT Women's Championship, the challenger, Lyra Valkyria, hungry for success, hungry for what the man possesses. Who will leave as the NXT Women's Champion come October 24th or 31st at Halloween Havoc? As we go backstage to Lyra Valkyria, still surprised me she never became NXT UK Women's Champion. Literally trying to find a boss at one point for that title. And whoa, wait a minute. Tegan Knox.
It's like Tegan's not quite done with NXT yet.
Well, Tegan Knox falling short against the man, of course, last night on Monday Night Raw for the NXT Women's Championship. But still a game bout. I saw the highlight. What?
JJ, I'm sure you're eating off screen, so I was going to point something out during that hype package.
What's up?
So they talked at length about Lyra. How do you say your first name? I'm so sorry.
Lyra.
Talk about Lyra seeing Becky debut at NXT, do her thing, and become a professional wrestler herself. That video they showed of Lyra training with Becky, December of 2018. Where in the heck was Becky at that point in her career? She was in that storyline where she was on her way to main eventing WrestleMania, the first of 3 women to do that. You talk about inspiration time after time with Lyra in her career. She sees Becky on TV, chooses the path. She trains with Becky in the midst of Becky's biggest push. Even now, it's still the biggest push of her career. The fact that she was on that trajectory toward WrestleMania 35, which if you talk to some people, it's still happening. They're still stuck on that damn transit bridge. So, but that match at Halloween Havoc is going to be something special. I honestly, based on the commercial we're seeing right now, they are loading up the week here. People are talking about, they're trying to shit down, AEW. SmackDown on Friday with nothing to compete with because Rampage is after that. They're bringing back Roman Reigns for his 432nd return. They're bringing the COO in. The chief content creator or chief content officer. Thank God damn, he's changed more titles than the WWE Championship changed hands 99. Anyway, or the WW1 in 2000. Anyway, they're loading up all the shows this week. Let's not try to completely, shit post the company.
Right.
Yeah.
To Bischoff's point, they are in negotiations for a network for next year when their deal expires.
Yep.
That's the motivation
This
right
Friday is the season premiere of SmackDown. Next Monday is the season premiere of Raw. Tonight was NXT. It's all being done for marketing and for negotiations.
Yep.
Other company heads need to get the fuck over themselves. It's not all about them.
Well, at the end of the day,
let me
get past themselves.
let me clarify for the sake of not shitting everybody under the bus. The head of that company and his tribalistic forces need to get over themselves. It's not all about them.
And the only way you know that for sure is if you've actually been following stuff on the Twigs. But if you're like me,
Well, no, but not even that, Noah. It's not just about. Wait a minute. Since you said the thing, since you said the word, it's not all about this all the time.
I know.
All I'm saying is if you follow the business side of it, and again, I've at least tried to convey it. I said the actual phrase earlier to JJ privately. Excuse me for a second. You want to let that burp go across the air? I'm not going to be a no DQ panelist and let a burp go across first thing.
Wise man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. In comparison to the wise man, I'll take that one. That one I'm okay with. Anyway, I've been very careful. I haven't always been in the business. I've been in the business of covering the business. And to be in the business of covering the business, you have to know what's going on. And these investor talks and trying to get the television rights assigned or picked up by somebody is no small task. Even now in 2023, with WWE still being the juggernaut in the industry, as they have been, there are still. And there was a great point brought up. I believe it was in private chat. It may have even been a reply to a tweet or a post on Twix, throughout the bullshit yesterday. What happened, to me, and I'll say to me because very much victimized for what I did, is one of the big reasons why wrestling is continuing to devolve more into a niche market outside of WWE. Because the fans of the other companies just can't help but be toxically tribalistic. And WWE is trying to instead, just put their stuff out there. Hey, we've got this product. Hey, we've got these people, as Walter said. They've got a loaded roster. Might as well showcase this roster. What better week to start doing that than the week it's like, hey, we got a year to get our shit together and get on a network or a conglomerate that runs networks. We got to get our shit on here. So,
Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Jeff. Speaking of business,
we are beginning to hear that ever familiar music. Ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT, the 16-time world champion, the champ, is here.
John Cena, who was not defined in NXT, but was found in Ohio Valley Wrestling, christened the Prototype, became the doctor of fuckonomics, led the chain gang, and never gave up. The 16-time world champion is on NXT. John Cena. Big Match John, the franchise, the main event player, the face of WWE for the better part of 2 decades.
The man who is truly behind Vacant because you can't see him.
Now, that's still up for debate if you ask me. I still think Vacant's a crony. Oh, wow. I will admit, it's pretty wild seeing John Cena in this ring. Taking it all in. Wait for it. And there it is. He knows his cue. He knows how to go against the hard cam. He knows when to give it to Stu.
This is crazy, Noah.
I never thought I'd see John Cena
sold
on this.
out PC is singing "My Time Is Now," bro.
And they're not singing John Cena sucks. They're singing the actual song to him. This is wonderful. This is wonderful.
Supported fans in the audience. Probably the most supported crowd of John Cena's career.
Oh, I love it.
Everyone talks about how NXT is the future.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
I guess they can't see that we're making history tonight.
In more ways than one, so far it seems so. Ain't gonna happen. First time they haven't. John Cena didn't hear John Cena sucks. Yeah.
Giving it up to the fans for making what happens in the ring every Tuesday night special.
Damn it, I love this man.
Only John Cena can make something so simple seem so huge.
Cena saying how long overdue it is for him to be in that room.
Hasn't been there since NXT arrival.
It's his honor to be allowed to share space with the fans here tonight.
There's not
Hell
more
yes.
There's not more humble man in the business.
Saying he's not unique in that case. That's why LA Knight's here, why Cody's here.
And
As
yet the
crowd
fans
in
are
the
saying, thank you,
PT.
Cena.
Yes.
By the way, NXT, stop with the fucking virtual audience on your damn screens, all right? The audience is big enough as it is, and you should respect that. It's one of the things that makes me.
That's awesome. You had like one person saying Cena sucks, and Cena singled him out and said honesty is something he respects.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, John Cena expects people to actually be who they wish to be. Yeah.
Cena saying there's a list of superstars to kick down the door that wants to stand right here.
Yeah. John Cena saying we are all NXT. But that's where it all starts. Yeah. Carmelo Hayes giving the call out, apparently.
That is not Carmelo's music. That music does not belong to him.
No.
That belongs to the dog, Bron Breakker.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And this is anything but a nice dog.
Now, this is a rabid dog. This may as well be Cujo, which you can check out my review for Cujo on Renegade's Reviews up in the archives.
Cheap plug. Well, let's hear what Bron Breakker has to say about the 16-time world champ and his ring. Bron Breakker sucks. John Cena singing.
They're not just singing, they're singing Bron Breakker sucks to the tune of Cena's My Time Is Now.
This is making my night.
This is brilliant. Not gonna lie, this is brilliant.
I am getting like a jackass. I don't give a shit.
I don't blame you, Jeff.
Cena tripping and had the crowd just change the lyrics to his song.
NXT, a whole different world for John Cena. There you go.
You can't copyright it. It's a parody.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Ron talking about how it's a big night for NXT and WWE.
Yeah.
Braun saying that the people didn't come to see John Cena.
That's bullshit.
On a regular day, he's probably right.
They came to see him.
Yeah. The survey says no.
Okay, Jimmy Uso from a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Jimmy Uso, the biggest fucking hypocrite in WWE. Braun, shit, that's brilliant. Of course, USA, they have a censoring, PG. Anyway. Oh, yeah, he's a Steiner. And he held the NXT Championship for literally a year. In one run. Yeah. Ego shows immaturity.
Cena saying that Braun lacks respect.
Uh-oh. You don't want to run down a microphone against John Cena. John, come on. Don't do it, man. You already did the same thing to Austin Theory.
Oh, Shades of Chase, you pulling out the teachable moment.
Fuck me, John.
Cena sticking out his hand, respectfully wishing Bron Breakker good luck in his match tonight.
He's going to kick him in the balls. Or he's going to slap him. Whoa, just overhead right. That works too.
Bron Breakker exposing the bald spot on Cena's head.
And now looking to spear it back into wherever he came from. Oh, boy. Whoa, John Cena sidestep. Oh, wait a minute. I'm on the shoulders. Whoa.
And Breakker immediately rolling to the outside.
Bron Breakker nearly got his attitude adjusted.
It's all right, John. I understand how you're feeling. I don't have any bald spots yet, but that's why I wear my hat, bro.
And also, though, again, Bron Breakker sucks, and Bron Breakker literally a millisecond away from an attitude adjustment. But still to come tonight, looking to adjust someone's attitude. The NXT Championship's on the line, and that is next as Eva drying up the fence against Dirty Dominic Mysterio with your special guest referee, L.A. Knight.
And don't forget about Mommy in his corner.
And screw that.
Thing is, I understand exactly how John feels with the bald spot.
Chase
Why I shave my head?
you.
Chase you!
Not a
So
credit institution.
Noah.
What?
It may be premature, but Josh asked a direct question of you. Is tonight your NXT again, Noah?
It's got shades of it. Not fully there yet, especially for that Chase U reference. It's got shades of it.
Hey, you know what? Like I said, Jay, not where he wants it to be.
Anyway,
Thank God he's not where he used to be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
We'll ask him again at the end of the night.
Yes.
Again, like you said, also
I agree, Matthew.
They're pulling out all the stops for the network, so we'll see if they keep this up on a week-by-week basis based on the highlights I see. But so far, this NXT, pretty darn good stuff.
Joshua, fear not.
Matthew.
Yeah.
A program with Cena and Braun would be crazy if Cena has the time.
And the cardio endurance to actually hang with Bron Breakker in the ring. Let's be honest here. Bron Breakker would speed demon that guy in the next week.
Now, you know what, though? I want my friends to go back to work and everything, but that may be one of the reasons I don't want the strike to end just yet.
Right?
I'm saying Breakker and Cena would be awesome for a couple of weeks at least.
Yeah, I mean, you put up looking for deadline and nothing else, you know.
Hey, you know what? It's a PLE from NXT. Just saying, they can load that shit up too.
And
Hey.
no, I don't know if you saw earlier.
So
Oh boy.
Fucking hell.
But hey, there is a loophole in this now. Think about it, Noah. You have to sing an NXT theme tonight, right? That was the agreement. You would sing NXT if I got super chatted. JJ would have to sing AEW because you guys do the opposite.
Yes.
So, plenty of people on NXT tonight from the main roster that the songs are a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean, you could do Kingdom.
You do, yeah, hell, Kingdom, which used to be an AEW song. That's a loophole and a half right there, baby.
You could do My Time Is Now.
Oh, God.
Gotta do My Time Is Now. I'll do it with you.
Damn it.
Yeah. I can't do the verses, though. I can't sing that fast.
You got Dirty Dom coming out. You can do the Judgment Day Alter Bridge song.
Ooh, there you go.
You've got Carmelo Hayes. You could do his song.
I don't know a damn lyric from that song, dude.
At least he's honest.
I don't know a damn lyric from that song.
Well, you have options.
Let me just throw out there, because I know I made my obligation. Unfortunately, at this point, I can't sing it this evening because of the fact that my woman has gone to sleep. But if y'all super chat on my channel,
yes,
then I will do it on Simply Predicting this week. Well, no, it's not this week. It's next week.
Simple Take.
Simple Take.
Simple Take. Yes, I'll do it on Simple Take on Friday.
There you go.
Because that'll be early enough where I can do it. So I will still make good, but that would be the next time Noah and I are together on the air where I would be able to do it, would be for a Simple Take.
There you go.
He didn't know sell it, Josh. He just didn't see the super chat because he was doing his job.
And of course, my job continues with no days off. And January 24th is already shaping up. It's the 27th. We'll be calling once again the Royal Rumble. So stay tuned.
Back to
on
Cody
that.
Rhodes walking around backstage.
Oh, Lord.
The D'Angelo family.
Oh, boy. Special guest GM right now trying to solve a problem for the Dawn. Oh, they got a solution for the next challengers. Dijak walking in rush backstage.
I definitely don't want JJ's woman to kill him. I need this man around right now. Especially I'm going out of town for 3 days. I may not come back in one piece after this next trip.
Oh,
I
Lord.
need JJ here. Love of God.
Pineapple Express sequel waiting to happen, starring Jeff Meacham.
Oh, okay. Well, first of all, I don't look near as good as James Franco, so I don't think it'll go that crazy. Throwing that shit out there now. What are these two yahoos pitching to Cody over there?
Hey,
Sound like they're pitching an over-the-top rope battle royal
royal.
where if someone gets eliminated, your partner gets eliminated also.
Exactly. That's exactly the negotiation going on here, JJ.
Okay, Cody seems
Halloween
to like
Havoc
it.
looks like it's going to be.
Not a bad idea. I mean, I'm pretty sure at some point this concept was actually done before.
The Bada Bing Bada Boom Battle Royal
Oh,
taking
what's the
place
matter?
next week with
Oy.
the winner facing the family at Halloween Havoc.
Hey, what's the matter, you Cody? Come on.
And we go back to McKinsey and burn the ship's Corbin.
God damn it. The height discrepancy with Corbin kills me every time. Every fucking time. Even in pictures with me, it's like, Jesus Christ, he's so big.
Hey, he's a tall guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he is. He is a big dude. Like, oh my God, it's crazy. But at least he's back to being just shithole Baron Corbin. I'm okay with that.
I guess.
Just, oh, it's too funny.
Oh boy.
Matthew, I have that tweet or that Twix post saved. I'm going to show it after we finish with the watch along. Don't worry, because that was cute as hell.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's Corbin, dude.
Looks like Baron Corbin's just talking about Ilya Dragunov and the fact that he might have got lucky to win the championship.
Yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind him being in the main event of night 1 or night 2 of Halloween Havoc for the title with Ilya. I'd be okay with that. But again, that's just me completely. I'm not going to use the word.
Music has hit the Performance Center.
Yeah.
And Mr. L.A. Knight
Yeah.
makes his way to the ring to
The
be
former $1 million champion and no stranger to your NXT, JJ, involved in War Games. LA Knight has arrived and is our special guest referee for our NXT Championship match, made official by our special guest GM for one night only, Cody Rhodes. Ilya Dragunov defending the gold against Judgment Day, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, and there's no doubt that Rhea Ripley will be in the corner. If anyone's not going to take it a Rhea Ripley shit, it's the megastar LA Knight. And that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life.
So, kind of, sort of, the main event of Hour 1 or the opening of Hour 2. We got the world champion.
Yeah, it looks like, again, still to come tonight, John Cena will corner Carmelo Hayes as Bron Breakker will be cornered by Paul Heyman. But speaking of being cornered, Dominic Mysterio being cornered by, of course, Rhea Ripley, the NXT North American champion, charlatan, that took it from Trick Williams last week, Tuesday. Didn't deserve it. Claiming that he is the most professed NXT champion in this company's history, most important, the best. Bullshit. And now looking to claim the NXT championship against Ilya Dragunov. See what happens when you run your freaking mouth.
I don't know.
If Dominic Mysterio won the NXT championship, this NXT would be thrown to a dark ages worse than the House of Torture trying to throw JPW in.
JJ, I don't know. With your woman sleeping having you kept to keep it down, I think you can agree. I wouldn't mind if Rhea Ripley cornered me. Just down.
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear none of that. I'm listening to the orchestrated symphony of hopefully violence and destruction that throws Dominic Mysterio 6 feet under out of this NXT, and Ilya Dragunov maintains his hold of the title. Again, special guest referee LA Knight is not going to take any of Rhea Ripley's shenanigans because Judgment Day is nothing but dishonorable, underhanding, downright misleading, and misdeeding. Either Dragunov, unbreakable, unstoppable after the war he put himself and Carmelo Hayes through at NXT No Mercy. I hope he shows no mercy to Dominic Mysterio tonight. The intensity of the eyes, they aren't red tonight, but they see clear as day a challenger to his NXT champion as Ilya Dragunov looks to raise the NXT title the same way that Cody Rhodes has risen his entire career. LA Knight presented the title, of course, presenting the title to the challenger. LA Knight can really sport the stripes well. I like it with that LA Knight vest. The black and white really accents it well. How can you not credit Ilya Dragunov for the work he put in not only becoming NXT champion, but his career? Let's see what Dominic Mysterio starts off here. He's not going to win a strength battle against Ilya Dragunov. He damn sure isn't nearly as intense.
No, not at all. Again,
he talked about how his father used to work in a prison, turning a barking dog into a puppy. Surprised he didn't say spay and neuter them. Ilya Dragunov to the cover. LA Knight position, gets a 1 count. 1 night only special guest referee, LA Knight. Yeah, who of course is coming off a tag team win alongside John Cena at Fastlane against the Bloodline. So is the former NXT North American champion, and of course, Jimmy Uso, hypocrite. And Dominic Mysterio looking for a reprieve inside the ropes. Doggy chance, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. How do you ref with sunglasses on and you still see everything clearly happening?
Right?
How many special guest referees can you name that have special guest ref with sunglasses? Just saying. Cover.
The Rock.
Okay, fine. I guess that counts. Technically, that does count. 1, 2, it doesn't matter. The Rock counts the 3. It's still one of the greatest friggin' ref jobs I've ever seen. And probably the greatest people's elbow in history.
Yeah, see, one of the greatest ref jobs ever. So it definitely can be done.
Whoa. Well, I do think that there is a strength to being a referee when you know more about what happens inside the squared circle, being in that position. I always think that wrestlers can make better referees than just, appointed officials. It's one thing to be able to manage a match. It's another thing to know how a match works. And also know the fortitude of the competitors to a degree. Oof. Big chop.
To Walter's point in the chat room, says, why don't former wrestlers become referees when they're done with wrestling? Wouldn't a former wrestler be a good referee? They already know the business.
Maybe they fear taking a bump. I don't know.
Well, but they know how to take bumps. So taking a rough bump should be easy.
Well, what should be easy is ejecting Rhea Ripley, as Mommy right now is out of sorts, needs to be sent to Child Services office. As Dom once again takes advantage, sending it, throat first in the second ring rope.
Just tossing Dragunov to Mommy's feet.
Oh, God's sake. Put that Mommy under house arrest. As we go to Wrestling Quiet picture in picture.
If we're going to put her under house arrest, can we put her under house arrest in my house? I'm just saying.
I feel like that has a lawsuit waiting to happen, and we don't need any more civil cases in the wrestling industry, but I digress.
Hey, I'm just saying, if it was the bunny, you'd be asking for the bunny to be put on house arrest.
We don't talk about that. You shut up right now. We don't talk about that.
I'm just saying,
no, you're out of line. You're out of line. You are out of line.
Wrong?
Period.
But am I wrong?
You are damn wrong.
No,
I am jumping in. He told you wrong. He told you shut the fuck up. I'm jumping in here. Wait a goddamn minute here. Hold on.
We are not going down this road. You all shut up. Everyone shut up right now. All right. Taking wrestling out of context again. The freaking stomp by Dominic Mysterio. Either Dragunov right now. Again, can't do anything without his mommy. Probably can't lose his virginity if he even has it. Friggin' wrapped in the corner. Irish whip in the Dragunov. Sent hard Irish first. Back of the head first. Collides in the top turnbuckle. Rhea Ripley, no doubt, has been absolutely instrumental in Judgment Day's dominance and the rise of Dominic Mysterio, and the fact he has once again stolen the NXT North American Championship, your freaking Trick Miller game, back at ground zero, back to the streets, back in the backyards, back in the backyard basketball courts outside of the high school.
You know,
right now, Rich Chinlock.
At first, I was a little bit bummed that Trick lost the belt back immediately, but I started thinking about it, and I know Shawn Michaels. I know he likes those feel-good moments. Trick's family was there in Bakersfield for that show. It's probably the only reason that he got it, so that he could have that moment with his family. And then it just went right back to the champion where it deserved to be. Dominic Mysterio, whether you like him, whether you hate him, or you like his means, or you like mommy being involved, Dominic Mysterio has helped to elevate the North American Championship again, and it has helped him elevate his game. Dominic Mysterio has never been better than he is right now.
Now Mysterio would not be nothing without his mommy, and that's just a damn right fact, trying to get out of his father's shadow. North American Championship was fine with Wesley, fine with Trick Williams, fine if it went to Dragon Lee, and if it wasn't freaking BC, would have been fine with Mustafa Ali. The only reason that title has any sort of level of relevancy is because he's on Monday Night Raw, not himself to a degree. He can't do a damn thing without the Judgment Day in his corner. He can't do a damn thing without Rhea Ripley. And that's why Cody makes sure that LA Knight makes sure that we don't get some sort of conspiracy against the most important prize in your damn NXT. As we are back now, once again, LA Knight, the special guest referee here for the NXT Championship match. German suplexes here, going for the Three Amigos, self-professed greatest Guerrero. Bullshit. The Dragon off again, so damn tough though, dropping down to a single knee, trying to fight back in the Dragon of the body shots, though, clubbing shots to the spine. Of course, Rhea Ripley still the WWE, whatever fuck they call championship. Maybe we'll finally get a challenger at some point. My God. Back elbow strikes by Dominic Mysterio. Whoa!
Jumping in Seguri.
Beautiful jumping in Seguri. The explosive, impactful nature of Ilya Dragunov goes back to that Oompa Sink Bar, the unbreakable resolve of our current NXT champion, who fought everything to achieve his destiny at No Mercy. I'd be damned if he loses his first defense here. And once again, off the ropes, Constantine wipes out Dominic Mysterio.
Love that clothesline of his. Turned Dominic Mysterio inside out.
Upside down and all around. And right now, LA Knight, once again, maintaining control, restraining Mommy from getting involved here. And neither Dragunov just went down Mysterio in the corner. The strides from Dragunov again. Oh, man, big German suplex. The waist lock maintained.
Still has him locked.
Again, just
second one.
Dominic Mysterio. You see him gasping for air at this point. High angle, back of the head, back of the neck, screaming out for Mommy. She can't help you here, son. Oh, look at Mommy's eyes. A little bit of worry, reaching out for her boy. And again, LA Knight making sure she does not get physically involved here. Of course, Tyler can only change hands, be a pinfall or submission inside the ring. Oh, look at the power, the suspended power of Ilya Dragunov to Dominic Mysterio. Boom!
And Mommy looks worried now.
As you should be. Ilya Dragunov, though, grabs the back of his head, but again, the man fries, eats, leaves, and breathes off pain. Look at the way that Dominic lands. Back first. Look at Dom's face. He knew there was no getting out of that. Big chop again. Chop forearm combination in the corner by the NXT champion, Ilya Dragunov, who defeated Carmelo Hayes, who will be still involved later on in NXT with John Cena in his corner. Oof, after losing the title since claiming it back at Stand Deliver in a match of the year candidate against the Dragunov at No Mercy. Ooh, missed the chop there. Big open bomb strike. And Ilya was unaffected, young boy. Yeah, I agree with the eyes, despite USA being a fucker. You fucked up. I'll say it. I don't give a shit. Oh, man. Back and forth elbow strikes here, the left and the right. Oh.
Rapid fire chops.
Oh, my gosh. Just wailing away at him, bringing him down to the mat. Dominic looking like a defenseless puppy. And again, it's been all either Dragunov for pretty much this matchup. I love it. And lifting him up. Dominic Mysterio finding out of the powerbomb position. Boom! Big super kick.
Has him
drop
set
kick.
up.
Uh-oh.
Dial operator.
I'm not sure what the error code is.
Your
in
call
Florida.
cannot be completed as dialed. Please hang up and try again.
Oh, man, that single leg kick connect, though. Constant. Dominic Mysterio's got it, though. The double leg. Catapult. Oh, dang. Slingshot into the second rope again. Trying to complete the call one more time.
619 connects.
So 619. Ilya Dragunov out on his feet. Falls back first in the middle of the ring. Hits the cover by Dominic. Kick out. Whoa. 2 counts. Woo. Sheesh. White and gold almost became black and purple. I can imagine what the hell has happened with WWE if Dominic Mysterio came out as NXT champion. Be a travesty. Ilya Dragunov right now, worse for wear, just trying to rearrange his jawline. Ilya Dragunov back up to his feet. That's what you get for showboating, young kid. Look into the face of the Mad Dragon. See the fire that's about to be scorched in your face. Nothing can stop Ilya Dragunov. Nothing can stop him of how hard he's fought for this. How long he took to succeed in claiming this. Superplex! Whoa. The whiplash effect to the back of the head, though, of Ilya Dragunov on spaghetti legs, wrapped all the way back to the corner, just wobbling away. And rising, looking to hit his target. Dominic Mysterio on the apron. The smartest thing this young man could do at this point. I'll give credit where credit's due. Ooh, the kick to the knee, and Ilya Dragunov does not wear knee pads. DDT! But he got hung up on the second rope. I don't think he got all of it, though. The bad landing, though. And that might be enough momentum, though, for Dominic Mysterio to take advantage. Now hooking Ilya up. Ilya fighting back, though. Once again, bringing him back in. I need the midsection. Let's try it again, shall we? Powerbomb release! God! And BAM! Dropped
But
all
he's
of
not going for
Russia.
the cover.
Dropped all of Russia with that shot on instinct. Ilya Dragunov not done yet, though. Dragunov seeing red, seeing the target in his sights. But
Finn Balor.
What the fuck are you doing here?
JD McDonough.
And JD McDonough trying to get involved under the corner. LA Knight was the
BFT.
Blood first trauma! Take out the trash! See you later. And Rhea Ripley trying to get involved. Misses the shot. Hit Trick Williams! Trick Williams! Making a house arrest! Boom! Torpedo Moscow! Cover count of 1, 2. Ilya Dragunov wins! Yeah! Dragunov retains and outlasts the Judgment Day. Now that's real Mellow Trick game. And go down to Monday Night Raw. Ilya Dragunov loves the competition, loves the fry through controversy, loves to rise above adversity. And tonight, Ilya Dragunov accepted the challenge and rose to the occasion. Ilya Dragunov still NXT champion. Everybody try to get involved here. Freaking everybody for the judgment. Even JD McDonough, who's still not particularly part of them, but for trauma for his troubles. See you later. Bye-bye.
Conspicuous by his absence, though, was Damian Priest.
He still might have a bad knee, to be fair. They also still might be preserving him for the Money in the Bank briefcase. Trick Williams making a house arrest, as he should have. I'd love to see that again. Let's look at the replay here. Bam! Straight to the head. Torpedo Moscow. Could happen to a more deserving fellow. Well done, Cody Rhodes. The right person on the call. As Ilya Dragunov continues his reign. Hold the phone.
Someone looking to burn the ships coming out now.
Oh, boy. From a submarine to a battleship. Oh, wait a minute! Dijak! What the hell? Dijak now accepting himself in the championship picture. JJ, let's not forget it was Dijak and Ilya Dragunov earlier this year in Last Man Standing at Vengeance Day, and Ilya Dragunov won. Well,
Jack telling Corbin that he's his.
Now get back in the line, Baron Corbin. Corbin and Dijak right now, two of the biggest threats towards Ilya Dragunov's NXT Championship. Justice still to be served.
And backstage with Melo and Cena. Cena thanking Melo for allowing him to be here.
And Carmelo Hayes trying to get John Cena. Ruthless aggression, oh God help us. Trick Williams. That's his boy. Again, both these men been trying to stay on his own. What? Damn it, John, you fucking idiot. Hey, I wouldn't mind seeing a hat trick to this. This little nod by Trick Williams there. I do gotta wonder though if Trick Williams has bigger aspirations than the NXT North American Championship. Just the subtleness there, just a little bit foreshadowing.
The look on Trick's face.
Oh. Well. I'm sure that's going to be a very interesting conversation. Speaking of very interesting conversation, there you see the wise man
talking with Simone Johnson, Ava Rain, the daughter of the most electrifying man in all of Hollywood.
Well, I mean, again, she is looking for a family. So should Dogasian. What the hell? Who's pulling up in this vehicle?
And this is why I asked about Anonymous.
I can't imagine who the hell is that.
The wise man.
Holy shit. That bitch is here.
JJ, control yourself. Remember, your missus is asleep. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that bitch just arrived at NXT.
Welcome, by Shawn Michaels.
Well, what the hell does that mean?
Don't know. We'll have to find out.
That means the click knows where it's at. That's what it means. DX knows what's up.
It could just be another tease like we saw at Fastlane. We see her arrive and they don't do shit with it.
Yes.
We will have to see what happens as Lola Vice.
As your breakout tournament continues, folks, for the women here at NXT, it'll be Danny Palmer and Lola Vice as first round action continues. Elektra Lopez in Lola Vice's corner. Women's action takes center stage next on NXT.
JJ, let me ask you, this is your NXT.
Yes.
Where did Lola Vice come from, and where can I find out more about Lola Vice? Because my goodness.
Yes. As far as where she came from, I'm not really sure, but I'm very, very happy that she is in my NXT.
Sucker's got to know, JJ.
Yeah, I mean,
damn.
I'm not sure how to phrase this without Noah getting on me for, going off on
I'm not
women.
Get on you. What do you think I am? I'm not getting on.
No. But when we start to discuss the women as objects, you start to get on us a little bit.
I've learned pretty much how you all are. Y'all are fine. Y'all got a good perspective.
I just want to know who would win a cake bake-off between Sky Blue and Lola Vice. That's all I got to say about that.
I have a shorter phrase to just describe what I just saw before commercial break, and that would be great googly moogly. But the commercial they just ran is all about Halloween Havoc coming up in just a couple weeks, kids.
Yes.
I'll, of course, be proceeding after Bound for Glory and will be our last live watching event of October. But yes, trick or treat, get both indeed across 2 back-to-back weeks. It's a 2-night event with NXT Halloween Havoc back-to-back Tuesdays on JJ's NXT, October 24th and October 31st.
And I think there's a fan in the comments that answered your question: who would win in a cake-off?
The fans.
Yes. Yeah. without question. Don't say 100%. No, I might get JJ triggered. Good stuff so far. Both shows, boys. I'm impressed. I'm loving the call. Good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, at this point, I think AEW presented the better show.
Yes.
As far as match quality goes.
Yes.
I feel like WWE's NXT has had less matches, which is a plus. You know, they've given more time to the matches as opposed to trying to squeeze more into the time frame.
Agreed.
But I think that the matches overall were better on the competition tonight. But then you also got to counter that with the star power. The star power has been fucking killer so far.
Oh, yes, definitely.
It absolutely has.
And Matthew with
Cody and Cena alone.
Right? You know, I think Matthew might got something here, JJ.
Oh man.
GG Dolan and a triple threat kickoff. I am here for that equation being changed to a three-way.
Yes.
Yes. That's the kind of math I can get down with.
And we can really find out what is bacon.
Well, bacon goes good with everything, though.
You know what? What the hell? Let's just make it a fatal four-way and throw Nikita Lyons in there.
There you go. Get that knee healed up and do the things. I'm here for it.
Commercial.
With JC and Thea up there on one of those little platform perch skybox things, just wearing all that black leather and just looking hot for no particular reason, just to sit there and observe. Right. You know what, Mansfield? You're going to get us all in trouble.
Commercial.
So stop it. She ain't even on this. She ain't on any of the shows right now. She's barely on her own damn show. They had the Butcher and the Blade out there without freaking without her the other day. So.
Advertisement after advertisement. Bullshit.
Okay, no. Natalia is for JJ, young lean. Know your place, young one.
Finally,
Cody
back
again.
on this. We got Cody looking.
Corbin.
Well, go ahead and get the graphic up there.
See if Baron Corbin gets his way. He owes you? What does he owe you? Yeah, but it's all about what you've done lately. No. Yeah, Dijak took the first shot. You didn't. Yeah, you can. Wait a minute. If. Interesting. So the winner of Mel vs. Braun is added next week to a triple threat with Baron Corbin and Dijak. And the winner of that triple threat will face Ilya Dragunov for the NXT Championship at Halloween Havoc. Okay, I like that. Progression and a rightful number one contender crown, and deservingly so.
Nathan Frazier, Axiom, Briggs, Jensen, all backstage taking a look at Dom and Mommy exiting the trainer's room.
Get out of NXT. Good riddance to that friggin' poison. As we go back down to ringside as the NXT Breakout Tourney continues, bright young up-and-comers looking to take center stage and find their spot and break out like Roxanne Perez did. Lola Vice and Danny Palmer, round one action.
Here we go.
Danny Palmer, of course, who recently had fallout and run-ins with one Blair Davenport. Whoa! That's actually nearly going here. And Lola Vice right now. I mean, if nothing else, this is an opportunity for these two to learn, to hone their craft, to discover themselves, and allow everybody to also learn what they're capable of. Again, these are bright, up-and-comers, some of them straight out of NXT, straight out of NIL, some of them from the independent scene being recreated in WWE, as they always do. And again, you only get one chance to shine in a tournament because, again, you lose, you're out. Oof! Nice back elbow strike there. Danny Palmer with the drop down. Low device picking up speed off the ropes. Going for the hip toss. A counter by low device. Up and around. Whoa! Danny Palmer with the counter. Hook both legs. 1 count only. Excuse me.
Great fast-paced action so far by these two up-and-coming women.
Yeah, bright young up-and-comers here. The young, definitely experience being shown here. A little bit of miscues, a little bit of counter offense being shown. It's a messy fall with the cover, but I like what I'm seeing so far here. Again, the future is looking very bright when it comes to what could come out of WWE in the long haul, outside booking, and also what can be developed here in NXT. As we also learned from Cody Rhodes, we, of course, have more tournaments to come. The men will have a breakout tournament. We have the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic, also officially announced as well. Funny enough, though, he didn't mention whether it was men and women's or just one or the other. Oh!
Big sidekick there into the gut of Danny Palmer.
Yeah, after Danny Palmer looked for her own agility with the leapfrog there and got caught out of midair with that kick. Lola Vice coming in with a much more of a striking background coming to notice here. Take another look at this, JJ. To your point, bam! How about hitting the mark? Almost got her. Of course, Lola Vice rolls with Elektra Lopez apparently in her corner. Elektra Lopez, longtime runner in NXT. I believe she was part of Legado de Fantasma for a period of time.
Yeah, she is who Zelina Vega took the place of when Phantasma got called up to the main roster.
Interesting. Lola Vice right now falling in with a hip attack and some sass behind it.
Apparently they felt that Elektra wasn't ready for the call-up yet, so they threw Zelina Vega with them.
Cover 2, and they just formed her with a tag team, I guess. Looking to level up. I don't know. The random choice. The body scissors right now by Lola Vice on Danny Palmer. Take a look here as you see the NXT Women's Breakout Tourney viewing room. There you see several, I believe all the other participants watching on, JJ. And you already kind of scouted the bracket and kind of like fought yourself who you see in the finals. And again, that could surprise us. You could be right on the money.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in this match because Lola Vice is my pick to win that side of the bracket. So,
well, Lola Vice also has a corner person. That's got to play to her advantage. Nice cross body out of the second rope. The momentum carry over, though. You see Danny Palmer, though, grasping her midsection. Again, Lola Vice misses that kick, running on the ropes. Danny Palmer just throwing a caution to the wind, throwing her body into it. Oof! Nice drop kick and a chip up. Danny Palmer feeling the moment, but again, she needs to capitalize. Now following in. Nice handstand kick, taking Lola Vice off her feet. Now Danny Palmer looking for that moonsault that has led her to victory in her debut in NXT. Off the top rope. Whoa! The corkscrew able to land her feet. It's the spin back heel kick. Hits the midsection again. A lot of kicks in these two. Kicking it. Ooh! Double knees. Jumping double knees. Very resourceful right there. Steady moonsault. Got caught though. Locking in submission.
Locking her the submission. Yep.
The triangle switch. Wait, that tap. Oh, wait, the rope. Through the bridge. The cover. The shoulders down. Ooh, almost got caught there. Oh, God. That might be it. Good night. 1, 2, Lola Vice advances. Damn. That spinning back heel kick is a knockout strike. And Vice right now sambas her way to the round 2 of the NXT Breakout Tournament and leaving your bracket very much alive and your expectations too. Let's take a look at the replay here. That kick right to the side of the face. Excuse me.
Well, Noah, the first 2 matches that have occurred in this breakout tournament were my 2 picks to take each side of their brackets. Both women have won, so could that be a good sign for me and my bracketology? We will see as the breakout tournament continues. And now it's time to go to my favorite university, my alma mater. Chase, you?
The hell? What? Excuse me. I went down the wrong pipe.
I mean, why would Andre Chase be mad at a new student? I'm just saying.
Look, there's a time for registration. There's a size of the class roster. There's open enrollment, closed enrollment. There are guidelines you should follow. And does she even qualify for your credit, so-called accredited university? This being next year, you know that, right? It's like this being misinterpreted and pronunciation. Andre Chase losing control of his class. How shocking. Oh.
Andre Chase with the line of the day. Nothing good ever comes out of social media.
To be fair, that's pretty accurate. What? Oh. Well. All right. Duke Hudson and Andre Chase in the Bada Bing Bada Boom Tag Team Battle Royal next week. Okay, I know who's getting dropped out first. This is the worst classroom environment I've ever seen in my life. Well, speaking of getting somebody the worst possible time of their life, Bron Breakker looking to break Carmelo Hayes at John Cena's expense. But are we witnessing the rise of the next big thing in WWE?
Possibly.
I'm just saying.
You both realize, of course, that with that line from Mr. Chase, that I need a Chase U shirt like right now.
Mm-hmm.
Please no.
Like no. Like I need to go to Hot Topic if they have one, if they're still open tonight, and go. Yes, exactly, Matthew. Thank you. I need to go buy a Chase U shirt because he was on point. No good came out of anything on social media. By God.
Blind
I wonder if that was a shot fired at TK.
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was, but damn it, I'm going to qualify it as such.
I think it was just more shot fired in general when it comes to the mentality or the fragile mentality of the so-called oversensitive world-knows and internet wrestling community that breeds toxicity in such a minute society.
I do believe Noah is also correct.
I was going to say, under normal circumstances, I would co-sign on everything Noah just said.
Yes.
Knowing what a certain head of a wrestling company has said over the last 24 hours on social media leads me to believe that it was directed at him.
Especially when that head of the company attacked the two heads of this company. Really. So.
Some people literally
did Paul just do what I think he did.
Yeah, and John Cena just called out him.
I'm the best, kid. You want your shot? Well, I guess you wait till next year.
Bron Breakker in Carmelo Hayes crosshairs as him looks not to miss with John Cena in his corner. Big marquee singles match to close out tonight's festivities, I believe. It's about to take way. And yes, for those that did heard, Paul Heyman literally just told his phone to call Roman Reigns. Big moments are ahead on the SmackDown season premiere as big moments continue to unfold here at NXT tonight. Carmelo Hayes with John Cena takes on Bron Breakker with Paul Heyman. Tonight is going to be generational defying for these two men, and that is up next on NXT. Well, as we got a full commercial break again, and there you go. I hope everyone's been enjoying the conversation, the commentary, the reactions, and the whole entire presentation and tuned in. Whether you've watched the whole thing or watched part of it or will watch it on demand, we appreciate all you. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give JJ a super sticker, a super chat. If you love seeing this stuff and you want to see this stuff happen more often, donate to today. Super chat's as simple as that. And again, we do this all the time for the biggest specials, the wildest nights, the greatest pay-per-views, the most abnormal PLEs, and all the biggest companies in all things wrestling, whether it's WWE, NXT, yes, I consider them separately, Ring of Honor, AEW, Impact, and even NJPW for that matter, particularly. So, heck up.
You know, Jay, it's funny he mentioned all the watch-alongs because, by golly, I happen to have a watch-along trailer just queued right the hell up. Imagine that.
Perfect. Why don't you hit that
I
right
will
now?
hit that. Oh, yes.
What? All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports entertainment. But I digress.
You know, the reactions are getting a little less intense toward the WWE as we go along here. He's not thinking of it. He's not thinking so much about whether he's going to watch it. It's a talking point during the trailers at this point. At least he's discussing the idea of it.
Mm-hmm.
One of those fans where at the end of the day, a big PLE is still a big unknown for me. And I look at the Mission Chamber, I look at the track record, I look at WrestleMania, and sometimes I'm like, hey, you did really good one night. The other night, And
Yeah.
I look at the Royal Rumble, and I'm like, you don't give me a bullshit number 30 in one Rumble particularly. And I want you to really surprise me, and it's like, if you don't let this person win, I'll be bloody shocked who else wins, because it's just too soon to tell, but it's one of those fans who's like, who else besides insert name here that seems most obvious and deserving should win the Royal Rumbles? And then, of course, you have Survivor Series, which you still don't know jack dooley shit about because you don't have no damn brands to find.
I will say this. I had a great thought. I looked at JJ doing the CM Punk thing and totally threw me off my game. I had no idea what the fuck I was going to say now. Damn it. Stupid CM Punk. It's all his fault.
Why are we even talking about that guy?
I don't.
Anyway.
Damn, that's okay. Oh, I just love that there is so many different shows that we get to have on these watch along on these multiverse of media. And again, we still don't know officially if Winter is Coming is taking place and when it'll be announced.
Right.
We still don't know about an official date for Final Battle.
Right.
We still don't know actually quite a bit about the watch-alongs that are ahead. But I do know for a fact, since we still got a little bit of time here, it looks like, before we go back to NXT, I do know what is coming up on the watch-along and open mic night side of things. Sorry, not open. I botched it, motherfucker. There it is. I know what's coming up on the open mic nights and the specials coming up here in the next short, and I don't have time. They're going back to TV. Damn.
Well,
I will hype the hell out of it after NXT, but Friday, my goodness.
Again, it's the season premiere. It's a big freaking deal as Triple H will take center stage, and also Roman Reigns. Friday Night SmackDown season premiere live Tulsa, Oklahoma this Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Fox, still at the time being. But right now we go back to NXT as someone's got a remote in their hand looking at an old CRT TV. A little channel surfing. You're looking at the past. You're looking at the present. You're looking at unpredictable loose cannon. Bit of a psychotic, crazy, deranged, off-the-wall, nutcase persona. Is it still real in this Cincinnati Bengal fan, in this young up-and-comer this generation? Brian Pillman Jr. is on his way to JJ's NXT. And will he be flying high? Ooh. That's got to be hard losing your father when you're only 4 years old. It just runs in the family. So you can't get away from what has literally ran in the family, no matter how hard you try. Huh. Kind of sounds like what Cody Rhodes was going for him. He was trying to get out of, the fact that he is the son of Dustin Rhodes. Ooh. Okay. Tune in next time. Interesting thought. Go backstage to Kiana James and Auska. All right. Blair Davenport. Hey, Top Ganshin. Yeah, Blair Davenport hasn't lost her Japanese route. Yeah, a little bit of running back of Auska. Oh. Who the heck is that?
Kehlani Jordan.
And that, I'm guessing, is Tiffany Stratton.
Yes.
And Fallon Henry, because I'm looking at city versus country. How confused is Auska right now? I'm just saying. Yeah, go to your locker room. Yeah, rich girl treat a country girl like she's less. Go figure. Well, per Cody Rhodes, again, next week, JJ, it'll be Dijak versus Bron Breakker versus the winner of tonight's Carmelo Hayes and Bron Breakker match for number one contendership to the Dragunov NXT Championship. The winner of that match next week will face the Dragunov at Halloween Havoc, date to be determined. And also, bada bang, bada boom, tag team battle royale with the winners Faithful and D'Angelo on Stacks on Halloween Havoc. You got a bunch of nobodies. You got the Creeds, you got the GTN knockoffs, you got the freaking Gallus boys on top. You got Dijak and some of the others. Not Dijak, Drew Gulak. And more importantly, Lyra Valkyria, man, that's a mouthful. Valkyria takes on Tegan Knox with a little altercation. After Tegan says that Lyra is not ready to take on Becky Lynch and should give her the spot.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Boy. That wise man.
My name is Paul Heyman.
You're pissing off the wise man, JJ. Paul Heyman. Special counsel. Overrated.
Acknowledge him.
Never. Oh boy. I think I must doubt it. That's maybe what waiting to happen. That's high praise. Bad as. If that was not a Brock Lesnar as intro, I don't know what is, JJ.
That's the point. Establishing him as the next big thing.
With a better people composition, apparently. Again, we talked about the future is now. We hear it all the time in NXT. We hear it all the time in WWE. You've been saying for the longest time, when will Bron Breakker ascend to the higher rosters in WWE? Tonight could be make or break for him, but also tonight could be going back to where he once was, one step closer towards being the NXT champion for the third time. But he's got a hell of an obstacle to overcome in him. And him is not looking to miss tonight, despite the fact he missed at No Mercy. Again, it was Carmelo Hayes and Bron Breakker who shared similar roles, who shared similar ties of respect, who confronted one another, who stood and delivered, who then brought it out at Battleground. And now we're seeing it once again take center stage in this main event. Bell rings are underway. Generational defining NXT singles match here with two individuals that defined WWE for generations in respective corners. One inside the ring, the other at the side of the ring. Oh, man, clubbing shot by Carmelo Hayes, getting the first shot on Bron Breakker back of the head. I mean, again, Paul Heyman, he's been so many things. He's been the advocate. He's been the manager. He's been the wise man. He's been the second. He's been the voice of reason for so many top-tier superstars that went on to become champions, whether it was Intercontinental, World, Universal, or, of course, the Undisputed Universal Championship now. Whoa, man! God! Caught him out midair of that crossbody into a power slam. And again, both of these men, they've literally been made out of your NXT. Carmelo Hayes has honed himself. Previous winner, by the way, of an NXT breakout tourney. Former multiple-time NXT North American champion. The him that beat Bron Breakker and his illustrious year-long reign as NXT champion. These are the two brightest stars in your NXT, JJ. Oof.
And Bron Breakker just dominating the early goings of this match, using his size and strength to keep him down.
And up in the fireman's carry right now, Bron Breakker exercising his will against Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo Hayes finding out, though. Again, the speed, the quickness demonstrated by both here. And Bron Breakker right now picking up speed insanely right now off the ropes. Carmelo Hayes. Oh, my God! What a clothesline off the second rope by Carmelo Hayes, catching Bron Breakker. Carmelo Hayes right now being fast and furious with the offense here in the early going. And right now, Paul Heyman trying to reset and regroup Bron Breakker. Will Bron Breakker get back into this contest? Don't miss a second of it, folks. We'll keep you tuned in here during the rest of our quality picture-in-picture.
What has got to be our final picture-in-picture of the evening.
You would hope at this point, damn it. I gotta say, though, I must say I'm extremely impressed with what I've seen so far. Did you see the way that both Bron Breakker and Carmelo Hayes just picked up speed and kept up with each other? That was insane. Watch this, JJ. Look at this. It's like a freaking running back, and all of a sudden, Carmelo Hayes was able to stop his momentum, catch him off the second rope with the clothesline. And Carmelo Hayes right now in the driver's seat. Him so far hasn't missed. Oof.
Great punt kick there from Carmelo Hayes. Springboard leg drop onto Breakker's neck.
And a cover, hook of the far leg, a 2 count only. It's one of those things where John Cena comes in with so much wisdom. Again, 16-time world champion. Bron Breakker, though, he's literally made champions, though. Excuse me, Paul Heyman's literally made champions, though. So I gotta wonder who comes in here maybe bearing the most to offer towards either of these competitors in this match, despite what corners they're in. Whoa! Crossbody, hook of the leg, 2 count only, as you were saying, JJ. I thought you were going to say something there.
No.
Okay, just making sure. It goes, of course, Paul Heyman, literally the advocate for the next big thing. That was Brock Lesnar, who went on, of course, that SummerSlam to beat the most electrifying man in all of sports entertainment, The Rock, for the WWE Championship.
And, of course, we saw Heyman backstage earlier on talking to the daughter of The Rock, Simone Johnson, better known to my NXT as Ava Raine. Got to wonder what's going to come of that particular meeting, Noah.
Well, you said yourself, she's still super green. We do not know much about her, but we do know that she's not fully ready yet to leave NXT based on what we've seen in ring. And she's only been involved in one singles match covered by Bron. 2 count on Carmelo Hayes. But it's also one of those things where Paul Heyman can incite confidence into anybody. So I can only imagine what Ava Raine was hearing, even if she wasn't quite acknowledging it. Oh, man, backbreaker over the knee by Bron Breakker. Bron Breakker, who, of course, has victories over Ilya Dragunov, J.D. McDonough, Tyler Bate, Walter, a.k.a. Gunther, Grayson Waller. Oh, man. And again, driving his knee, Apollo Crews, if that matters. The freaking push-ups right now, Bron Breakker, literally. That's a Steiner-esque move if I've ever seen one.
Going to say shades of his uncle Scotty there with that.
Yeah, exactly. Carmelo Hayes right now just trying to fight back into this match. Good chops here in the corner. Again, Bron Breakker bends him over. Carmelo Hayes, of course, has overcome the likes of Ricochet. Whoa! Beautiful takeover to Harris. Bron Breakker in the cover. 2 count only. Woof. Carmelo Hayes, of course, as we've seen him, he's already talked about the jerseys and the Raptors. You think about the likes he's overcome. Wes Lee, Ilya Dragunov, before the Dragunov got him in the sequel. Baron Corbin, if that mattered. And, of course, Grayson Waller. We are back here. Nice bow and arrow here by Bron Breakker. This is our NXT main event, I believe. Carmelo Hayes one-on-one with Bron Breakker. John Cena, Carmelo Hayes corner. Bron Breakker with Paul Heyman in his corner. I cannot imagine the pressure right now on both of these men to stand and deliver in two of the most influential bodies of the business, no matter how you put it. Again, Roman Reigns authorized Heyman to be here, JJ, and Paul Heyman chose Bron Breakker. Bron Breakker didn't choose him. Woof. It was Carmelo Hayes that made the call to John Cena.
Because Heyman has always had an eye for the future of the business.
Of course.
You think about the Samoan SWAT machine. You think about Mark Callis. You think about Stunning Steve Austin.
Ooh.
You think about Rick Rude. You think about the Sandman, Rob Van Dam, Sabu, Raven, Tommy Dreamer, the Dudley Boys. You think about Brock Lesnar, Kurt Angle, Hassan Benjamin. You think about Roman Reigns.
The latest client. And I would always
Solo Sikoa.
Right? Uh-oh. Where's the landing here? Oh, God. Hung up across the top turnbuckle. I think it was a messy landing though for Bron Breakker, who fell to the floor. I'm not sure who got the worst of it. Well, apparently Bron Breakker. It was apparently Carmelo Hayes. Again, you just listed off a hell of a resume. Just saying.
And it's names like that are the reason why when Jeff and I did the top 10 managers of all time, Paul Heyman had to come in at number 1.
Oof. And again, Carmelo Hayes hung out to dry with the catapult in the bottom rope. Bron Breakker in the cover, hooking the leg, near leg, 2 count only. But let's go ahead and talk about John Cena. The fact that he is a 16-time heavyweight champion, he has stood in the ring and overcome the best of them. He has stood in the ring with Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Randy Orton, Edge. You talk about newer ones. We're talking about Miro. We're talking about Kevin Owens. We're talking about the late, great Bray Wyatt. God rest his soul.
Yep. Hell of a resume for Cena too. No.
Yeah.
Cena has hung with the greats of all generations.
Yep. Bron Breakker right now.
You know, he's been in the ring with The Rock.
Twice. Even though it's supposed to be once in a lifetime, but I digress. Oof. A big shot there. And again, Carmelo Hayes, I'm going to contrast to Bron Breakker. Bron Breakker, what a takedown. The sudden just fury unleashed by Bron Breakker. There's a freaking Brock Lesnar, who is, of course, a former NFL football player for the Minnesota Vikings. John Cena caught off by that. Again, John Cena, people talk about, hey, what about John Cena versus Bron Breakker? Yeah, because John Cena came up with speed. Woof! Gutbuster. Or Lumbler, how the hell you want to call it. That was definitely Gutbuster. Cover two. No.
Nope, not enough. Melo still has too much fight in him.
Well, Bron Breakker should know by now the fight Carmelo Hayes brings, because, again, he is the one that stood and delivered and dethroned Bron Breakker for the IC Championship, and Bron Breakker hasn't been the same since.
Yep, only one other person has dethroned Bron Breakker for the NXT Championship, and he's not even in the WWE anymore.
Oof. Oh, and look at this, JJ. The mockery, the subtleness, the shoulder tackles, and
Proto Bomb.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Come on. Playing with fire
all
here.
Too familiar pose. You can't see me.
You know, the wise men should know better. This is not wise. Oh, you see what I mean? That's what you get when your hubris gets the better of you. You get your
look
jaw
at Heyman's facial reaction.
And
Cena
right
getting
now.
hyped, trying to get Carmelo back into it.
Boom! Dropped him where he stood. And Carmelo Hayes firing back now in this fight. Jumping into him.
Steiner splash.
That's another shout to another all-time
Another
great in the
one.
industry. And Carmelo Hayes with the front headlock, hooking up Bron Breakker. What's he looking for here? Bron Breakker throw the power too much off the top rope, the counter. Carmelo Hayes holds on. Oh! Beautiful. In the cutter, in the cover, hooking the far leg. 2, no! 2 counts again. Woof. Take a look at this. The way he transitioned off there into the TKO of sorts. Ace Crusher, cut him, what the hell you want to call it, out of nowhere, 2.5. Closest fall of this match.
Heyman looking concerned there with Bron Breakker in the ring, and I may be wrong about this one, but I don't think the man whose name is on the marquee wishes to call that move the Ace Crusher and give any kind of credit to Johnny Ass Larry-gitis, but that's just my thought process on the situation.
You know what? I'll hold up to that. TKO indeed. Again, it's our main event.
Correct.
There you go. The main event again between Carmelo Hayes and Bron Breakker. The less we talk about that name, the better off we are. Never look back at the past. Focus on the future. Bron Breakker right now looking to muscle Carmelo Hayes up and over for a possible superplex. Bron Breakker pushed off, though, still on the vertical base. Carmelo Hayes on the top rope. And Bron Breakker leaps up like nothing. Oh, God!
Jesus, that was sloppy as
Here's
hell.
a cover, too. Maybe something offensive. No! Whoa.
That could have been devastating.
Ah, man, again, that could have been absolutely disastrous. And now the straps come down, and Bron Breakker looking to finish it. Looking for the spear. Woo! Carmelo Hayes able to scout it. And Bron Breakker sent shoulder first into the ring post. And Carmelo Hayes right now looking not to miss. Is it nothing but whoop? Counter. Got Goozled. Uh-oh. Up in the military press. Power slam!
Could that be it?
Legs down. No! There is no quit in Carmelo Hayes as he rolls to the outside. 2 former NXT champions, 2 leaders of this generation of NXT. The still steps coming into play. Oh, God, no. John Cena! Oh! What the? Wait! Where's Sauce Call? What the hell is he doing here? The bloodline!
We saw Paul call Roman Reigns. Could that be why? Could he have had Roman Sikoa?
And problem solver of sorts. Boom! The code breaker. Either way, we still got a match going on. It's Carmelo Hayes and Bron Breakker 1-on-1. And Heyman's gone, by the way, too. It's only down to these 2. Nothing but net. Ballin'. Cover. 1, 2. Carmelo Hayes has done it. Carmelo Hayes with the buzzer beater. And a very important win. And also claims his spot next week in the triple threat. No, man! And just like that, Bron Breakker just speared the man out of his boots. Oh, that was unnecessary, dude. Come on. You lost. Fair and square. Disgraceful, unsportsmanlike, selfish conduct. Come on. That ass. Wait a second. No. What
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? Wait a second. Oh, my God.
It's the American Badass.
Well, if someone's a badass, Bron Breakker sure as fuck is not you. The American Badass? All right, I'm not going to lie. That's a fucking cool moment.
And
The
there he
Undertaker!
is.
On his fucking chopper! One last ride! Tonight at NXT! Meet the ultimate badass of WWE, Bron Breakker! What the fuck is he doing here? I mean, it's the Undertaker. I'm not going to question why he's here, but
Look at the smile on Booker's face.
Look, considering that's one of his
Like,
all-time.
yeah, dog.
That's one of his
Chuck it,
all-time
duck
greatest
it, quack,
rivals.
quack.
You look. I mean, when you consider that's one of his freaking all-time greatest rivals, and some of these people in this audience don't even know what this guy's truly about. What the hell is Undertaker doing in NXT against Bron Breakker? The oldest dog in the yard with the meanest bite for the better part of 3 decades. Against the youngest dog in the yard at 2 years. Undertaker and Bron Breakker face to face.
Holy shit.
Now that's not generational. I don't know what is. And fuck you, USA, and your damn muting. Oh boy.
Shit.
You. What's the phrase I'm looking for here? Oh yeah, you fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh, but screw the NXT bit. This is Undertaker speaking. See if Undertaker still knows how to speak. I'm sure Undertaker has been watching this NXT. Yeah, there you go. A little bit of moxie for Bron Breakker. Feed into his ego while Carmelo Hayes got speared into the next week. Oh, there you go. Not your day. Oh man, what a right!
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Bron? You
that's
got
what-
knocked the fuck out, man.
Hey, got knocked out on his feet as he's back up. Uh-oh, got goes out. Got goes out. Look into the eyes of the original badass of WWE, Bron Breakker, and face your demise. Choke slam, my God. Well, Bron Breakker, congratulations. You were just made famous.
And look at Mello. He's like, yeah, okay.
Look, Mello may be him, the one of one, but there's only one badass in WWE then, now, forever, and that's the fucking Undertaker. I don't care who you are. Call him old, call him nostalgia act, and see what happens to you. Eat a rat and get a choke slam. Not bad for an insert age here, because I sure as hell ain't going to define his age. All right. That's what he's got to say. Young fella. Yeah, maybe you should listen. Older Breakker. Badder. Badass. Waiting around the corner. Accurate. Yes, you did. Never forget who owns the yard since day one. The original badass, then now forever of WWE. The Hall of Famer, The Undertaker. For tonight, Bron Breakker, R.I.P. as Undertaker endorses him. And we endorse all of you once again for tuning in to a Jimmy Generic live watch event double feature. This Tuesday has been tremendous. And for the Renegade of Wrestling Against Tribalism and his NXT, J.J. Williams, I am the Superman Noah Foster. Thank you once again for tuning in to this tremendous Tuesday. This has been AEW, and that was NXT.
Wow.
Wow. That was awesome.
Yeah. I mean,
What more did he say? That was awesome.
well, what you can say.
Think about this for a second, gentlemen. To Josh's point there in the chat room, Carmelo Hayes just got managed to the ring by arguably the greatest of our generation to take on a second generation Steiner managed by arguably the greatest manager of all time, only to get helped out at the end by the dead man. Probably the only person who could supersede Cena as the all-time GOAT, and endorsed by him as the show went off the air.
Yeah, and they say he's not ready. Bullshit.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
this went up shortly after NXT went off the air for the East Coast. I'm like, I'm screen capping the shit out of this, and we are saving it, and it's going to be up on as soon as they're done talking about the show, because that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. That was that's fucking cool. Whew.
You walk out of the place that you basically made your house, and oh, that's loud.
That was random.
Sorry.
And to Matthew's point, imagine you bought a ticket. Wait, what did you do? No.
Oh.
Imagine you bought a ticket to NXT for a regular show, and you ended up getting LA Knight, John Cena, Cody Rhodes, Auska, Jade Cargill, and the fucking Undertaker.
Hey.
To see a regular Tuesday show at the PC.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. Once in the blue moon, you have to put out all the stops, and you get your mind's worth and then some with interest. Whew. Again, what a tremendous Tuesday for professional wrestling in general. Damn it. Simple as that.
Walter is on point with this. No, not even a discussion. And as far as people saying one way or the other, the numbers will tell the story on that.
Well, again, advertisers will be the deciders of all that, as well as who they back up in the longevity. But at the end of the day, I'm just going to continue to stay off the Twix and enjoy life and enjoy wrestling and not look at those. But I'm sure you'll bring it up and I'll be like, oh, look, numbers. Okay, what's the only number that should matter to me? Hey, what's my wallet look like? Oh, okay, I have 58,275. Never mind, that's not your business. That being said, I'm not going to say what that's connected with. Oh, man.
Noah,
What's
is this
up?
your NXT?
It's hard to say because my NXT stood on its own. Didn't have a lot of the biggest names from the main, but this was damn good hybrid NXT. It felt like when it first began, like you're ushering in or welcoming a newer generation. If nothing else, your NXT just brought a new saga of excitement endorsed by the greats of this generation. It's a better NXT. But I'm not going to say it's my NXT because then again, it would be the same thing. It's not black and gold. It's white and gold. But it damn sure is better than what it used to be. I will not say what Josh thinks I'm going to say or needs to say. But it's definitely a better NXT. And I think it's continuing to get better along the way.
Well, I can't scream it out because my woman is asleep. But God damn it, this is my NXT.
Oh, God bless you.
If I may be permitted, JJ, since I can scream, so nobody's in the house but me.
Go for it.
All right. This is for JJ, but I'm going to say my because that's what the thing says. This is my NXT! Damn it! Okay, we're going to
there. But you digress.
And you know what, though? I was the black and gold guy, too. And yes, this show was stacked like a Baywatch cast, all right? But
damn.
It was still fucking a great show and a great night.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's most important at the end of the day. I love when companies pull out all the stops and bring us fans so much more than typically anticipated and expected. This was absolutely a tremendous night for professional wrestling. Damn it!
And the scary part is, gentlemen, it's only Tuesday.
Yep.
We got a whole week to go of this craziness.
Well, again, wrestling never stops, but we always got to find a break. We always got to find some point to rest. And with it 1 a.m. here on the East Coast, and with the fact that it's the middle of the work week, it might be best to get close to doing that.
Yes, I am loading the graphics in to plug the rest of the stuff for the week. So if y'all want to just talk amongst yourselves, we have the topic, NXT and AEW.
All right.
Sure, stay here.
Yeah, fine right there, man.
Wrong date. Wrong time. Don't have it updated. That one's not updated either. Son of a bitch. All these. I have too much shit on my phone.
What are you gonna do?
That says it all.
Accurate.
Yes.
I say it doesn't get more cooler than that when you're a fan of this business. There you go.
Yeah, and
congrats to him.
And Taker, who very rarely goes to the tweeter, even in his retirement, was like, baddest of them all. I'm like, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
I dare someone to say otherwise. You are
Dude.
On something if you say otherwise. I don't give a fuck who you are.
With all respect to the man in the movie business, I'm referring to Samuel L. Jackson being a bad motherfucker. I defy anybody claiming to be a badder motherfucker than Mark Calloway.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
The better part of 25, 30 plus years. Oh my gosh.
I don't care if that man is old enough where his bones are as brittle as the ones he's laid to rest over the years inside the graves. I'm still not fucking with him. That's a big hard nope.
Did you see that right hand?
Did you see that choke slam?
Jeez, he lifted him up. My God.
God damn, freaking.
Bron Breakker, I thought he had spring in his step. Boy, was I wrong.
I was going to say, I'm going to be flying on Thursday. I think Bron Breakker's trying to outdo my frequent flyer miles. Holy shit.
Yeah, it came crashing down to earth.
So, Noah, Mansfield has a question for you.
What?
I'm an American badass commentator. You can roll with me or you can go fuck yourself. There you go. There you go. Anyway.
Oh, my gosh. Damn it. Fucking hell.
Dude, plexiglass, barbed wire, and a freaking bomb shelter wall. You fucking ribbon Mansfield? Jesus Christ.
So Josh Mansfield.
Get a bitch killed.
John Mansfield looking for manslaughter. There you go. Am I wrong?
No.
I didn't fix
All right, graphics are loaded. Here we go. Noah, consider your options while I go through the ridiculous shills.
All right.
All right. So, as I'm watching the defending Stanley Cup champions probably win this game opening night because I can't have everything I want in life, by God. Tomorrow's subtitle, The Greg Cherry Show at 7 o'clock each Pacific is, When Will Football Love Us Back? It's been a rough season so far, not going to lie. Followed by the No DQ review, which should prove most interesting, shall we say. Thursday, once I land and get settled in Las Vegas, we will be live from Sin City at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 Pacific on Thursday. Friday, again, time to be determined on this. We're still working out the details. But Friday the 13th, Dads will be live, or hopefully live.
No, it'll be live.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, this Friday is an early day for the kids.
Oh.
They get out, I want to say either 12:30 or 1 o'clock.
Okay.
So how about we do it at 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern?
I will be in the air at 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 Eastern, still. Now, I land just before 2:45. It's going to take me a minute or two to get from the airport over to New York, where I'm going to be starting my afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, would you rather do it before and go a little earlier than 10? Oh, wait, no, stop. Never mind. Stop. I have to travel to get to the airport. I'm stupid. I can do the airport.
What
I'll
time
be there for a couple hours
at the airport?
At least a couple hours before the 1:15 flight. So if we go live at 11 and are done by 12:30, I shouldn't have a problem with boarding and whatnot. And if we have to, streamline a little bit, we can.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, if the Wi-Fi is as much dog shit as it possibly could be, we will let the people know that as soon as I get to New York and can get a tripod and the camera set up, we will go live.
Except I'm live with this man at 5 o'clock.
Right. Well, I'll be over there well before 5 o'clock. I'm not saying you want to go back to back with your streams because that's going to tire your ass out. But
yeah, that's why I was trying to go at 2. That way there was like an hour break in between.
No, that would be wonderful, except at 2, I may be starting the descent, but I doubt it. because it don't take that long to get to Vegas from Burbank. We'll talk more about it. Anyway, time to be determined by the dads as we at the start of this show. Because I don't honestly have a clue.
You got to make it difficult. Wait a minute, aren't you flying on Thursday?
Yeah, I'm leaving on. Oh wait, I'm so fucking stupid.
It's been a long day, to be fair.
It's been a long. Okay, so Friday.
Yes, on
we can
Friday the 13th.
Friday. Okay. Yes, Friday the 13th. I am available up until I have to go over 2:00 Pacific.
Okay, you heard it here, people.
Okay.
Jesus
Friday at 2 p.m.
Christ.
Pacific. I'm turning to freaking TJS on the times for the No DQ review. Anyway,
just sing the Rebecca Scott Friday song to get your head right or something.
Friday.
The most annoying song ever in the internet.
It'll be Friday. I ain't got no kids with me. I ain't really got shit to do.
Nobody's working for the weekend. Good grief.
I'm working Friday night. It's just a matter of when I'm going to get paid. Anyway, so once we are off the air with our 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 Eastern stream of our top 10 Scream Queens episode of Dads, Not Always on Wrestling,
Gosh.
JJ will take himself a well-deserved break.
As he should.
And then go live with a simple take with the man to his left on screen, Noah Foster, with their simple take of Fastlane. At some point, I will maybe go live from the Paradise Kitty show in Vegas. We'll see how that goes Friday. It depends if the spirit of Lemmy inhabits me and I get the Jack Daniels going, because that won't happen otherwise. Let's see. Saturday. I'm just gonna throw the grill and pick up real quick. Saturday. Because Tony done fucked up Saturday.
Imagine what the lunatic did now. Keyboard warrior of the darkness, as I stay away from that absolute mediocrity.
And as you say, yes. And as you say, to staying away from that, we encourage everybody to say, NoDQ.com with the new T-shirt over No DQ's merchandise store. There you go. And like I said, everybody needs to go buy that and wear it to a WWE show, because Sean Ricker, a.k.a. Eli Drake, a.k.a. Knight, will understand that reference. He will be Captain America and go, I get it. So there you go.
And try and get
as soon as I get a little bit of money coming back in, that is going to be my first NoDQ.com shirt purchase.
Tremendous.
There you go, Aaron Rip.
That's delightful. And to note, since we've got people watching, we have changed officially the date of Haunted Hangman.
Yes.
That will be right before or right after, excuse me. That's it. What the hell? Where's the new one? I lowered it in here. God damn it.
Noah, can you do it for me? Thank you.
I loaded the right one in here. I know I did.
This is hilarious. It happens sometimes, though. You know.
Piece of crap doesn't work. There it is. By God. All right.
Baby Jesus.
I had a wonderful little thing, because I put the caption, the subtitle is "Which contestant will be bound for glory?" Is bound for? I thought, if somebody else do this.
Which contestant is bound for glory? Tune in for Haunted Hangman Saturday, October 21st, after the Impact pay-per-view on Open Mic Game Night.
And if you notice the font and the background graphics, there are 999 happy haunts that have already played Haunted Hangman. But there's always room for 1,000 winners. Who volunteers as the siblings, Emmanuel and Arlene Dominguez, take each other on one-on-one for sibling dominance.
And one will end up doing the Monster Mash.
Well, I mean, if you want to throw in a karaoke, no, I won't say no.
No, I'm just saying they'll be doing that in celebration and victory.
Well, prior to that, they'll be doing the Monster Mash in Chicago, Illinois, because the Superstars Impact will be bound for glory. So we'll check that out before we do Haunted Hangman. And the best part about that is no Pat Sajak to fuck it up. Anyway,
an impactful smash. I cannot wait.
No one's getting good with the chills. I love that shit.
I'm kind of learning the references.
Delete that damn out-of-date graphic out of there. Let's see. All right, I think that's it for the chill part. But remember, some of the calls you may have heard tonight, some of the dialogue you may have heard between the Renegade and the Simple Man will definitely end up on either that's what I call music, or now it's what I call open mic night. And while not a slow jam, I think the reaction to American Badass can definitely go on some sort of album with some sort of cool picture of Noah on the cover. So
come on already, man.
And what are you doing tomorrow, good sir?
Me, sir?
Yes.
I plugged it already, I thought. Did I not?
Yeah, the Greg Cherry show.
I'll do it again. That's okay.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
What you talking about? I did that one already.
I didn't hear you do that.
Oh, that's because we were all talking at the same time. But yes, the No DQ review will be what it will be. Aaron, myself, Virtue, Michael, and Robbie Weiss all talking about this week in professional wrestling / sports entertainment.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be because social media was definitely a talking point.
Oh God!
And much like Mr. Chase said, nothing good ever came out of social media.
That's probably the smartest thing I ever heard that false professor say in his life.
Hey, Andre Chase is quite educated. Thank you very much.
That is damn near blasphemous and an insult to the educational system in Florida.
Where's the certificate? All right, I want to see credentials. Prove to me that he actually is worthy of teaching anything.
If we were to have people in wrestling or journalism and wrestling provide credentials, we'd all be out of a job because we couldn't prove anybody could do it.
Let me put it to you this way: Andre Chase is influential enough.
Yes.
John Cena called for a teachable moment.
That's right. And he's the GOAT if you talk to WWE.
Damn it.
Yes, Matthew. I did not load that up. Thank you for reminding me. I got distracted by all the other shilling. So I'll try to have it up for open mic night. I want to save that for a special roundabout thing. But basically she was doing like a photo shoot against the ever infamous gray backdrop. And somebody walked up with, I'm assuming, a replica of the original NXT Women's Championship, and she got giddy like it was Christmas. It was so sweet.
Yeah,
it was so sweet.
I love it. The title she never fucking lost.
There you go. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I think I want to. Yeah, you know what? I kind of want to retweet this what the hell's the word I'm looking for? Share screen this. Where the hell did it go? I can't make it go. There it is. Okay, hang on. Because this is really cool, and I like that he's choosing to go this way with what he's doing. Jesus Christ, that's gargantuan. Where the hell did it go? Come on now.
Yeah, technology just waiting.
It is. It's what it is.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
There it goes. I think. Come on now. Okay, computer, you've been doing so good tonight.
This is when you need like the SpongeBob cue card French narrator up.
Many hours later. Yeah, I know.
2 hours later. So much later that the old producer got tired and they had to hire a new one.
Yes. I mean, pretty much. There we go.
1:27 a.m. I saw Jacob Friedman. Tonight,
Tonight, that piece of shit, Juice Robinson, decided to bring up a story from my childhood that has left me scared. I'm glad he did. He brought awareness to something we've all gone through in one way, shape, or form in our lives. On behalf of anyone who's ever been bullied for being different in any capacity, I look forward to leaving him. I assume he's trying to say scarred, not scared. Or maybe it is scared for Max. I don't know. I also look forward to this Thursday, hashtag Stand Up Jewish Hate, and he's going to be at Gillette Stadium, the home of the Patriots, coming up on Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern, which is 7 o'clock for you folks if they happen to stream it on any platform. So after what's going on in the world today, I'm here for Max doing that. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a noble cause. 110%.
Yes. And trust me, Brando, I am going to work on getting Mr. Chase's clip cut to a short and saying that I'm going to use it every damn week.
The Monday morning,
as we should.
The Monday morning call that just a friendly reminder of Andre Chase said this, and I quote, and threw the phone against the wall.
Damn, he agrees with you, and you're still crapping on him. That's terrible.
No, I'm literally talking about what you said. Again, you're literally talking about clipping that thing. He threw the phone against the wall. Now, I'm not going to do that clearly, but his statement is on point because why you guys think I go hello click.
Yes. All right, Noah. It is your moment of reckoning. I mean, moment of karaokeing.
Fucking hell.
You did it to yourself. Nobody paid for me to do it. They only paid for you.
Why they do this? Why they do this shit?
Because of the reaction you're getting right now.
Mm-hmm.
And because you have such a beautiful voice when you sing, and you know you do.
And my voice is not what it used to be. I haven't sung like a singer since 8th grade. Bill Withers. Anyway.
Your voice is a very lovely voice. Your voice.
I literally just heard that song this past Sunday. Why did you put that back in my freaking head?
Your voice.
The madness is real.
It's
not just the damn band.
Your voice. Wee woo.
Fuck it. I'm calling audible. He was on the show. I'll do Cody Rhodes Kingdom.
There you go.
Damn it all.
Oh
my gosh.
Down.
The land in my soul. Everyone out of control. Do it all to get them off their feet. God help me. That is here about to blow. Waiting for me to start the show. Out the curtain, lights go up. I'm home. Whoa.
There you go.
Mother said when I was younger, hard times breed better men. Better men. You took it all away. I give it all away. Can take my freedom. Here to change the game. A better made of pain. I built my kingdom. Now you bow to me. You took my dreams, but not my name. You'll follow me until the end. I am my kingdom.
Yay. And Emmanuel makes a good point. Should have done that one instead.
Because he's no longer in NXT, and I know that's a long draw out.
Well, maybe not a current NXT, but nah.
It was my NXT, and they
yes
to go there anyway.
I can't hear that clip because we will get monetized. We will get demonetized for sure, but
yeah, I'm sure.
I will. Oh no! I will show you off air, Noah, because a glorious thing has returned to social media that even you can get with.
I'm sure.
Yeah, good job, Noah. You killed it. You did it. We love you for that.
Yeah, I tried it.
Well, as it is a watch along, JJ, shall we have Noah take us home?
Please do.
As we just hit the over 6 hour and 34-minute mark for this special double feature live watching event for this tremendous Tuesday that the professional wrestling simply won. We all win. I hope you all enjoyed everything you heard, and we thank you all once again for tuning in. As always, you want to know more about me or about this, know this. For what am I but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! As I only wish to continue to encourage you that there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. Just fans with opinions with this passion we all share. So at the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It is truly as simple as that. Damn it.
Damn it. The damn on the end made my day, not gonna lie. JJ, any parting words for you as we prepare to send everybody hopefully off to a restful slumber for the evening across the world?
Any parting words? I assume you want something snazzy from me, but I don't have anything. I'm just going to say, make sure you tune in to Noah and I on Friday the 13th for our simple take of Fastlane and an open mic night this weekend that you are not going to want to miss.
Agreed. Check us out across the entirety of the Multiverse of Media all night. Oh, wait. I'm going to go to bed and stop botching. I swear to God I am. Have a good night, guys. Thank you all for tuning into this very special night in professional wrestling, because that's what it was at the end of the day, folks. Have yourselves a good night. And as Walter Cronkite would say, have a pleasant tomorrow.
Have a good night, folks. Thank you. Pro Wrestling.